Well, I thought since I have work to do, I would do a pop up, keep myself entertained. I don't know if anybody will show up because I wasn't sure that I was, but I'm here, so hopefully some others will show up. Um, we'll see. Oh, this is the part of the day that I go ahead after initial interview, and I will go back into the interview itself, and I will do some work on it. Um, so yeah. Hey, Katie, you want to come up? I can send you the link. You want to hang out? Hi, Amanda. Wow, everybody's coming on over. I like it. I like it. All right. Uh, yeah. Hey, Cal, how are you? Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Oh, what's your next show, Cal? Your next ranking show? Oh, yeah, yeah, yep. Just so, Cal. Everything going? What's going on? You feeling all right? The cheetah, he might make an appearance. He's been around my feet all night so far. So I think it's a cheetah appearance is highly probable. Highly probable. If you want to come up, Cal, I can send you the link on your Instagram. That was a good show. That was fun. It was nice seeing some titles that you don't normally ever see. Ah, all right, you got it. 10 minutes. Hey, John, how are you, sir? Oh, John and Katie, I'm sorry I'm lagging, but I promise you tomorrow, I am going to the post office. I'm going to the post office tomorrow morning. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to flake on you, but that anybody deal with me knows that's me. I'm always moving 20 miles an hour in an 80-mile-an-hour zone. I'm a turtle. I'm also only 11 away from 700. I look down there and I'm saying, oh, I didn't know that. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. 700. I never thought I'd get there. Holy crow, that's crazy. No, I'm really sorry about that. I'm generally a better person than that. I just drag my ass. But I have to go. I have to go grocery shopping tomorrow, so that's a very good reason for me to get my ass out and do what's right. So it's, gotta eat. Uh, Man, we had a fun week this week. I had a fun week on the show this week. A lot of nice people on the show. Harry and Ken from Mid Level Media, Harry from Pick Surprise, Kevin Chaos from Haunted by Horror. YouTube really seemed to like our interview. Uh, Molly, yeah, Molly Sousa, what a sweetheart, huh? What an awesome guest she was. Okay, good, good. I'll have you and Cal come up here and tear it up. Um, yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna still have fun. This next week's gonna be busy. Wow, next week is crazy busy. If I'm gonna be on, oh my, I'm just, it's just crazy. My week's crazy next week. I'm gonna be on. I'll be telling you what we're doing. So, oh, before I tell you guys that though, let me tell you this right here. In fact, I should go grab it. I should go grab it. Let me go grab the Horror Freak 85. Uh, so, so Steven and Miss Boomstick, they landed Tom Matthews from Jason Lives. Uh, so there's a pro and con to the interview. The con is that they got the interview, but they only had like 3 or 4 days to promote it. The con is that they're also both sick. They're both sick. Both Miss Boomstick and Steven are both sick. And the show's tomorrow. So uh, they are between a rock and a hard place. Let me go grab his link. But it would be really cool, and I'm going to be mentioning this for as long as I'm up here. It would be really cool if we could come out there and support that show tomorrow. Uh, I'm going to be dropping the link down here several times, so you guys will, if you haven't subbed to Steven, you guys can go on over there and check that out. Let me go grab it. Oh, in fact, I will drop this down in the link. This is the. Let me see. Let me drop this down. So here is the link for that show tomorrow. Oh wow, talk about that. That's some ears for you. So there's the show tomorrow, right there. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock on the Horror Freaks channel. So if we could all roll up and support that show tomorrow, that's a second major get that Steven has landed on his show. He got direct to film Tom McLaughlin from Jason Lives, and now he's got Tom Matthews who played the adult Tommy Jarvis. Mets are awesome, yes, but the Yankees are mighty. The Yankees are where it's at. Remember this. I got this to support some friends, but I am a die-hard Yankee fan. Uh, yeah, this is the first shirt they ever made. This is before they were a team. This is the ancient shirt. My wife got this for me probably like like a year before they played a game. Yeah, no problem, Steven. So yeah, 7 o'clock and on the Horror Freak 85 channel. So that's gonna be exciting. He's got both Tom Matthews and Tommy McLaughlin on their show. That's amazing. That's an amazing pair of talents to get. Um, so I know me and the Cheetah, we will be there tomorrow night at 7 p.m. And we're really hoping that you guys will come out too. And we will be talking about the interview as well come Sunday night because we're closing up our Friday the 13th series. Favorite Yankee past and present. Favorite Yankee past, Lou Gehrig. Oh, well, past, like ancient, that would be Lou Gehrig. Present, that would probably, well, I guess and Thurman Munson. I have to throw Thurman Munson in there. He's always been my favorite Yankee. My second favorite Yankee was Derek Jeter. My favorite current Yankee now will probably be Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge be my favorite Yankee now. Really? Alex Rodriguez, man, I hated him on the Yankees. I hated him on the Yankees. I hated him on the Yankees. He never would have went to the Yankees unless Derek Jeter said so. Because after Major League Baseball told Boston and Texas they couldn't do the trade, uh, they turned around and went to the Yankees. But in order to do that, they had to go to Derek Jeter and to ask his blessing. And Derek Jeter says, "I don't care if he comes over here, but he ain't playing shortstop." Yeah. It's gonna be. Yeah. Of course, I'm an old school Yankee fan, so like I said, I saw Thurman Munson play. I saw Ron Guidry play. I saw Goose. I remember Goose Gossage used to be the only reliever that could throw like today. I mean, throw the 100 miles an hour. He was like the only one back then. Now everybody does. Dale Murphy was a great player. Murphy and Bob Horner, man, lethal, just lethal. Chipper Jones was another good player. David Justice was good. He actually played really well for the Yankees too. You had that. You had those awesome pitching staffs down in Atlanta. I mean, that's amazing. They what did they win? What did they win? Like 14 divisions in a row, titles in a row, and only one World Series. We call the Braves the Red Sox of the National League. They should have won a lot more than they should have. Well, except for the Yankees, of course, because the Yankees are all that. But my buddy Al, my buddy, someone I used to coach with, his name was Al Newman. He played for the Twins, and he also he played for the Expos too. And the day that Bob Horner hit 4 home runs is when Al Newman hit his one home run he hit in his whole career. All right. Right. Yeah, that's right. They were known as America's team. They were known as America's team. They used to play all their games on TBS, and yeah, they were the first team to do it, and then the Cubs did it on Superstation WGN, but the Braves were the first ones. Let me go grab the link to this. Oh, all right, all right. All right, let me just. I'm gonna send the links on over to you and to you, Cal and Katie. Let's do it. Wow, Katie's almost at 1,000 Instagram followers. Congratulations, Katie. All right. There you go, Cal. Whenever you feel you want to come up. Yeah, that's what happened. That's yeah. You're also a Hawks and Falcons fan. Yeah, I root for. I'm not a Falcons fan per se, but I'm a Keith Smith fan. He's the fullback on the team. I'm a big fan of his. He went to San Jose State, so I'm a big fan of his. The Hawks used to be really good back when they had the human highlight film. Dominique Wilkins used to light it up. Man, he was good. I don't know if you guys even know who Dominique Wilkins is, though. I'm old. I don't even know anybody on any of these basketball teams anymore. They move around so much; it's hard to keep up, and it's even harder to care. I mean, I still think the only basketball player I know now is Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and the other guy they got. I know Kevin Durant was with the Warriors for a minute, and then he bailed. I know that LeBron's still playing. I know Anthony Davis is supposed to be really good, but he hardly plays because he's always that guy he could cut himself looking at his he could cut himself looking at his reflection. Yeah, I don't even follow basketball anymore like I used to. I really used to like basketball.
Greetings.
All right.
All right. What's up, man?
Uh-huh. Oh man, we'll just chop it up tonight. I just want to give a chance to talk about Steven's show. Oh wow. Oh, Steve Bartkowski. Wow, John. Look at John dropping that drop. He's dropping it hard. Oh, he does know who Dominique is. Nice. Yeah, Steve Bartkowski was cool. But I'll tell you who I really liked playing quarterback down there, and I was actually happy when he played quarterback for us too. Michael Vick, man. Michael Vick was a talent. And yes, I am a Michael Vick fan. Um,
Likewise.
I am. Yes, he made a mistake. He made a serious mistake,
Hmm.
but he went in there. He paid his price for it. He came out, and he's been an outstanding human being since. Man, he got rid of all that riffraff. He just came out there going like, "Nope, you guys are all out of here."
Yeah,
Um,
that's what you call media stuff, though. Because when you think about it, he never made excuses, and if you really look into what happened, he really took a rap for having bad company, and
yeah,
he hasn't done anything else since. So it's
nope.
just like when they keep bringing it up, it's just like, come on now,
Oh yeah,
everybody
I when
falls
I when
short.
I see people ranting around about him, they're short-minded and narrow-minded. It's like, wow, so you're gonna get on him because of that. He paid his due, which is a lot more I can say about a lot of criminals who don't.
Big Ben.
There's a lot out there. He did his 2 years. He lost 2 years of his career, 2 years of earning money. He took the rap. He did his time. He came out, and he's been an outstanding human being since.
He
You
lost a
know,
lot of money. People fail to forget he was the highest paid quarterback at the time.
yeah. So he lost a lot of money, and it's like one of those situations where it's just one of those situations where, man, over and over and over, you just want to, you want to tell these young players that listen, these people that are you're hanging around with, they're not hanging around for nothing but themselves.
Hmm.
I mean, entourages are horrible. They're a horrible thing. They're not just a friend. A friend's not going to ask you for money. A friend's not going to ask you to go into business with them. A friend's not going to ask you for tickets or hanging out. A friend's going to go there, maybe buy the ticket, maybe sit in the chairs, maybe cheer on, maybe send you an email. You know, going to
Right. So
respect.
you don't believe friends can go into business. Now they say don't mix it, but you don't believe friends can go into business together?
No, no, no.
Wow.
Did you see what happened to Lonzo Ball?
Yeah, but I'm not saying
He
every
just lost.
case. I
That's a
believe it.
lot.
Now, I'm not saying that you should. I'm not encouraged. If you want to do that, people, that's on you. But what I'm saying is I think people are friends and they may make a mistake and get in business, and who knows? Sometimes they stay friends
That's
afterwards.
yeah, but that's the mistake. See, if you type in, if you could actually look at that, Cal, look at it real hard, how many times that's never worked. It's never worked, bad investments. That's why you think so many of these young players are broke. The ESPN did a series of specials on that, especially one on 30 for 30, that showed how many of these players are broke now. They're broke
Yeah, well,
because
that's
they listen
that's
to
a
the wrong
financial
people.
literacy thing, don't you think? That's a
Well,
little bit
what do you
deeper
think?
problem. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you think going into business with somebody is? That's about as big as mistake as you can get. They don't probably don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't. They also know that you don't know what you're doing. That's the important thing. If they don't know what you're doing, but they really don't know that you don't know what you're doing. So they're able to go ahead and like Lonzo Ball. There you go. Hey Sean, I know. Hell yes. Yeah, I was bummed for that. I was bummed to see that. I'm thinking, wow, you know, his dad did the big baller thing. I don't even know how that goes, if they're even selling shoes anymore or what. But all I know is it's like next thing you know, you just see it happens to celebrities too. It happened to Johnny Depp. I mean, look at Johnny Depp's money. I mean, where the hell did that all go? I mean, I know he likes to drink red wine, but he didn't drink away $30 million worth. Um, I mean, there's a lot of celebrities.
Sometimes they got bad reps too. Their managers, their accountants, just bad. You know,
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. You know what, Sean? I will call you. I'll call you because Hop's supposed to send me your letter, your number. So
who's that? Sean Blue.
Sean Blue. Yeah, he's coming up tomorrow.
What's up,
Do you got?
Sean?
Do you got the movie right, Sean? The Jason movie, Jason 2009, Friday the 13th, 2009. That movie was a
He
little.
gotta have that. He's too big of a horror guy. He has it.
That movie was. Yes, I definitely will, Sean. 100%. That movie was not as bad as people put it out to be. Let me
Yeah,
tell you
they're
something.
they're they're, they're being a little ridiculous. I know. I give him shit about it. It's not that bad. Come on, it's
It
pretty good.
isn't that. Actually, it is. It was funny because I heard someone. I heard Eric. Hey, internet. It's hey, internet. It's Eric, and he was saying, but the characters were terrible. And
No,
I'm going like, all the characters in the Friday the 13th movie are terrible because you don't get any characters. You really don't get that much. Hey, there he is, the man of the
there's some
hour.
cool ones, but I,
Oh,
I I do I
sure.
get it. You don't get depth. It's all about Jason and his mom.
Uh,
That's it.
hey, Kevin. Man, yeah, you gotta go by and check out your interview, man. Your interview got blew up yesterday.
And
It
you know
blew up.
what, Cheetah? That cast in that '09 version, that is a heck of a cast. It really
It
is.
is.
Jared Padalecki, Danielle Pennenbaker. I mean, that's a really cool cast they got in there. I like the
I
brother
agree.
sister thing. I do.
But I will have to say this. Yeah, your interview blew up. It's at like a 650. I don't know how that works. How does that work? It's like I guess it got into the inside the algorithm or whatever, and it just spread out
hmm
or
Maybe you had a good
something.
tag. Maybe something.
No, because it's like the only thing about it is it's like no one like no one's come by and hit like. So I know it's always bots. So I know that. I understand that. It's still nice to see though. And
People are
I'm
people
hoping
are
against hope.
selfish with the like button. And no, I'm not talking about our people, the community. I'm talking about just people in general. For some reason, I don't know what it is. People have a thing about not hitting the like button. You got to always remind them, and it's weird. It's weird.
It's the very first thing I do. Every single video I do, it's the very first thing I do is I hit the like button every
hmm
time before I do anything.
Yeah, we got
Even
to do
before I
that,
watch
guys. That
the
helps
video.
our algorithm.
Yeah. Even before the video. Uh, See, John says we live in a capitalist society, but fail to teach children in school about what is to do and do and not to do with money.
Right.
Yeah, uh, yeah, I think so. That's right.
That's
Uh,
100%
uh,
right.
Haunted by Horror. I guess people are digging our superhero team up. That's right. When you team up with a cheetah, good things happen.
And
That's
let me get
right.
this: if you guys listening, if you don't know, you should know. These guys are going to have I'm right. The director of Jason Goes to Hell, right? Am I right?
Right. Yeah. Adam
Mm,
Marcus.
Now
He's,
that's a show.
Steven's got Tom Matthews tomorrow on the House of Horror.
Look at you, Steven. Uh-oh, you
Yeah.
and Miss Boone. Okay, you're
They
doing good
dealing.
things.
They're dealing. Hi, Brandy. How are you? How are you?
Miss
Glad you're here.
Miss
Yeah.
Boone, if you're listening, if you happen to be listening, thank you for the follow. That was nice of you.
I know that she's sick and he's getting over it. I think he said he was pretty sick this week too. And I'm glad, Brandy. Good. And
Get well, Steven.
yeah. So tomorrow night though, so we'll be there for that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. All right. There we go. All right, there we go. Please sub to each other. If you haven't subbed to each other, please do so. Include my friend Anthony sitting up there. He's at 449 subs.
Look at
And
you guys
Anthony,
with these big numbers.
I don't really know where. Yeah, yeah. I'm
Look at
trying.
Katie. Katie's climbing fast. Look at all these people.
Yeah, they're working it. They're definitely working it. I mean, it's you know, you put out good content, you get rewarded for it. I mean, look at your channel. What are you up to now?
And not that I'm not doing it like you guys, but it's growing. It's everybody helps. It's good.
Well, when you did that series, that really popped. I noticed you got past 100, and then you put that your series into play, and that brought a lot of traffic.
Yeah,
Um,
man. It was fun. It was a lot of work because I just didn't want to. You try your best to do something. It was my first time. I was a little ambitious and ran way too long that I wanted it to. But I was telling a friend of mine. He was trying to tell me, and I'm just like, you know what? I know I hear you, and that's thank you for the advice, but I gotta try. I gotta fail. If I'm a fail, I gotta try it. And I did. If as far as the time limit, it went too long, but I learned a lot. And I learned how it's not that easy to like when people do shows like that. Like when you're trying, I'm doing stuff behind the scenes. I'm pulling comments. I'm talking to people, trying to keep people engaged, and at the same time keep score. So, and it's my first time. I've never done this before, so yeah, it was a lot, but it was damn was it fun, and I learned a lot. So the next time it'll be way smoother. You know,
right. Here you go, Brandy. Let me drop you down here in case someone
I
hasn't
caught
connected.
Molly too. I caught her. She's cute.
Oh yeah,
Had
with Molly. Yeah,
yeah.
Molly was really cute.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've been really fortunate. I've had some really fun actresses come up. I mean, they're very talented and they're very fun to talk to, and it's a lot of fun. Um, I got three more coming up in June. In fact, I'm doing
Mhm.
a whole week worth of them, all new actresses. I got Brandy Wheeler from you on the 21st. Steph Rose on the 22nd, and then the one I'm really looking forward to because she seems to be really a lot of fun, and that is uh, Cassie Georgiana Peters, and she'll be coming up. And
Can I make a
yeah,
request? If you
mm-hmm.
can get it, you can get it. But um, you remember the Child's Play 3, right? The military one.
I haven't seen it in a while, but I do
But
remember it.
it's like famously the military. You remember like the new lead they had, the black kid, Tyler or something.
Let me go grab the database page. I'll tell you.
I always wonder what happened to him. I seen him do a couple episodes of something, maybe in the early 2000s, but I've never seen him do something. I think it would be cool if maybe he would like to come up. I think you can get him. I really would love to see what happened with him. And I really believe that the way the show is going, the show is so good, they're going to bring him back, or they should try to, because they're bringing everybody else back.
Yeah, they seem to be bringing. Oh my gosh, stay in there. Stay, yeah. Um, yeah, It's funny because it seems to be recently. It does seem like to be a wave of familiar faces that are coming back. Like Tom Matthews popping up over Stevens page. The collective got Nancy Ann Ritter, which I think is very cool. They brought her back up in the public eye in a small way. I think that's really neat. Um, I think that's and Knight got a hold of Melanie Kinnaman and had her on his show, and I think it's really fun. Uh, some of these guys, yes, some of these guys say no. Like I said before, it's
Hmm.
like for every one person that says yes to me, I got 10 that say no.
Hmm.
And
Sometimes you're intrigued though. You're like, I don't think that person would say no. Where has that person been? Sometimes they want to be left alone, but sometimes they just haven't been asked.
yeah, that really is the case. A lot of times people have not been asked. You're right. And I do ask. I go out there and I'm, like every at the end of the second week of every month, that's when I start working on the next month. I don't work on, that's right now. I don't even think about July. No problem, Brandy. Uh, Kevin, easy. It's easy. All you do, you just ask them. You just ask them. Um,
Well, a lot of people think it's hard to find these people though, like the ones that we were just talking about, the ones that disappeared. Are they hard to find?
social media has erased the divide between us and those and actors. They have
Right.
it's crushed it. Now here's the problem though, is like you can go to somebody's Twitter or whatnot or whatever and ask. But the thing is though, for the most part, their feeds are going so fast because people are asking them for so much all the time. You could send them a message today, and they'll never even see it because the feed has already. By the time you put in there's 1,000 people already asking them or sending them a private message. So the chances of them actually getting it, that hurts too. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've written into somebody and just sat there and watched to see if they got it or not, because sometimes they respond to it, sometimes they don't. Um, good night, Aaron. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate it, buddy. I and I, that's one thing I do like about Instagram is they will tell you if that person's read it. And but for me, I think what really you know like I'm still too small. I have a small channel. I think that when I get to 1,000, I think I'll get a lot more reception. I'll get a lot more people. I won't get quite as many people saying no, because for some reason 1,000 looks a lot better than 100 or 200 or 300.
Hmm.
So, and even
Well,
though
you
I turn
remember
around,
what I said, right? I said you should start pumping some of those select few, the older ones. You should re-upload them, pump them back out. The ones people
you
might
know,
have missed
I
because
do-
you have a lot of new watchers since a lot of the older ones.
yeah, and I actually do that. What I do is because before I just had one master list. Uh, really? Wow. That's a person I would love. That's a person you should go after, Kevin. See, he won't come to me. If I ask Dustin Ferguson, I'm only going to get one. I'm only going to get one thing from him. I'm gonna get that the number one or maybe number two with both hands.
Do you know Dustin personally?
No, but I hate his movies. I hate him with a
I
passion.
know, I hear what you say about him, but it's almost like he found out you hate his movies.
Oh, he does. Oh no, no. Here's the gospel. Here's the gospel truth. Um, what I was doing whenever we do reviews for Wild Eye, right? Rob, the owner of Wild Eye, he. This is so cool. This is cool. I really do appreciate it. Is that he will come over and he'll look at the different reviews. If you send him the review that you did, or he'll sweep it. He'll sweep the people he knows that are doing Wild Eye movies, and he'll sweep their channels to see it. Thank you for coming by, Brandy. I appreciate it.
See you later,
Um,
Brandy. Sorry I'm not responding to the comments either. I can't see them.
so he'll come by, he'll look at it, and then or or if you do a review, right? Uh, he will deliver that. He'll deliver the review to the director. So if I'm sitting here and I'm saying they're going like, yeah, this movie's not all that, he will send my review to that director. I have never had a director come at me at all. I will say that right now. I've never had a director come at me at all. I've had a director talk shit about me behind my back, but I've never had one come at me. Like that's happened. They've, like Yui Bowl, right? I mean, they'll come after you and like, what do you mean, or whatnot. Um, I'm a little bit more softer about Dustin Ferguson than I was before. When I talked to Jennifer Nagel and and she appreciates the work that he gives her and whatnot. I think it's a catch-22 though. It's like yes, he does cast her in movies, but I also think that that's hurting her career. Between you and me and the four walls here, I do think it hurts because it's not fair or not, whether it's fair or not, I think that she's tainted by that. Casting directors come in, they see her name, they look on and see what she's done, they see that she's done Dustin Ferguson films, they don't take her seriously. They don't take her seriously at all. They just, it's just like okay. And the thing is, though,
Hmm.
she's classically trained. She went to college for it. She learned how to act in college.
Hmm.
She's done a lot of theater, but when she came out, they don't care about that. They just want to see
Yeah.
what you've done.
Well, if
So
she's
it's a
that good, I'm sure she can get that one role that's going to catapult her to a different eye. People going to say, "Hey, let's get her." But I respect her more that you tell me that because to be that classically trained and that caliber and to still be down with, I don't know if that's her friend, but to still stay down with the ones that support you is just, it's amazing. After
well,
you
that
have
would
those
be that,
achievements.
yeah, that would be awesome. I totally agree with that. I think that fits more with Danielle Harris and Scout Taylor Compton. I think they're more actors like that.
Hmm.
They're at that mid level. They're solid. They're solid B listers, right? I mean, you could put Danielle Harris on there. She could open
Hmm.
into film. Scout
And
Taylor
it, but,
Compton.
but,
She could open
well,
a
they're a
mid
little
level.
different. Those two are a little different. In a way, I would say this. Can I say this? Like, they're different in because while they're B actors, depending on who you talking to and when you just break down certain like things about them, they can be an A caliber. Like far as horror goes, like those are scream queens. Like Danielle Harris, when it's all said and done, she can be legit top three, maybe number one for somebody as a scream queen because she's done so much at this point.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She could,
Hmm.
but but she's not gonna. It's like with a lot of the new horror movies that are coming out with bigger studios, right?
Hmm.
Not getting those parts. But she doesn't necessarily
Hmm.
have because she
But
could go down there and do a Bloomhouse direct to home video, or she could do a direct Lionsgate, and she'll do well. She'll do great numbers because people like Danielle.
right.
But as far as her getting up into a movie like Halloween Kills or Scream Six, those roles are those roles they're not nearly as she even admitted this. She says she had a certain window before it closed.
Hmm.
It's not because she's not a great actress. She is.
Yeah.
She can once in a great while she can elevate up there to
Hmm.
that A, but she just
I think
hasn't
she's
had
going to
it.
have a resurgence. Like you're going to see her in bigger stuff. I just do. It may take a few while. She might have it in a little older age, but I just something about her. I just believe that she will. And to
I
be
feel that
honest
way
with
for
you, right? To be
I
honest
feel
with you, the
that way
way
with her.
nostalgia is going, they might come get her because this Halloween
Now,
ends. I truly believe they were just going to wrap Jamie Lee's story up, and I believe they're going to reboot this, and they can bring continue Danielle Harris's story if they really want to. They can do a trilogy on that. That would actually
why
be
not?
cool.
Hi
Why not?
Sunshine, how are you? Well, you know what? Why couldn't they bring back Danielle Harris back to Halloween? Yeah, but she died. Well, that doesn't seem to be stopping the Scream from all the fans from Scream yelling for Stu. So who knows? And
You didn't watch
oh,
Scream, did you?
huh?
You didn't watch the
Uh,
new one, did you?
no,
Buddy,
I
give it
haven't.
a chance. It's really good. I thought it was gonna be shit. It's really good.
I thought did I not send you the link? I thought it was in the.
The one that's I don't want to say it's shit. I'm not that hard on movies, people, but Halloween Kills was a bottom five movie for that franchise. Don't kid yourself. I know it's new, it's fresh, it's hot. It has some brutal kills, but I don't know. The older you get, that brutal kill shit, it's cool, but story. It has to have story to a certain extent. I know it's horror and we give it some leeway, but come on, guys. That Halloween Kills is a bottom five movie. Scream, the new Scream is actually pretty good. And the sad part is I thought Halloween was going to be good, and I thought Scream was going to be shit. So
There she is.
Hi.
Hey,
there it
Katie.
is.
Yes, I'm with the boogeyman, Jamie.
Oh, you look so radiant and everything. Like, look, she's glowing.
What?
That's right. Oh, that's right. It's the last dragon, the last dragoness. How about that?
How you doing,
Patrick, do
Katie?
you think you get Cat and the Queen to
Well,
play Jack and the
well,
Karate
I'm
Kid?
still in my work clothes, so I have my makeup on and everything. That's why I look different.
I can ask if I can ask. Uh, Jamie says she loves Halloween Kills and she's 49. I'm 57 and I didn't and I didn't. Uh,
I thought it
uh,
was all right.
you know, you know
It's
what?
not
I'll tell you what makes
bad.
me excited. What makes me excited about Halloween ends is I think we did get the ending to the movie already. When we go back and we watch that interview with Sandy Johnson that I had, she pointed it out. She said that Michael Myers is, like I asked her, is he human or is he supernatural? She says a little bit of both. That really is the only way they can end this movie. And I do believe they're going to bring back the Shamrock, the Shamrock Corporation, and I think we're going to find out that he's bewitched. He's either bewitched or he's spellbound. To act the way he does. It's the only thing that
Mm-hmm.
can. That's the only thing that actually make it work. You cannot,
Mm-hmm.
you cannot make him human.
You piss a lot
If
of
they
fans
made Mike,
off with that, though.
yeah, but if you made Michael Myers human, that would be the most funniest thing on the planet. Nobody
Well,
would take that.
technically, if you did you watch Halloween Kills?
Uh, yeah, he's supernatural.
He
He's
never
not
really
human.
got shot in the head, so he might be.
I shot him
They
six
can,
times. I shot him 6 times. Uh,
yeah,
he got ventilated. I mean, he got,
yeah.
no, there's no way
He
he's
has to be
human.
supernatural. And see,
Yeah.
people are we're in a time right now where everybody loves realism more, and it's just you just can't have both with this franchise. You just got to take it how it is. He's supernatural, and I like Jason more when he was supernatural. So like
Yeah, I
Michael
did.
Myers,
I actually
yeah,
like Jason more when he's human. I
nah,
really, I
not for me.
have to sit there and say that. I have to, it wasn't until I did the deep dive that I actually saw that. And I'm like, he's much more interesting as a human than he is supernatural. He's much more interesting. I
But
mean, and I'm glad, I was
I
going to say, I was glad that they made him human in the reboot and they
yeah,
made him
well,
smart.
they kind of had to in a way. It was a reboot.
Yeah, I mean, well, they could have tried to incorporate they could have tried to incorporate both. That's been done before.
Well,
Scream is free, like Scream is embodied reality. But here's the problem with Scream: it's a small box. It's a small box. They have no room to breathe in that franchise. There's no room to breathe. You
well,
know that the killer is always going to be connected to Sydney. There's always going to be some little connection to Sydney. It's been that way every single movie, and it's boring as fuck. It's like, you know
well,
what? I like this idea. I like if they would have took the Patterson, Kiss the Girls format and did it that way. Have two different ghost faces on two different coasts, and they're battling each other, to see who can get Sydney to come out to them, to come out to play with them.
I'm sure they
Which one?
will.
Now that would be an interesting story. That would
Did
be
you ever
cool.
hear I
I agree
forgot
with
what
you,
channel
Jamie.
did it. There's a Scream 3 script out there that they didn't do. That's far better and different and I forget somebody went through the whole script and it sounds so intriguing. But they didn't do it because it was controversial at the time. There was a school shooting or something, but it was really good script. But
I would,
maybe but you know what? You don't like that, Pat, but maybe people like that it's still that's even though it's in a box, that's how they're still not letting it get far off the chain, like some people would say Jason is. They're still keeping it close to home. You know what I mean?
But you think that let's see, yeah, Ben says he wants dueling ghost faces where there's two ghost faces and another of them that don't know who the other is. Yes, that's what I like. That's exactly what they did with they did similar something like that, except they did know each other in Kiss the Girls. There's
Mm.
nothing wrong with that too, because that
It's
was
been
a
done
wonderful
though,
movie.
just not.
But you know, you can give it a flair. You could tweak it around. Like you're not going to have Ashley Judd survive this time, you know,
Well,
and you're not
who
going to
did
be
it though in real
huh?
life, Pat? What serial killers did it? Was it Bundy? They were really killing people, like competing with each other. That happened in real life. What serial killers? There was two of them.
Well, I think if you're talking about Lake and Lee,
Okay, maybe it's them.
but they were working together. They
Uh,
were together when they did their
no,
killings.
no. There was one, and then something about when one of them tried to frame the other. They've made movies on it. I forget. I'm gonna have to look that up. But there's
Yeah,
that story's
Kevin,
been done a few times. You know what?
I
That's a cool story for Scream, but that would actually
I
be a good enough story to start a new franchise, though. That
I've
would give us
never heard
something
of that
new.
in real life. I've heard of not like that coast to coast killers. Never heard of that. Not in real life.
Mm.
I know there's been
No, it was
copycat.
two different towns. It wasn't coast to coast, but they were two different towns.
Yeah, that was the two friends in California. They were kidnapping girls and whatnot, and they were torturing and killing them. And I think they were each keeping count for certain things. Charles, I think it's Charles Lake, and some it was a Korean kid. And yeah,
Hmm.
I think
But
I
you know
remember
what?
that.
That
I remember
story you
that
have
happening.
there
But
might be big enough to give us a new icon. What do you think?
but that story is not the same. The stories I'm saying, the story that I'm telling is different, and
Yeah,
it's
the story.
different from Earl's too. Because if you put them both on each side of the coast, and I think they can know each other only through say social media or email or whatever, and they
Right.
don't know each other on a personal level. See, because the girls they did know each other,
Hmm.
they knew, but here you don't make them, and then you sit there and say, well, the competition is that we have to kill it. We'll kill wearing Ghostface,
Hmm.
and we'll see which side who draws Sydney to the other. Whoever she investigates first, the other guy wins because she came out to see them first. Now, if you did
Hmm.
something like that, whereas they did something like that, but what they did was to Ashley Judd, like they were kidnapping the girls. They weren't necessarily killing them right off the bat and kiss the girls. They were keeping them for a while. Ashley Judd's character escaped. She was the only one to escape. So if you eliminated that plot point right there, right? If you eliminate
Hmm.
that plot point and you eliminate the cop, right? Then
Hmm.
you can make that movie a lot more suspenseful, and actually you can send Sydney and like three of the four of her Scooby gang to the left coast. You could take Gail and Kirby and go to the right coast. I mean,
Dude,
it could be
watch
pretty
Scream
exciting.
5, buddy.
It could be pretty exciting, but it has to
It
have
could.
another. The killer cannot be related or known to Sydney. That's the only way that movie's going to work. It has to be somebody fresh that you're not going to see, and there's no ties to her. And because otherwise every single Scream movie is boring and predictable. That's why I don't really. That's why I find it boring as
Why
hell.
not make Sydney the killer?
Everybody said that before the movie, before Scream 5 came out. Everybody was sitting there saying they should make Sydney the killer. They should, like, all these things have happened to her, and it would
Hmm.
be, maybe she did go around the block one too many times, and she has a break. That would be actually cool, but they didn't have the balls to do that. They
It'd be
didn't have the
cool.
balls to do it. It
No,
would have been cool.
I think they will if she says this is it. I'm not doing it no more, and it looks like
I
she
don't.
don't want to come back again. But
You know what?
they've been saying that for 20 years. But I honestly think it'd be if you watch Scream 5, you would understand. I think it should be Gail. I really think it should be Gail. And
Well,
if you want to end the
Gail was
franchise
more.
and restart it, have her and Sydney kill each other.
What's funny is that Gail Courtney Cox, she would have been happy dying. She would have been happy dying. She did not want to see David Arquette's character die. She thought that
Oh,
was a
so you
big
know.
mistake.
Yeah.
Uh, let's see. See, that's Hana saying, Kevin saying, that's what I want. Even three killers with two working together, and they get it to toward, and they get into it toward the end, thinking the other isn't following the plan. Something like that. Yeah, like the two groups working to break them, break the killing cycle. That would be cool to pit them up against each other.
I
But
think your idea is cool
Neve
enough for a new
Campbell,
franchise, though, because
I
that
don't
would give
think
us a new killer.
I think Neve Campbell said basically the same thing. I don't. In her case, I think she actually said to him, "I don't want my character to die. If I'm going to die, I'm not going to do it." That's what she's basically said. She does not want to do that. It is too cliche. It's too late to be. It's too late to kill Sydney. It's too late to make her the killer.
Yep,
So
I
Uh,
agree. I agree with Patrick
yeah,
it's
it's
on that.
too late.
cliche, but it's still horror.
Well,
I mean, we
is
love horror, but there's a lot of
I don't
cliches.
want. No, I no. That's the problem with horror. That's the problem with Scream and Halloween. I mean, that's why that's the reason why it's how. I mean, it's always been that way for Scream. They have written themselves into a box. They had think about this, Cal. They had an opportunity to rewrite the story, to remake the story without going through a reboot on the big screen.
They
They
did.
could have did that on the TV show.
They did. They did pretty good. It was a good show. They did it twice
Yeah, that's what
actually
I
on
heard
TV.
too.
Hmm.
I heard it was halfway decent, but they
Oh, it was
didn't
pretty
follow
good.
through on it. They didn't take the TV show and they did not translate it to Screen 5. They just went
Fans
back to
liked
Screen
it.
4.
They bitched about it before they actually saw it. Then when they watched it, they liked it. Both versions, because they did two versions on TV. They were good, but what it was, I think that was studio interference, network interference, because the ratings wasn't popping, so they cut it. But the Scream fans liked it, other
Yeah,
than the
wasn't it,
mask.
wasn't that because Scream was on Fox?
Scream was on MTV at first, then in the third season they switched it over to VH1. They sold the rights to I think Queen Latifah's group company, and she did the final season. But yeah,
So it aired on it aired on MTV first, like Teen Wolf did.
yeah, it was a good show though.
Okay, so I thought the TV show was on Fox.
What TV show?
That was Scream
Really,
Queens that was on Fox.
that because you can't do a show like Scream on network TV. You just can't do it. You have to take it to the cables, like Chucky, and Yellowstone. You got to take those shows off. You can't go on a regular network. You got to
What
take
is
them.
Yellowstone? Is that any good?
Yellowstone?
Yellowstone's like a Dallas with balls.
It's
Yeah, pretty interesting. It's an interesting show. Yeah,
I've
cowboy.
salty
only seen
too.
parts and bits of that show.
The show's salty.
Is it cowboy stuff? Is it like back in the day
Mo-
period
mo- mo-
piece?
no, it's a modern day setting. They did a spin-off on it on I think it was only like a limited series, sort of like a prequel. And I think they're doing another one too. Um,
Is it
yeah, the
Cosner?
VH1 show, yeah, it wasn't really, yeah. The show on the VH1 would have been network level. It would have been no blood and no cursing and no none of that. Not on VH1.
No.
MTV might have been a little edgier with the language, slightly, but still probably rated PG-13.
I
I mean,
don't know,
I
man.
saw
The first
two.
episode I seen of season three. I didn't see the full episodes of season two and three. I seen three episodes of season three, and they bring in Tony Todd, and he was a big character for it. They did really well in season three. It's just that they never resolved the original first two seasons. It was a cliffhanger, and they just went a whole different direction, and that's what rubbed people the wrong way. They liked it both stories though.
Yeah, but yeah, you just can't. I mean, if they bring back, I mean, I know they're bringing back all these other characters, like Kirby and whatnot. It's just
Hmm.
like, wow, it doesn't really matter who you bring back. It really matters where you go with it. And you cannot have the story will work only in the fact. It's like with Michael Myers. The Michael Halloween ends will only work. It really will. It'll only work if Michael's supernatural and he has to be despelled or cursed or whatever it is, put into deep freeze or whatever it is. It will never work at him as
Well,
human. Or
well,
or
you,
or if they dispel him, and that makes him vulnerable to Jamie Lee Curtis killing him off.
Okay.
Maybe so, but he cannot come back as a human, and at all. He just,
Okay.
I mean, he
Two
can't
things.
come. Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing about Scream and one thing about Halloween. All right. Now to your point of they need to take it somewhere, broaden it out for Scream. What I'll say is with Kirby coming back and Nev is acting like she's not going to come back because they must want to kill her character maybe, but she hasn't signed a contract. She's the only one. And now Kirby has been announced back. Maybe they're going to make Kirby the star, and that'll be their way of taking this with a new star into a new direction. Okay. Now
I'll
what I
tell you, I'll tell you why I think that won't work, and it
mhm.
has nothing to do with the movie itself. I think that has everything to do with Hayden Panettiere, because she has been really unstable the last 4 years. I mean, she did that show Nashville, but after Nashville went off the air, between that time and this time, she's had a really rough go of it the last four
Yeah,
years.
I
Real rough.
agree.
And that's the reason
She
why
has.
I think, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I think they didn't bring her back in the other Scream. I think they were just monitoring her behavior. I mean, because
Mm,
she's been in the headlines for all the wrong reasons.
eh,
For
I don't
out
know.
of
I
public
mean, it's how
pride.
many movies can they make? It's not a TV show. I could see them bringing her back for a couple movies. And maybe I
If,
mean, she deserves her chance. Maybe she's
if she
well. Who knows?
though, but they're gonna put her. They're gonna make that contract completely like you can't even so much get as a speeding ticket. And and really, do you want to put your franchise shoulder on that kind of person with that sort of instability?
Well,
I
to be
wouldn't.
fair, Pat, let's be fair. It's not like the movie's going to go 10 more sequels, dude. It only has, at the most, they're talking like it's only going to be one more, but at the most, it only has two before you have to reboot this whole thing.
It shouldn't even. It should have maybe had one. It should have just had one.
Just watch it, man.
Actually, it should have had none because if they kill Stu and they kill Billy, where's the sequel? They killed the two main killers. Why they even bring it back? I mean, they didn't need to.
Well, well, Cotton was an interesting
Right,
character.
Casey?
The brother thing, but like I said, Pat, if you heard that original script for 3, I think you would be more intrigued. That's what they should have went with. But
Hey, Casey, is this a screen?
I
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
can throw up the train. Throw up the Stubbs train. I'm waiting for someone to actually get the meaning of my titles on my stream here, random and light. I'll tell you what, anybody can guess where that term came from. I'll send out a goodie package. Random and light. Anybody can
Brendan
remember?
with Lake? Is that what
Yep,
you just said?
random and light. Anybody who could figure out where that line came from in a horror movie, I will give a goodie package to.
Well, give us
I
the
did that,
era. Give us the
huh?
era of the movie. Tell us the era
Uh,
of the movie.
1990s.
Lost Boys. No, that's 80s. That's 80s. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That's right. Let's see. Okay. Let me go back to John here. He's mentioning about can we get some new stuff instead of? Yeah, I agree with you, John.
Yeah,
I
I
have
do too.
I have some ideas if I get some help getting them out there.
No, you
Yeah, you know
can't.
what?
You can't.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I'm interviewing Steve Merlo, right? I know he's been on some other streams or whatnot. So this will be hell yeah, you got it, Casey. Damn, Casey's good.
What it was
That's
it?
right. Huh?
What was it? I
Tell
can't see
tell
the
what
chat.
tell him the movie. Tell him the movie, Casey. Extra credit if you can tell that if you give me the actress name.
I didn't see that one.
Katie, we
Hey,
got to get
the
you and Pat on something. Hey, chat.
the witching hour's in the house.
Hey, Witchinar. Chat.
Eh,
We got to
There.
get
yeah.
Katie and Pat to watch a couple of movies. Pat hasn't watched the remakes of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He seems like he's on the rocks about it, and Katie hasn't seen Sleepaway Camp. We got to get these guys to watch these.
You
I
know,
haven't seen what?
Sleepaway
that's
Camp.
awesome, Casey.
Cal, what did you say I haven't seen?
Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I want everybody to pressure y'all. These are good movies,
Uh,
guys.
well, I got to give Casey credit here because he snagged it. Starship Troopers is where that line came from.
Oh man, is that a horror movie? That's not conventional horror.
That's a horror movie. That's a horror
Oh
movie.
man, you should have said sci-fi horror. You cheated us.
No, yeah, look at that. Casey
Hold
comes
on,
in here rocking. Yeah, it's like
Come
when
on,
they come
guys.
out.
Do you want to live forever?
I had
That's
to.
what you should have said.
I'm just doing my part. Come on, we got 10 minutes. Who's in there with you? Make it 20. Yeah, actually, Starship Troopers is hilarious.
That's
Well,
actually
I mean,
a classic
they have some
cult
good.
movie.
They have some. Yeah, that's one of my very favorite movies.
What is?
Starship Troopers.
Oh yeah, I like Starship Troopers.
Starship Troopers
Yeah,
is all that.
that'd be a cool double hitter to watch after the original RoboCop. The way those are shot and cut are so similar.
Yeah. Now is RoboCop a comedy? Hey, Desert Adventures.
A
Welcome in.
comedy.
Welcome in.
I think it's like an adventure. I think it's like a comedy action movie, RoboCop.
Because there's a lot of funny lines in the movie. A ton of funny
I think
lines.
it's
Well,
comedy action.
that was just great filmmaking. I would say it's action sci-fi,
Sci-fi
right?
action. Yeah.
I mean, it even got a
Somebody.
little element of horror if you think about it.
You had Paul. You had. I mean, there are so many fun actors in that movie. Paul Crane, Ray Wise, Michael Champion. Just Ronnie Cox. Ronnie Cox. Now, when that movie came out, you have to understand that like it's like taking like the most goody good two shoes that you could think of and making them a villain. Because Ronnie Cox at that time when he played that part, he was always known as a good guy. Good guy. He's like General Ben and other good. He's always the hero. And when he came out on that movie, and then he did a Total Recall, and he was playing the bad guy, man,
Because
just
that's all I
epic.
know him for is a bad guy. That's funny you say that.
Yeah, he was like it's like Leslie Nielsen. Everybody remembers Leslie Nielsen as Airplane, but before that, he was he did the Forbidden Planet and tons of shows where he played the villain. We haven't had any good horror anthology films recently. I like those. I have one that I got to dig up that I picked up from the video store before it closed. It's called Nightmare Cinema, and I've heard
Oh
nothing
man, I
but.
missed that. Damn it, you
That
got
sounds
that.
really good.
Yeah,
My
I
family
heard.
video sold it before I could get it.
Yeah, I managed to snag it, and
If
yeah,
y'all haven't
I heard that's really really good.
if y'all haven't checked out, Ashley and I did for Friday Fright Reviews, Colorado Killer Queen was in the chat. We did Train to Busan today.
How'd you like
Awesome.
Oh, I liked it.
that? Did you cry?
I cried at the end a little bit, yeah.
Everybody does. Now that you watched that movie, are you ready for the sadness?
The sadness, what's that?
Oh, that's the most popular horror movie today, right now.
I never
Really?
seen it.
Yes. Oh my God, things everywhere. And the good thing about that is, I'll tell you what makes me excited about the sadness. It's a Shudder exclusive, which means it'll be released.
I have Shudder, so I'll have to check it out. But I haven't seen it though.
I'm
Any
just
movie
waiting
is-
on the Creep Show season 3. That's what I'm waiting on, Pat.
Ashley said she totally cried too.
Yeah. See. Yeah.
But
I'm
it was a
actually.
good movie though. So if y'all haven't checked out the reviews, go check out both of our channels for the
Now,
reviews.
Cal, are you gonna jump in this Tuesday 2B with us?
Yeah, I
Tuesday,
was supposed to
Tuesday?
be there last Tuesday, but I talked to Al. It looks like I'll be there. Just got to make sure
Well,
it's still cool with him.
I don't
Yeah,
know if Al's doing a 2B Tuesday this Tuesday. I don't know. I think he's too busy, so we're just all going to just put up the separate videos of whatever movie you want to watch on Tubi.
yeah, and
Okay. I
we're
talked to him earlier. I'll talk to him again. Yeah, we'll see.
because we're gonna all do a review, and they're all gonna link it to Al. We're all gonna Tubi Tuesday, and they're all gonna give Al. We're gonna hype him up because those the maxi.
And if anybody needs me to, or Hobbs, message Hobbs or I, for the theme song music to put in the beginning of the video if you guys need it. If you're doing 2B Tuesday, let me know. Message me on Instagram or Hobbs on Instagram, and then I'll get your email and then email it to you.
I gotta find something on Tubi to watch. And
There's so many things on Tubi to watch.
You could cheat though. Pat. You can there's a movie I'm sure you've seen or have that's on Tubi, and you can review that because it's on Tubi.
Yeah, I probably want to watch something. I'll probably watch something like Dustin Ferguson, something horrible. You know what I'm? You know what I'm going to do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
That's
I'll tell you exactly.
contagious, Katie.
Huh?
That's contagious. When you yawn,
Yeah,
everybody
sorry.
yawns.
I've been up since 5.
I know. I'm
Oh,
joking.
you got to work tomorrow?
No, I'm off until Wednesday because my dad's coming to town. That's why it took me so long to get on here because I was cleaning the house.
Okay.
Or really my apartment. It's not really a house.
I think it's cool that you cried, Colorado. I think it's cool. I probably will too if I watch it.
Ashley, Colorado Killer Queen Ashley, she's also doing Tubi Tuesday too.
I bet we get our friend in. I bet you we could probably get our friend in the Desert Adventures in Arizona to crank out a review. You know who's supposed to be doing reviews, right? Dollar Tree Theater reviews is Ava. Ava's going to do it. Ava,
Oh, yeah?
and yeah, that's what they said. They went to Dollar Tree and they picked up some movies, and they're going to start doing Dollar Tree Theater.
You know,
Oh,
Hobbs
nice.
sold me on some Wild Eye. You know, I'm not a big Wild Eye guy. He told me that they have a lot of anthologies, and that's like my second favorite
They do.
subgenre in horror. So
They do have a lot of
looks like
anthologies.
I'm gonna have to start giving them a chance.
I actually have a Dustin Ferguson Wild Eye on my list called Massacre something.
My God.
When you say Dustin Ferguson or A24, I see horns come out of his head.
Well, you'll see the horns come out of my head a lot more for Dustin Ferguson than A24.
What is it called? Hold on.
I watched the A24 movie last week and I loved it. Had a dumb ending. They all seem to have dumb endings, but it was really good.
Well, what do you expect? You know, it's the A24. Do you see Al's review of Devil's Gate?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Hell yeah, he loved it. He absolutely loved that movie. And
the only person's review that I checked out today was Colorado Killer Queen because that's all I had time for today.
I checked out Bones today.
So I'll be reviewing everybody's channels.
Excuse me, Casey. How can you even say such a lie when I'm the one that told you to go back there and review Godzilla's Island?
I think for Tubi Tuesday, I'm doing Dick Tracy because I just watched that and it's on Tubi and it's on.
Casey, you can come up and explain yourself to Pat.
Yeah, you should come up here and explain yourself. How can you sit there and say that when I like Godzilla's Revenge? I think you owe me an apology.
It's called Reunion Massacre. It's a Dustin Ferguson movie.
Okay, Katie, I'll check that one out.
Oh, hey, look at Kevin wants to jump in there. Let's see. He's saying, how can I get into Tubi Tuesday? Hell yeah. Can I make it just a Tubi 2 video and post it? It's exactly what you do. You go over there to the Tubi, you watch a movie, you review it, stick it on there. Yep, Tubi Tuesday.
Yep, that's what you do, Haunted by Horror. We're doing a Tubi Tuesday. Well, my friend Al and I, Echo was on the last episode that's down in the chat, but Al and I do a live stream every Tuesday at 10 p.m. on a Tubi movie that we both agree on, and we review it. But what happened was these people went into our stream and saying that we were ripping them off with Echo when Echo was on. So now we're all supporting Al and doing a Tubi Tuesday this week.
I just don't understand it, and I just really truly don't understand why they did what they did. It was like so stupid of them. What they should have introduced themselves. Hi, I'm Joe. Hi, I'm Joanne. I see you doing Tubi Tuesday too. We do it as well. What do you like about this movies? Well, we like this, like that. Hey, can we collaborate with you guys? Can we maybe we can all join up together and do it together?
Right.
Wow, what a concept, right? I mean, right? I mean, you don't know, it's like, wow, did you even look at what Al has done? And while you got your videos there that are not even breaking 10 views, one of Al's videos actually went up there and got over 4,000 views. Yeah, yeah.
Yep, they did.
So
Hey, Renee. Yeah,
Renee.
they did. Echo saying they even went on Twitter and were talking crap about YouTubers who do Tubi Tuesday.
And let me, it's funny. It's really funny. So they went to Twitter of all the platforms. I mean, I can only think of one other that's even worse. You went to Twitter where no one gives a shit what you say. There's people are there on Twitter. The only thing they care is what they say. It's the only thing they care about. What I say is the only thing that matters. I don't care what. I mean, look, they have 805 people on their Twitter, right? And yet here they are. Their YouTube channels barely creaking by with 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I don't know what their podcast is getting, but it's certainly not being reflected over here.
Well, they have 12 Patreons and 68 subscribers on YouTube.
So I mean, that's the type of person that you want to go there.
Maybe they've been bitten before by content thief, and they're just misjudging Al. So they're just taking their frustrations out. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm not making an excuse for them. I'm just saying maybe.
I have actually never seen that. A content thief, like I've heard of people doing it with pictures. I've heard of people are as far as that goes. I mean, original content. Now I've seen other people download other people's the best NASCAR car crashes. I've seen people steal that from others. But as far as original content, I have never seen anybody in this community ever do that. Not one.
I told a couple people. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Cal.
Oh, real quick. I told a couple people a couple ideas I had before I did this because I had a few ideas to do things. And sure enough, this one person has done it to me twice. I just don't tell him anything anymore. I literally sit down and talk to him because I offered them to come on. And then next thing you know, 2 days later, they're doing my idea. Now, if I don't know you and we just happen to have the same idea, hey, it is what it is. We don't own nothing under the sun, like when it comes to stuff like that. But for you to do the exact same idea, the exact same way, and I just told you about it and you weren't doing nothing like that, it's kind of weird. It feels like, and then you do it twice. I say that's a content thing.
That's when if I liked somebody's concept and nobody else is doing it or whatever, I would come to you and ask you, hey, can I partner with you or can I do it as well? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like what you guys do. Like the Wild Eyes and the Dollar Tree Theater. That's totally fine. And I'm with it if you don't know the guy because things are going to be similar. How much stuff can we make that's really original? But when you give somebody specifics and then they run ahead of you and do it right after you told them, yeah, you just want to smack that person.
No. Yeah, I agree with you, Ashley. Some people just need something to bitch about. But
Kevin says, he goes, that's so crazy. So they think they can just call streaming services. If that's the case, I call Shudder. Okay, no one can do Shudder reviews anymore because Haunted by Horror's got them down. Nobody can do SRS anymore. No one can do SRS anymore because Casey's got it. Echo's got Asylum. I got the ISC.
I got the record.
I got Disney. I got Disney movies. So it's like I can't do Disney movies anymore.
Casey's sitting there going like, Shutter Saturdays have a ring to it. Yeah, it does. I'll think I'll be dropping that tomorrow.
Yeah, it does.
No, Echo, you're safe. No, nobody wants that.
So especially on StreamYard.
By Horror no saying Echo. Something. That's so crazy. So they do think they can just call a streaming service. If that's the case, I call Shudder. Yep.
There you go. There you go. This one's for you, Echo. This is the Asylum's version of a Bumblebee from the Transformers.
Exactly, Haunted by Horror.
But I'm not feeling them coming at Al. Al was one of the nicest guys around these parts. So I feel like they singled him out. They did that on purpose.
They might have. Because you imagine them trying to do that against anybody else.
They also went to the other channels that do Tubi Tuesday as well and attacked them as well.
They didn't attack you though, right, Katie?
What?
They didn't attack you, right?
No.
See, they were playing it smart because they probably thought like, well, Al's a nicer guy. They probably thought like she has these followers. She probably can make a stir for us. So that's probably why they didn't attack you. You know?
No, they didn't attack me because I never did Tubi Tuesday on my channel yet.
Oh, but you were. I mean, you're associated though. I mean, you've done many with Al.
Yeah, but my link wasn't posted. It was with Echo. Echo was on Al's stream at that time.
Okay.
That was correct. Yeah, Kevin. I'm ready to sign my rights away to Echo. I'm ready. He can definitely. Yeah, that's the other thing too. He was live, and that's just.
Yeah, I remember you did do that, Casey. I remember you did Snake
Yeah.
out of Compton.
I did Blood Claws out of Tubi.
I did Snake out of Compton with Betty.
There's a lot of movies I review that I find on Tubi. And I just say I find it on Tubi, but I don't say Tubi Tuesday.
Let's see. Can you help me find
didn't think y'all should have gave them no energy. I wouldn't have gave them no recognition because they're clearly being, they just want some attention. Clearly.
Well, Al didn't recognize them. Al just blocked them.
Yeah,
that's what I would.
Then they're complaining about that. It's like I'm going like, wow, you got off really, really lucky because you've come off just about anybody else's live stream, they would have handed your ass to you, partner. Right. They would have handed your ass and give you the tip. But as it is, they're still gonna find out. I mean, it's the wrong thing for them to do. It's like, wow, instead of come being an asshole, you should have came on over and tried to do a collaboration. Well, we've done 58 of these. Okay, guess what? I've done over 500 movie reviews. So what? So that means I've done 500. That means you can't do any more reviews, right?
Yeah.
They want to get to be that broad.
Just want attention, and they must be into toxic attention because if you think about it, it's a community. So why not try to make a bridge with that person, and then it would have been a bigger community.
You're preaching to the
that's just the way some people are because I have my fair share of drama. I don't associate myself with certain people anymore because of the drama and everything that happened.
Yeah, I had a troll recently. Yeah, I'm not here for that, man.
So, but it's not me, it's them. So it is what it is.
I have a feeling for wrestling though, John. I have a feeling that like someone like Echo or who's more into wrestling than I am. Al Lucard, yeah, he loves wrestling. I don't know exactly how many people or anybody really in the community that I know Keith from Gorephobe. I know he loves wrestling. Eric
he just made a new channel.
Huh? Yeah, he made a new channel.
Hey, Brad likes movies.
Oh, we're just chilling, man. Just kicking. We're just talking about the invasion, sort of like like WCW did to WWE.
I loved it.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know about wrestling? Oh, okay. What did you want to know? You just want to watch it?
Because I don't know squat about wrestling either, Jamie, so don't feel bad. I only know the old people. I don't know the new people.
Well, Jamie, if you don't know squat, just watch a movie called Fighting with My Family. That's a perfect start. That's a really good movie.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
What about No Holds Barred, though, Cal? Why does she should start with that?
Why? For seniority? That you don't think that's a better movie, do you?
That's the only that other than Rocky 3. That No Hold Bar is life in wrestling.
No, but what kind of movies is he looking for? Like WWE or is he looking for like boxing movies like Rocky or what?
I have a feeling No Holds Bar is probably on Tubi too.
There's a lot on Tubi.
Tubi has some
good. Yeah.
But technically Disney owns them.
Oh, they do.
The rest. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they own TV.
Disney technically owns Tubi because it's affiliated with Fox, and Disney owns Fox.
And Paramount Plus, Paramount owns Pluto.
And Paramount owns Pluto.
Like I was saying, The Wrestler is a good. That's a really good movie. Period, though. Jamie says she really did like Ready to Rumble, though. Yeah, that was silly.
Fighting with My Family, people. It's lighthearted. It's real. It's like a biopic. It has
It's
drama.
good.
It has everything. You want
It's
that
really
one.
good. The Rock even makes in the cameo in that movie.
Vince Vaughn is really good because he could be hit or miss. He's really good in that.
And then the lady from Game of Thrones is in it too.
Lena Headey, one of my favorites. Yep. She's in there.
She's really good.
She's great. She's so good as a villain, though.
Hey, Nora.
Yeah, what's up with that? She really is.
Have you seen Dredd? She's awesome in Dredd.
I never seen that one.
Great in that movie.
Oh my God, Dredd
Charles,
is wonderful.
some of the movies you say I have not seen.
Yeah,
I would love to do a deep dive on Dredd with you guys. That would be cool. You never see it. Hey, we should all rewatch that.
I never seen
Dredd.
Dredd 3D.
Let's see. Amber Heard should be a villain. She is a villain.
She plays pretty good villains.
What was that movie,
Patrick, that
we were?
She was good at 3 Days to Die, 3 Days to Kill with Kevin Costner. She was really good in that.
I just picked that up.
What was that movie that we were supposed to do a deep dive on, Cal?
Promising Woman.
Yeah.
Oh,
Patrick,
yeah.
did you ever see that?
No, I still haven't watched it yet. We're supposed to do that. We should do that maybe we should do that like on maybe next Saturday.
You know, we can always. Well, I'll talk to you guys about it after the show. Yeah.
Wow. All right. We're having fun. I'm having fun here. This is a fun spot to be here on a Friday night.
Yeah, even though Casey didn't come up and explain himself, we would have loved to have Casey.
You know what though? Look, Casey. You know he's always giving me grief. But we all know, you know, he knows I'm down with the kaiju. He knows I watch Godzilla's Revenge. He knows I watch King Kong Escapes. And I love those movies, King Kong Escapes. I mean, you know, so I know what he's saying is just said in the heat of battle.
The moment of truth. What side are you on though? Are you Kong or Godzilla?
Godzilla.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Godzilla.
Casey, I just sent you a message. If
Kong, baby.
But don't ask me. Don't ask me what side I'm on. If you say Gypsy Danger against Gigan, don't put me in that spot. That would hurt my feelings. I don't want to.
You know, Pat, you're a slick one. I'm gonna tell you how you're slick. You slicked out on us 2 times. First time you slicked out on us eating that peanut butter jelly monstrosity you made that time. You got away with that one.
He ate it though.
I ate the whole thing.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yes, he ate it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I retract that.
Yeah, I ate the whole thing. I did a triple decker.
And then he made Ava eat it too.
Yeah, she did though. She made it, but you know what? Ray didn't make it from Van City Adventures. He didn't make it. He didn't make it, but Ava did. But I was real close there. That last 10 minutes, I was worried for her. That's what happens though. They get into it and then they slow down. You know, it's like that's what happened to that. That's what happened to that's happened to the first guy who I got it from. Oh gosh, Irving and was it Ricky and Irving but he did his with peanut butter and pickles only, and he started off really strong, but then he took too long at eating it, and then it got into his head and his stomach, and then toward the end there, it looked like he wasn't going to make it. They had the barf bucket ready to go, but he did it. He finished it.
And Pat also
like my new picture.
Okay. See. Okay. Yep. See. Yep. I will do that. You want me to? Yeah, I will do that. Yeah, that would be fun if you guys did something like that. Echo, you and John. That would be tight.
Y'all like my new picture?
Yeah. Now is that from Disney?
Earlier.
Is that from Disney?
This is downtown Plattsburgh. They have stuff like that.
Jamie's saying Katie the Angel. Look who flew into the chat.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's more.
Brene saw that. Brene saw him. Ray Van Life Rock did way too much mail, but he didn't make it, did he? Ray crashed and burned, didn't he? Ava made it, but I don't think Ray made it.
There goes Mark and I right there.
Who's that?
Mark.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at you guys.
what side you were on, Pat, for when we were in your string for Freddie and Jason. You made everybody vote, but you never told us what side you were on.
Oh, honestly, at this time, really right now, I mean, I guess I have to look all the Friday the 13th, all the
What's
Jason
up,
movies,
Al?
Freddy movies. I love New Nightmare. New Nightmare is a brilliant movie. I love that concept so much. That is such a cool concept. It's not the first time I've seen that, but I love it. You know, like Freddy's in real life. You know, Heather Langenkamp is that she's playing herself. I thought that movie was tight as hell. I love the concept. That's my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street. So I think it's fun. It's absolutely fun. But overall, I would have to pick Jason only because Freddie got away from. They made Freddie into a comedian, and I don't think he should be a comedian. I think he
But
should be terror. I think he should be terrifying.
don't you think
He should
he
be like,
stands out though because of that?
yeah, but for all the wrong reasons. For all the wrong. Look at Art the Clown. Look at Art the Clown. That guy stands out. He's not funny, but look how he is. Michael Myers and Jason, they both stand out, and they're not cracking one-liners.
Oh, come on, man. But Art the
I
Clown
think
isn't in the same league with the Freddy Krueger.
Jackie Earl Haley played Freddy Krueger.
Oh, that's awesome, Brene.
I will ask Brett. Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Yeah. I want to know if I thought he crashed and burned. See, Al's throwing up. What's he throwing up? A cheetah and some popcorn and Superman. Oh, so that's not the that's not the Superman 4 one, is it? Because you got to
Oh
take
boy.
that.
No, that's us right now, the Trinity. A cheetah,
Oh, you saw.
and popcorn.
What do you think of them canceling Legends of Tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't agree with it. But you see
I
the
don't
new
get it.
show they're putting out. It's like why they could have
Was
gave
it
them one more
Gotham?
season. Yeah, the Gotham Knights.
No
Uh,
Batman. No Batman.
that
I
doesn't
mean,
bother me. It just looks so cheesy for today's era. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little
no,
upset they
Jamie.
canceled all those shows.
If you want to drop it inside the chat, I'll be happy to take a peek, listen to it. I'm sure you did I'm sure you outsang Britney.
Patrick, did you listen to my Britney Spears cover?
No, but I'm sure she outsang it. I'm sure she outsang Britney.
Katie,
Huh?
tell me why ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
No,
See, I can
Heartache.
sing.
Is that
Whatever.
the
I don't know.
Is that the Backside Boys or the NSYNC guys?
That's the
Ah,
Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys. Fun fact. Anybody ever watch House Party?
Yep, I've seen it.
Hidden
The
Flesh.
Bulls, that movie, they wrote that song. They're actually singing in the background. They're doing the backing vocals.
Yeah, and it's also at This Is the End. Movie with Seth Rogen that Patrick doesn't like Seth Rogen, but it's at the end of that too.
Oh, Seth Rogen was good in Green Hornet.
See, you're so fucked up. See, now you know why I always crush on you about Superman 4. Yeah. Yeah. Now,
Be nice,
that's why.
Patrick.
That's why. See, you open up the Pandora's box and you wonder why you get your feelings hurt. Come on now, you can't
Be
talk
nice.
about. Yeah, be nice because Green Hornet, that was a mess. You know that. You know you wouldn't. If that was
both need to be
Superman,
nice.
if that was Superman
What did
5,
I say? What Green Hornet?
yeah, and they made Superman Seth Rogen. Would you be happy?
That's a totally different thing.
No. Answer the question. If they cast a Seth Rogen as Superman, would you take that line down? Be honest. Come on now. Come on.
That's different characters. Come on.
Yes.
Maybe if you said Batman. Come on. They were going to cast Bill Murray as Batman. Remember?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if they put Seth Rogen and made him Batman.
That's more comparable.
No, that's
okay.
not.
Okay.
Answer the
question. Be nice.
All I know is I enjoyed Green Hornet. I enjoyed Decatur.
You're not answering the question.
Agree to disagree, boys.
He's stuck in the question. He's stuck in the question. If Seth
Rogen need to pop up here.
If Seth Rogen was a Batman, would you like, or Superman? Would you liked it?
Probably, knowing me, yeah. Do I want it though?
You're lying.
Hell no.
You're lying.
Hell
no,
I don't want it.
No.
I'm a Superman guy.
Oh, you know what? I'm a Superman guy too, but I'm not going to sit there and have Seth Rogen play him. Hell
Dude,
no.
you gave George Clooney, a great actor, but you gave him too much props in Batman and Robin. He is terrible. Just because he looks
I
like
said
Bruce
I
Wayne
said he
doesn't mean he's good.
I said this is what I said. No, don't put words in my mouth. This is what I said about George Clooney. I said he would have been a fine Batman, but he was too self-conscious of the uniform. He did not get the superhero idea.
Uh
He
huh.
played an excellent Bruce Wayne. He was a great Bruce Wayne. He was my
See, that's
favorite
what
Bruce.
you're saying. That's wrong. He wasn't nothing great. He looked like Bruce though.
Really? You didn't think the interaction between him and Alfred was man? That's some of the best stuff in the whole Batman
Dude,
in any
the
Batman
best
movie.
stuff is the
Oh,
one-liners that Arnold's dropping that are terrible, but they're just funny as hell for no reason.
wow.
That's the best thing.
Batman Forever was
I,
all
I,
right. I
I,
liked.
I actually
It's a
thought
terrible.
I
because you know
actually
what?
like Jim Carrey's The Riddler.
Wow.
That one.
I
I
actually like
really, I
Tommy Lee
really,
Jones.
I really like the interaction because we never see that on anything. Even in the DCAU, they never showed that relationship between Batman and Alfred. I mean, the closest thing to it is Batman 66. It's the only time we really see true affection, emotions between Bruce Wayne and Alfred.
Buddy, you're missing out then. You got to watch the show Gotham. That relationship between Bruce and Alfred is really good there.
Yeah, it is. That's a really good show.
But
I
that's because
watched it because I like the guy
yeah,
from the
I
OC
mean,
in that
but
show.
I mean that's more of a I like to see him more as okay, well then take the Gotham performance and then segue that to George Clooney, and where's the drop off? There's no drop off. It's the same level. I loved it. I thought it was great. But I'm not going to defend him playing Batman. No, he did not. He just didn't get it. He just did not.
You
I'm
guys
sure.
see this?
I'm
He
sure.
bullies me up with this Superman stuff. You say he brought it up. I didn't even know he didn't like Green Hornet. He just used it. He couldn't wait to get back to Superman 4. Yeah, I love it. I ain't
Oh,
afraid to.
oh, okay. Well, I no. I love Superman, but I can't love Superman 4. I felt bad for Reeves. I felt bad for him because they had
But you know,
Cannon on there.
they
They
jerked
had the
him though.
money. They had money
Yeah,
pulled from the budget. I mean, he got screwed.
yeah.
That movie was terrible.
But
Uh,
if you really look at that movie, if they didn't cut that movie up, if you look at just the story, that could have been the best Superman ever. It's the best story of all the
yeah,
movies.
it's just too bad the set they used was about as big as a bathroom.
Oh, stop it! They're in London in a couple of the scenes.
That fight on the moon, it had me in tears. I was laughing my ass off so hard.
I loved it.
I was dying. I was dying. I was dying. There's Nuclear Man throwing up fingernails. It's like, what is this? Is this a superhero movie or is this beauty shop? You know?
Why
Come
are
on.
you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Because they did that to Green Hornet. And you're gonna sit there and tell me that you would be okay
Green
because
Hornet.
Seth Rogen.
Are you telling me Kato wasn't fun? Are you telling me that wasn't fun?
No, because he got stuck in a really horrible, horrible movie. Horrible,
Dude,
dude.
he had to
I mean,
bend
it's like
her
it's, it's
wheels
like
on
it's
his
like putting
car.
it's like putting George Clooney in Batman versus Robin. It's like I love him in that role, but overall that movie sucks. Chris O'Connell is almost as big as George
And
Clooney.
this is why everything is subjective, people.
See, Al, people spent $50 on the last. Oh, wow, wow.
I'll tell you this: more people have seen that train wreck Batman and Robin and Superman 4, so they'll probably disagree with you more just because they remember Batman and Robin more for how bad it is.
Yeah, I don't think they play. I don't. I wonder if even Batman. I wonder if that Superman Quest for Peace is even on Tubi.
Of what? It's on
Let's
TV?
let's put it this.
Yeah, he's
Let's put it
killing
this
me.
way.
He's killing me.
Let's,
Oh boy.
let's put it this way, Cal. I, th- Superman 4 was so bad. You know how bad it was? It was so bad that even the Asylum couldn't make a mockbuster on that thing.
Wait, which Superman 4 are y'all talking about? The
Uh,
old one?
Something he's making up in his head because Superman 4 wasn't that bad. He's making stuff up.
Nuclear Man is the shit.
He's been waiting for me to get on a live for months for him to dig into Superman 4 again. That shows you this guy's commitment.
Al saying that. Well, yeah, but who brought up that first? You guys brought up Green Hornet first, so
She did.
I didn't bring up Green Hornet first.
No,
I
she didn't
didn't
bring
bring up
Green
Green
Hornet.
Hornet.
She
All I
bring up
said
Seth
was-
Rogen, and I just bring
Yeah,
up a movie.
well,
it was a Seth Rogen
Yeah, and then
movie,
you
and
brought-
this
then
is
you-
the
then
end
you
with
brought
the
up Green
Backstreet Boys.
Hornet.
That's all I said.
But I didn't know you didn't like Green Hornet.
If I don't like Seth Rogen, why would you think I like Green Hornet? That's the reason I don't
Because
like.
I
Seth Rogen.
really don't like Marky Mark, but there is like 2 movies that I can tolerate that are pretty good.
Dude, I tell you what, man, he ruined Spencer for me.
He's
He
terrible.
ruined what?
He ruined Spencer for me. I think we're gonna get a visit by Casey.
Casey, don't humor this guy with this Superman stuff, man.
I don't
Could be
remember
Hobbs.
Superman 4.
It
Huh?
could be Hobbs.
Oh, that could be the Pumpkin King. But I have a feeling it's probably gonna be.
No, it's me. But no, I don't
Yeah.
remember Superman 4. Cal's
Yeah.
right. More people remember the
Yeah.
Schumacher Batman movies.
See, you
Dude,
said Cal right.
at least
He's not
that
gonna like
one.
that.
So Godzilla's Revenge is like on the same movie on the same level as Superman 4 and Green Hornet. Okay, but I still love Godzilla's Revenge. I still love
He's out
Godzilla.
for blood. Look, he's like this in all our movies.
I like Cabrera. I think he was a cool monster. I would take that movie over Superman 4 and Green Hornet.
But
But I
just
did-
get him off the chat. We'll take over now.
That movie gets more hate than it deserves. I think
Does
because
anyone-
nowadays the kids can
does
just
anyone
like get
like
on the computer and watch
Spider-Man
the
with
fights.
Tobey Maguire.
I love Tobey Maguire.
Everyone loves Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. You
I don't care for
I
the new
actually
guy.
don't.
don't like Tom Holland? Oh, Katie doesn't like the Raimi trilogy? You don't even like the first 2?
I like the first one. I don't like
I
the
like
third.
Tom Holland better.
I love the third one.
I love James Franco in the third one. James Franco stole it from me.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
he's
was
the best thing.
James
Awesome.
Franco was really good.
I like all the Spider-Man movies.
But I didn't like Topher Grace though as Venom in that movie.
I'm not
We
bothered by
talked about that before. Topher Grace is really good when he's in a smaller movie and he's not the lead. He's a really good actor. He
can be the lead and still be good if it's not like I don't know about an action movie. He's really good in
I
What a
like The
Date with
Departed.
Tad
That's
Hamilton.
Oh, you got Nick
He's the
Cage
lead in
there.
that. That's a pretty good movie.
Okay.
Nick Cage
But,
is supposed to play. I'm not a Nick
yeah.
Cage fan, so there you go. Patrick's
Wow.
not a Seth Rogen fan, and I'm not a Nick Cage fan.
Wait, how could you not? How could you? You can't deny Ghost Rider.
He was okay in Ghost Rider.
Superman
talking
4 is
about-
way better than Ghost Rider.
What was?
Superman 4 is way better than
Oh,
Ghost
you're
Rider.
so high. You are. You are
Ghost
high.
Rider's
And he was also
a
pretty good in
forgettable
You know what?
movie.
If you were any more higher, Cal, Benjamin Franklin would be flying you.
Stop it.
Come
Stop
on.
it.
Ghost Rider was awesome, but now Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance, you might have a case. You
Yeah.
might have a case that could be worse than Superman 4.
And I also
Right.
like Nick Cage in National Treasure, but that's
National
about it.
Treasure is a great
I-
movie.
Nick Cage.
I might actually take my lump on that and sit there and give you that one.
But I also heard Pig is really good, and he plays in that movie, and I heard it's really good.
No.
I haven't watched it.
City of Angels. Watch that one,
Mhm.
Katie. You should like that. That's
Pig's
a good
on
one.
Hulu.
8mm.
Face Off.
I know people hate on it, but I absolutely love Vampire's Kiss.
I haven't seen that one.
Dollar Tree. I gotta rewatch it though.
Yeah, it's at the Dollar. That's one of his like crazier performances, but I like it. You know,
He's on a Shudder movie that I want to see.
Con Air.
I forget what the name of it is, but
Rock.
it's on Shudder.
The Rock.
the
The Rock's
Ghost of
excellent.
whatever.
60 seconds.
Yeah.
The Rock was great.
Y'all don't like Gone in 60 Seconds?
That's
not
not
It was
too bad
alright.
either. It was all right.
I think it's a little overrated, but it's not a bad film
I think they had needed to put more Angelina Jolie in that movie, though.
for sure. They
All
sold
right,
her
guys,
those
I'm gonna
blood.
hop off here because I've been up since 5. But it was
Okay.
nice talking to you guys for a little bit.
Okay, but Katie.
Like Katie
I'll
B.
be down in the chat.
Look at Casey.
What's wrong with Casey?
He puts Nicolas Cage as Superman on there.
Yeah, you just saying that? That's how we bring him up.
What are you
I
watching on
love
Shutter, Al?
the documentary about that one.
Yeah, John Schnapp's documentary.
The Knowing was okay, Echo. What are you watching on Shutter, Al?
He's watching Al Bundy. That's what he's watching.
Yeah,
I think
the
that's on
knowing, the
Shudder.
knowing's good. I like the knowing. I thought that was really good too.
I like
never watched
Signs
it.
better.
better than the knowing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the knowing. I thought it was really
Raised in
interesting.
Arizona.
But I
Bogland.
did like Science though.
That was
Sorry,
good.
someone asked me to do that.
We know who that
Casey,
was.
did you just say Boglands again?
Yeah,
Maybe.
that was Hobbs.
Watching Hellbound on The Last Driven with... I don't know who that is.
Hellbender.
Joe Bob Briggs, he's like a horror host, kind of like Elvira. They like
Who
introduce
picks the movies
I
between
never
Al and
seen
Katie?
Elvira. What?
Who picks the movies? Is it more Al or more you? The ones you guys choose?
On To Be Tuesday?
Yeah.
We both kind of agree on the movie. Sometimes I pick, sometimes he picks.
I feel like
Yeah,
he steers you in a direction because those movies be so Al. Al loves to torture himself too.
Well, no, I picked
It's not true. He picked for
the
Dollar Tree.
Romeo and Juliet one, and I made him watch it.
See,
Well,
that
yeah,
you're
movie,
gonna
I
pick
think
one
it's more
good one
hate
after
than it
so long.
needs.
What?
Right.
I think Romeo and Juliet gets more hate than it deserves.
But Al and I kind of agree on the movie.
Oh, okay.
He lets me pick too.
He does.
Yeah.
He hasn't brainwashed you to pick all the movies he likes. I'm just joking. Al knows what I'm doing.
I suggested Snake Outta Compton for him, so that was my
Yeah,
fault.
that sounds like you.
watched that bad
It's a
one.
creature. Yeah, it sounds
What
like
was
you.
your fault?
Snake Outta Compton. I
Oh.
felt so bad that he watched it that I had to make a video too. I was like, oh man.
I
That's
didn't.
okay, 'cause
I
you're
didn't
gonna
know
watch Bollywood Kruger.
that you were the one that picked that out. Because I was like, let's do this one. I'm like, okay. I didn't know you even picked it out.
Well,
You
no, I
know what you
suggested
do?
it. 'cause-
I'm waiting for Al to do a month full of To Be Tuesdays. Say that 4 times fast.
What's that?
I'm waiting for him to do a whole month of movies with bats. Every movie he reviews has to have bats.
well,
So it has
there's
to be a
bats. I
vampire
don't know
or
if it's
bats
on
in it?
Tubi.
Bats. I want bats in. He's got to do.
I don't think they
do
have any movies with bats in it.
You know what? Al will find them. Al will find all
Hold
the
on.
bat movies.
Let me see.
Wait a minute.
gonna
I gotta
search it
clean
right
my
now.
claws. There's a flying mouse we have to kill, and I gotta clean my claws. Anybody
That's
can
right.
remember that? Anybody in the
See,
chat? Can y'all remember that?
See, Al saying that's doable. See, that's probably doable.
I'm gonna
And you got to
guess.
give Al major props because he did IFC Midnight for his Dollar Tree Theater, and he crushed this review. He crushed it. He loved the movie just as much as I did. The Devil's Gate. I reviewed that movie earlier, and then he did his video. He did his review as well.
Yeah, but IFC
Movie.
their movies are 8 out of 10 usually good.
Yeah,
They're pretty good.
yeah. I mean, I look at A24 like every 5 out of 10 they're good.
No,
Shutter's
IFC is way better.
Shutter's like that too. Shutter's like 5 out of 10.
Shutter, I think we like Shutter, and we give them a lot of promise. Like,
So
we give them a lot of
they
chances, but they
have-
strike out a lot.
On Shutter, they have the bat. It's from 1959. They have that. They have like a hell bat out of hell.
Hell. Oh my God! Is there two more? The Devil's Bat.
That's what it says.
I know, but that's awesome because he's gonna have some Bat movies to review.
Do they have Cujo?
The vampire bat.
Yeah,
Cujo
maybe
counts
do.
you.
Let's see.
What?
Al saw that already. He saw the bat out of hell out there. I actually did 2 movies. I did 2 movies.
They
Well, I did
have
one.
bats as well, just like bats.
I did one. I
Oh.
did a movie called Nightwing. That was really good.
Bats is okay if it's the
Sci-fi one.
maybe late. No, it was theatrical. I saw it in the theaters, so either like late '90s, early 2000s. That one's all right.
I think that one had Dina Meyer in it.
Did anybody get the question, Pat? The little
It doesn't look
catchphrase
like
in it.
anyone did.
You know what it is?
Is that a Batman
That's
return?
all the bat movies I found.
Wow.
I found
a
on
guess.
TV.
We got a flying mouse to kill. See, Cheetah,
Right.
he should be against the bats.
Oh,
'cause
are you
it's
talking
just
about Scarecrow and Batman Returns or Batman Begins?
What about Scarecrow?
Isn't that what he said too in there in Batman Begins?
No, it was Joker, Jack Nicholson, in Batman '89. Right before he shoots right after he shoots the TV. He must have watched Lake Fear. Not Lake Fear. Is it Lake Fear? Yeah, he must have watched Lake Fear and he shot the TV.
Oh wow, they finally put this movie on Peacock, The Northman, with Alexander Skarsgård and Nicole Kidman. They finally put it on.
The new.
So, Katie, what was your beef with Chris Pine last night? She was going in on Chris Pine. What was your beef with Chris Pine last night? You were going in on him.
No, she was not.
Chris Klein, not Chris Pine.
Yeah. That's actually a really good movie. That movie that you were harping on, that's actually pretty decent. The anonymous letter, I think it was called, or something like that. It was actually pretty good.
I know Katie's gonna watch Fear Lake 2 and 3 for. No, I'm not.
Yeah, Lake
No, I'm
Fear
not.
2B Tuesday marathon.
No.
It's the month of Lake Fear. That'll be
That's
next
how you
month.
lose. That's how you're gonna lose
Fear
your
sucks.
viewers.
Do not watch that movie.
Oh, I wasn't gonna.
What was
that movie was so dumb. Do not watch it.
What was the movie, Casey, with was it Destroy All Monsters? That's what it was.
What? That's the one where like the aliens have like the silver onesie on with just their face cut out.
Right. That's what with the knife that killed the space bat.
What?
The one that killed the guy off the space bat.
Oh no, that's Gamera versus Giron. The alternate title might be, I don't know, maybe Planet of the Monsters, but Destroy All Monsters is a Godzilla movie.
Oh, wouldn't you have to do that in StreamYard, or would you just do it like everybody watches it at home? If we did that.
Hey, Cheetah.
Yeah.
Superman 4 is better than Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
I remember Mortal Kombat Annihilation though.
Yeah, I you know what, I can't argue with can't argue with someone who's so lost in the weeds. Mortal Kombat. Now, if you would have said Mortal Kombat, the first one,
oh my god,
you might have had a half a chance with that.
Mortal Kombat, the first one, is way better than Annihilation.
Oh my god,
I definitely agree with that.
Oh,
it's miles better. You just gotta like Mortal Kombat.
This is the guy that I said that I didn't like.
I think Pat just
you don't
really
like Chris
likes
Pine. He's a cool dude.
I don't like him.
Did you meet him or something?
What?
Did you meet him or something?
No, I just don't like him.
You did meet Vanilla Ice.
What?
You did meet Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, I did meet Vanilla Ice though.
He's got a picture with him outside the club.
Yeah. He
it's the green
where
machine.
I used to live in Florida, he actually lives like 30 minutes from where I used to live in Florida.
Okay, we got a poll up there for a favorite movie with bats in it.
You should have put that poll up for Mortal Kombat first.
What is Nightwing? What is that? It's
That's
not
yeah.
about
It's
it's
about
not a
it's about
DC
bats.
movie.
No, it's about killer bats.
He
It's
said a
Pretty
DC
good.
movie.
It's pretty good. 1979. They had David Warner was in it, and Catherine Harold was in it. It's a good movie. It's fun.
All right, so
So
it's
Pat,
not
I
the
would
trailer where Nightwing's like "fuck Batman." That's not that
No,
movie.
no.
Titans.
If you type in Nightwing's 1979 trailer, you'll see it. It's
That's
pretty fun.
Titans, baby.
Oh,
Okay. Wow,
I've never watched
So
that.
Pat,
man.
I was
You
the
know
only
what?
one on the stream last night saying I think Halloween, the original Halloween, is overrated. You were
It
gone.
is. It is overrated. Man, you can tell this is my stream right here. Of people, just look at that. Yammer already 83%. See,
I haven't seen that one.
I voted for that one, so I
me
guess
too.
maybe
Okay.
3 people voted for that.
It's all
Put
right.
Mortal Kombat 1 versus 2.
See, Nightwing.
Mortal Kombat 1.
You know what? You go ahead and put the new one too.
Put the new what?
So that way, it's
The
not
new
100%
one was
MK1.
fun, but MK1 is better than all of that.
Agreed.
Yeah, what
I
about
like Mortal Kombat 1.
which Mortal Kombat do you like better? The one from '95 or the remake in 2020?
The one from
95.
1995.
Easy. 95 is the best video game movie ever made so far. Second would be Tomb Raider.
I
think
have
I'm
to
gonna
admit,
have
man,
to agree.
you know what killed the first Mortal Kombat? I can tell you exactly what killed it. The final fight, it was way too weak, way too easy. It was over like that. You know, they built him up as being so unstoppable, but he got killed. He got beaten. You know, he got beaten in 5 minutes. It's like the other fights took a lot longer than that.
I was fine with it. It was supposed to be dramatic.
It really hurt it.
In my head, the final fight like includes the past fighters for some reason. I guess it's because Shang Tsung like
He
resurrects
turns into
them.
his brother.
I will. I will get that. I'll give you that, Renee. I mean, maybe 78. It might have been a little something, but overall, it's never. It just has never really held up. It's just
I think
not
it
for me
holds up.
anyway. Mortal Kombat Legends. I tell you, you know what? Another movie that was really fun. I think it was based on a video game, if I'm not mistaken. Was Dead or Alive.
I don't know if I've seen
Dead or Alive is a lot of fun.
That is
But
a hell
Mortal
of a
Kombat's better.
You think that was better than DOA?
Yeah,
With
it
all the
has
hot- with all the
actual
hot
fights
girls?
in it. The fights are way better in Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
Dude,
Here you
the
go.
only thing that's better than Mortal Kombat is like Bruce Lee movies. Like fighting wise, that was everything for us of that generation. Mortal Kombat is it.
DOA was way better than Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh, there you
I
Cal, there
remember
you
that.
go.
I remember that.
Here,
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
put up the new poll. Put up the Mortal Kombat poll.
I'll tell you this,
yeah.
Casey. Mortal Kombat Legacy, those two movies are better than the new movie. I really enjoyed those two movies.
I don't know. I think I really liked season 2, and I was really disappointed we didn't get a season 3. Apparently, they filmed and completed season 3. It's just I guess Warner Brothers didn't want to put it out because they were making the new movie. They had like
really?
Cassie Cage. They got Casper Van Dien back and everything.
Thank you, Al.
Is he Johnny Cage?
Okay.
Yeah, he's Johnny Cage in
Oh
season
my
2 of
God,
Legacy.
they filmed that?
Yeah.
Oh, because they
And they
bring back
got
Shang Tsung. That was so
yeah,
good.
they brought back Shang Tsung, and they had Mark Dacascos as Kung Lao. Very cool.
Let's see. Echo saying the game is better than the movie when it comes to DOA. Hell, DOA 4 had a breast movement setting. Yeah, but you know what though? You're talking to someone who never played the games. I'm just talking about the movies.
See,
I
Cal?
don't know about the game, so I can only talk about the movies. And DOA was badass.
I told you I
the
meant
only thing
Vanilla
that kinda-
Ice.
What's your favorite Vanilla Ice song, Katie?
Ninja Turtles.
Stone Cold. Brian Bosworth was a terrible actor, though.
Who is?
Yo, it's the Green
Brian
Machine.
Bosworth. Yeah, it wasn't very good. He's who you got when you couldn't get Steven Seagal.
Steven
I think
Seagal
he
got
would have
two
gotten
good
better.
movies.
I do think he would have got. I do think he would have
nice.
gotten better if he would have stayed with it. But I don't think he made but a handful of movies. I mean, he was. He was pretty funny in Longest Yard.
Who?
Uh, Brian Bosworth.
You know who my guy was, Pat, that just disappeared? Sasha Mitchell. You remember him?
Yeah, you know what?
He was doing. Was he?
All right, guys, I'm gonna pop off, but I'll be in
He's
the
the one that
chat.
did the kickboxer movies.
Okay.
Yeah, he did Class of '99 too. He was Cody on Step by Step.
Night, Katie.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
night, y'all.
The last I heard about him was he got arrested for, I think, domestic violence, and or maybe it was both that and drug related or whatnot. But right after that, it just seemed like he just disappeared. He just vanished. I hadn't seen or heard that name in years.
Reach out. That would be excellent.
I don't know if anybody, yeah, that would see, yeah, yeah, you were talking about Jeff Speakman. I'm going to look that up. If he's doing interviews, I would love to talk to Jeff Speakman.
I think Sasha would talk to you. You ever see his interviews on YouTube? They're more free interviews. People just go up to him, just asking for some time.
I'll have to see about doing that. Hold on, let me go poke around for a couple of minutes. You guys carry on the chat.
Yeah, me and Cal talk.
Sure.
We sure will.
I was hoping you bring up your other avatar, Casey.
Which one?
The cartoon ones.
The
one goes we or
it me.
It's me.
If I had it somewhere.
That's my favorite one so far.
What's up, Cal? Did you watch the new Batman? Because I have not.
Yeah, that's where we're going with this. Yeah, I watched it.
I want to talk superheroes.
Oh, what? No, what? Not just horror? I don't believe it.
Hey,
they say horror
man,
people
I
only
don't even
like
have a horror channel, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's
put
got
the monsters up.
Once you make a horror channel, they try to put you in the box. You can't talk about anything else. That's what people say anyway. But I will say, Batman, the new one, is very good. It's very dark, and I don't mean like dark in tone. I mean just like hard to see dark. I haven't watched it on physical media. Yeah, it's like really dark for just unreasonably dark. It's just like I went in through the whole movie. But good movie. It has its cons. I understand what people are griping about the Riddler, because he. I see the cons on it. Everybody's like, that's not my Riddler. The Riddler's supposed to be this way. Yes, but if you want to make a grounded Batman, I can understand that. But he can also be anybody. That doesn't have to be the Riddler. That can be anybody, But it's grounded, so it still works. He's 80% Batman. You don't get no Bruce Wayne in the movie. And for me, the movie is great, but it doesn't still make the top 3 for me. Still doesn't break top 3 for me.
And those are the Burton movies, and which other one?
The list will go Returns, 89, and Dark Knight. It doesn't even make top 5 for me, because I'll throw in. I'm starting to like Dark Knight Rises a lot, so maybe that'll be next, and then Batman Begins. But as of now, it might be Batman Begins, then Dark Knight Rises. But it doesn't crack the 5.
You want to hear my hot take?
What's that?
All right, so mine is 89, then Returns, and then the TV movie.
From 66?
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's a real movie though. It was at the show.
I was just saying, like, it's a continuation of the show. That's what I meant.
I actually have a friend that says that a lot. He always puts that in his. He actually puts it in his 3.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's nothing too wrong about the other ones. It's just those 3 are the ones I like the most by like a long shot. Like, there's a big gap between the next one.
Sometimes there's just no place for a bomb.
maybe the next maybe whenever I get around. I watched like 20 minutes of the new one. We had like a free weekend of HBO Max, and I didn't watch it in time. But maybe whenever I get around to finishing that, then
I would love to see if it breaks your top 5 though, because I think people, like with everything, they overhype it when it first comes out, and then I don't think you should. You can like a movie as much as you want, but I don't think you should rank it against other movies. If it has a franchise, I don't think you should rank it at least until it sits for a year or you've seen it 3 times. because because the hype, or the letdown. You might be so let down, and it might not even be as bad as you think it is until you revisit it. It's just, I don't think it's fair to rank movies so early.
Yeah, that's what people want to do. They want to get out there and rank right away. It's just like, they don't always work out that way. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think you should wait too.
Yeah, you
See,
gotta let it breathe.
everybody jumped on like you were, we're talking about before, about everybody jumped on Friday the 13th, 2009, and they didn't really get a chance for it to breathe a little bit. It's like
Mhm.
immediately people jump on here and they immediately crush things. And it's like I don't necessarily think you need to do that. I mean, it's all right if a movie's really, really bad. I mean, if it's
Mhm.
bad, yeah,
Right,
call it out. But
but
otherwise,
it's not
give it
genuine either.
like an asylum movie, right?
Right,
Yeah, you just know that's just going to be horseshit right away, no matter what Echo says. And and sorry, Echo. Um,
they got two
but
movies.
he knows. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody knows that a silent movie it is what it is, right? But like a movie like X from A24. Now everybody jumped too early. I'm throwing like it was like, oh my god, better, this is better than Halloween '78. That's the kind of reactions there people were giving that movie. And it's just like,
Never heard
I
that.
never heard anyone say that,
I've
um,
but
never
I
heard that.
liked X.
are you
I
kidding me? You should hear everybody say, "Oh, this is the best thing since sliced bread." Hell, even Kim
Mm,
from Mid Level Media, him and I were talking after the stream about that, and we're saying that we're saying like everybody jumps way too soon. It's like it's okay to do what Cal said. I actually agree with that. Watch it 3 times. Watch it and not just sit there and watch it 3 times in a row either. Watch it a couple of weeks to watch it again, a couple of weeks, watch it again, because you're always
let
going to see something different than what you saw before. And
mm,
and then once you do, I'm telling you, after you see X like the third time, you're going to sit there and say, it's a great movie for what it is. Now, is it setting a new standard for horror films? No, no. And I'm sure Ty West would be the first one to tell you that he did not set out to reinvent the wheel.
I
All
hope
he
it
wanted,
does.
I've seen it
huh?
done.
The thing with X is like the first 2/3 are like a slow burn, and then the whole last third is like a typical slasher. Where like
See,
the other A24s that are big, it's like the last 5 minutes is something instead of the last third.
right.
I hope more of those do that.
You hope more
A24 just don't
out.
have good endings. That's what A24 for
Oh
me.
yeah, that is a problem. That is a problem. No,
I mean,
not all,
they're not.
not in all cases. But The Witch had a good ending. The
Mhm.
Witch had a good ending.
I didn't like
Um,
The Witch.
huh?
I didn't really like. I mean, I didn't
I thought you
dislike it.
liked
It
it.
didn't do anything for me.
Yeah, I thought it was fine. I thought it was. It's funny. Even though I talk about it a lot and I'm looking for a Funko Pop or whatever, I do wish if in hindsight, I would have not made that goat so damn cute. I really would have. I would not have showed him running around acting so goofy. I really wouldn't, because it really took away. It really took away from it. You couldn't take that goat, which is supposed to be an important character. He just couldn't take it seriously after that. It was like, it's supposed to be the devil himself, and you're sitting there going like, that's a cute ass goat. Even when he
What?
gutted the father, you're sitting there going like, that's a cute ass goat. That's the only thing I probably would have changed in that movie. Otherwise, the movie was really, really good, and I
Isn't it
like the.
historically known that the devil was the prettiest thing at one time, and he also masquerades? I think it's kind of cool.
But the thing is, like he was just. I just wish he just, if they would have played him the goat differently, not if they would have just showed him just being dark and ominous, and like a Rottweiler or pit bull. You see one of those dogs, and you just in the back of your head, you immediately are thinking, that's a scary ass dog, no matter who you are, and you just got that. It's just a little bit unsettling, and I wish they would have did that with the goat. That would have just added a little bit more punch to the movie. But I like the witch. I stand up for that. I think the witch was good. I thought Cut Bank. I thought that ending was good. Remember probably has the best A24 ending. Yeah, that's such. Nobody knows about that movie, but that movie is such a awesome movie.
I don't think they
Hey,
have
Mr.
bad
Twister.
endings. Pat, I think they have lackluster. So like their movie will be going, and you'll be ready for that big wrap bow on the movie, and it never seems like it comes. It just stops. And
Yeah,
that
like I agree with that. I mean, like Saint Maud, right? Everybody's talking about the last 5 seconds of that movie. I said, well, you know what? Go watch a movie called She Who Must Burn. That's the movie. That's the ending you wanted to see in Saint Maud. So you're going to look for a kind of ending. That's the kind of ending you wanted. I mean, I'm glad, because that ending there in that movie was powerful. It was really good, and it was a hard watch, but it was a good ending. Oh, the core, man, the core was so good. That was I like that movie too. But then again, I'm a huge Aaron Eckhart fan, so big fan. Hilary Swank was good in that too, though.
Hillary Swank's last couple of movies, while they
Yeah,
didn't look like they were good though. She was good in them. The Hunt, she was pretty good in, and
and Fatale.
Fatal.
Fatale, yeah. I was interested in seeing Fatale because you always seen Hilary Swank, and you're not really seeing her as like a villain, like Ronnie Cox, right? Every time you see Hilary Swank, she's always a good girl. She's always like Million Dollar Baby, Amelia, all those movies.
Right.
But man, yeah, I like to see her as a bad guy,
Did you
and
watch Fatal?
I didn't get it. I didn't
Oh
get
man,
it.
it's
I was trying
$5
to.
now at Walmart. You know.
$5. Is it really $5? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would get it then for that.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
you have to get it. You can probably order that from either Amazon too, probably.
I gotta get. Yeah, I gotta get the Ledge. That's what I'm looking
Now
for now. I gotta get the
it's not
Ledge.
going to change your life. The movie, it's not going to be like you're going to be like the greatest thing, but for what it is better than the promo. It is, and that's what's going to shock you. It's a far better movie than the trailers.
Doing good, Mr. Flickster. Doing good. How are you, sir? How are you? Man, this has been fun. Huh.
But I just watched Zola, and that was a A24 movie. I watched it a couple of nights ago. That was really a good movie, but like I said, it just had an abrupt ending, and it was just like, oh, okay, still a good movie, but
I tell you, the movie has a really abrupt ending that I'm a little worried about because I haven't watched it yet, but I'm going to. But what I read about it has me concerned is the rental. I hear the rental does that shit too. It
sucks,
just ends,
sucks.
just flops.
That sucks. I had a lot of hope for that movie. It's bad. It
Yeah,
could have been a slasher. It's not. It's bad.
yeah. It was just it was a great looking cast. I was like, wow, that's a good cast they got there, and Dave Franco directing. I had really high hopes for it too. I'm sure it's still well acted, but I'm sure the ending is very jarring. So people are uh, uh Mr. Flichter went to a convention. He went to the Niagara Falls Comic Con today. That is awesome. What did you see? What did you get? Let's see. I watch anything with Allison Brie. Yes, she actually did a great. She actually did a great ISC movie. Dancing, sleeping with other people. She did that with Jason Sudeikis. Awesome movie.
Oh, I heard that wasn't that good. You liked it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. Thought it was very very sweet.
She is really from Community. Ever since Community, I've been a fan.
Of who?
Allison Brie.
Allison Brie. I've been a fan of Jason Sudeikis since Saturday Night Live. Jason Sudeikis is he's an amazing actor.
He's
He
the
is
one from
so
Horrible Bosses, right?
yes.
Yeah,
But
he's
did
really
you
good.
Casey, did you ever see Colossal?
I did. He's the best part of Colossal.
Yeah, by far.
Maybe the
Uh,
only good part of Colossal.
he just
He was,
absolutely.
yeah,
Uh,
he was
Oh, that's
surprised me how
disappointing.
good he acted in it.
Disappointing.
that
I
was
thought
a
that was really good.
that was
I didn't see it.
that was an amazing movie. I think you know what? I think all
I
the
loved it.
performances are good. I think all the performances are good. But man, dude, I mean, did you, on that master class during the final confrontation right before the final confrontation? And he did the same thing I saw in Ted Lasso. He did the same damn thing that he did in Colossal. He is one of those guys that could be looking at you and he could see smiling at you, right? And he could be talking in a really jovial voice. and he could seem really happy. But man, you got to look at his eyes. You look at his eyes, and he is a freaking volcano, and it is amazing how he does that. Colossal was really good though. Jason Sudeikis was outstanding. The only movie I did not like the ending of it because I have my own reasons. But Book of Love, I thought that was I thought that was a little bit of a harming movie. I didn't like that at all. I agree. House of the Dead, the Devil did nothing for me. Yeah, you know what? I like the Innkeepers, even though it does have its own problems, but I really did like the Innkeepers quite a bit. I thought that's a good movie. Oh, there he is. There he is.
You guys want a good movie? Watch Love and Monsters.
Yeah, Love and Monsters is fun.
Yeah.
Did you draw
I
that,
wouldn't mind a
Jason?
sequel.
No, I did not.
Let's see. Wait. Al saying he didn't like the Innkeepers either. Al, not every movie is gonna have bats in it.
You guys are killing me. These are all movies that I've picked up in the last year that I haven't watched, and now you guys are telling me they're bad.
No, the Innkeepers is good, and I
Yeah,
heard
you
the
told me
house.
Book of Love. I picked that up too.
Colossal is good.
Yeah, me and Al, we don't like Colossal. Patrick likes it though.
Yes.
Just give it a shot. It's worth a shot.
It's definitely worth a shot.
Well,
There's
Pat,
some movies that aren't worth a shot.
Pat likes Mortal Kombat 2 better than 1. I don't know if I can trust him.
Well,
you're
well,
right.
you like the Green Hornet over everything. So how there you
Superman
go.
4, not Green Hornet.
Well, one and the same. Superman 4, Green Hornet, both flushable. Let's see. Let's see. Kevin saying they succeeded at making a movie that looked like an '80s movie, but that's about it. And that's the same thing he did with X too. That's funny you mentioned that, Kevin, because that's the same thing that Ty West did with X. He made that movie appear like the '70s.
Well, that's a skill though, because people try it and they don't do it well.
Let's see. Mr. Flickster went and got autographs from Roger L. Jackson, Nick Castle, Alex Vincent, and Brad Dourif. Nice.
Chucky.
Yeah,
and Bart
very
and
nice.
Andy.
Very nice. He's got a good channel. Have you connected with him yet, Cal?
Who's that?
Mr. Flickster.
Yeah, I can't see nobody in the chat. Mr. Flickster, I'm not able to. If I move, I'll drop out. But
let me
Instagram.
What I'll do is I'll just drop it on I'll drop this link on to you on Instagram.
And yes, people, I do follow back. I know some people act like they don't know how to do that. I do.
All right, Mr. Flickster's climbing a little bit. Nice to see. We'll see. We'll get you booted up here a couple more. All right, I'm going to drop this to you in your Instagram, Al. I mean,
Cal.
Al.
Oh,
Al and Cal.
I know. Al's the bat.
The bat and the cat. I'm surprised you get along. You should be chasing him.
No way. We're gonna be chasing somebody here. We're gonna be chasing the maxi pad here to come this week.
Wow.
That's for sure.
What? what?
What?
We're gonna be chasing the maxi pad. That podcaster, they call themselves the Maxi Crew or some bullshit like that.
Okay. Yeah, when you said Maxi Peg, that was something totally different.
No. All right, here you go, Cal.
See, Casey caught it though too. I thought I was the only one. Like, huh?
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Well, they might as well be the Maxi Pass because the way they're bitching about things that that have nothing to do with them, causing all that ruckus and all whatnot.
Al,
okay, so there you go.
Get us into.
Al didn't do anything. Al was a complete. He was just doing what we're doing now. Now imagine Cal, if you and me and Casey here were talking, and all of a sudden someone came bum rushed our chat and started talking, saying that our ideas about Mortal Kombat. They were talking about Mortal Kombat before we were, and you guys shouldn't be talking about it.
Oh, people are weird. I remember I
Yeah.
was in a chat and I said they were having a stream about movies that are on Blu-ray, and I mentioned a movie that was on Blu-ray, which I'm pretty sure is that people get, but they have to go through the Disney Movie Club. But he was wrong, but he tore into me about saying I was spreading stuff that wasn't true, and I'm like, is it that serious? But it was true, but is it that serious? Some people are just weird, dude.
Well, I mean, it's that serious when someone sits there and says Seth Rogen and Green Hornet in the same sentence. Yeah.
For
But
the
it
record,
happened though.
Cal, I think that movie's okay. I
You
have
know
it
what?
on DVD.
You have
Me
to worry
too.
about you have to worry about crazy bats. Look at Al saying, "Hey, I do live stream too. Y'all just copying me." Oh shit, we're being called out by the bat.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Well,
Yeah, you hear that though? Look, he ain't giving you shit though, Casey. He's giving me shit.
no,
Uh,
Al's crushing us all. Look at
uh,
No,
he's
we talking
probably
about
crushing
you,
me more.
Pat.
He's crushing me more than he is crushing you because I'm the one that's hosting it.
No,
Al's
we talking
all
about
good.
you, Pat, with the Green Hornet stuff. Casey likes it.
Casey does not like the Seth Rogen Green Hornet.
I say it's okay. I have it on DVD. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what you got.
I'm not gonna go out of my way to defend it or anything. You
Yeah,
know,
but it's not a
Yeah.
bad film.
See, he's trying to get you to defend it.
it's
That's what he's
not
trying to do.
terrible. You know,
Be honest, Casey, real quick. Did I really
Look,
defend it? I just said Seth Rogen was pretty good in that. That's the only movie I named too, mind you.
I didn't even hear that you said that he was good in that. But
I
He
could
did.
see.
He's championing the
he didn't
Seth
come at
Rogen.
you. But I do like some Seth Rogen comedies. You know,
Yeah, he
Dude, I
was.
can't tell you
He,
5 Seth Rogen movies. I mean, I can tell you them, but I haven't seen them.
I could. Okay, so I love This Is the End. I love The Interview. Um, uh, Pineapple Express is good. The
yeah, but
what's the one where the
see, Seth
See, look at you
Rogen,
Knocked
but
though.
Up?
see,
Knocked Up
he
is
was.
pretty funny.
But see, he was the lead. He was the lead in the Green Hornet. See, when he leads, he sucks. When he's
But
when
look,
he's in an
you
ensemble,
see
when
the
he's in an
outs he gave
ensemble.
you, Casey. He didn't come
Uh,
after you. You named 5 movies and he didn't say anything. He gave you an out.
see, that's because we've done this before.
Yeah,
We've been through
yeah.
this already.
They always do this to get me fired up, Cal. Haven't you noticed that? Of course he did, because
No,
he do it too. See?
no,
Yeah,
not the Green Hornet stuff. I had no clue.
Oh, come on now. Come on. Everybody knows. Everybody knows I don't like Seth Rogen. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually gonna drop the network of the super. They call themselves the Super Network. Boy,
no, don't drop their thing. Don't
well,
promote them.
I want everybody to go over there and bum rush it.
I honestly think y'all shouldn't even pay them no attention. But I mean, y'all do what y'all got to do. But I just think they're trolling. I don't think they need any attention.
They, there you
Yeah,
go.
if we want to do TV Tuesday, do TV Tuesday, but don't be bringing traffic to them. You know.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't,
Now they're
well,
gonna be like, "Whoa,
I just want to
our
let everybody
videos
know.
broke 10 people. Now we're hot shit." You know.
Now, look, a reason I want to do is just let people go over there and see who they were, and then we'll get rid of it. But I
Now
mean,
you're now your
no, hey, I'm gonna be
watchers
paying
are
them.
gonna go down.
Believe me, when I do my my Tuesday Tuesday, they're gonna know about it. I'm gonna let them know I dropped it.
what
I'm
you
gonna
say,
let them
Casey?
know.
I was gonna say if everyone goes over there, Pat's viewers are gonna go down.
No,
Everyone's
they're
gonna
not.
leave us.
They're all no. They need. I need. When I do mine, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna tell them that I did it. And I say, you know what? I did it Tuesday. I did it too. If you want to come over and attack me during one of my live streams, I like that.
And
Alright,
then even if they
drop
had a
their link
problem
if
with
you
it, they
want
should have
I
just
to.
won't be as nice
contacted
as
me.
Al was.
But can you do me one favor though, Pat? You can
What?
drop their link. But I wanted a poll for Mortal Kombat 2, and the
He's scared.
remake.
He's scared.
I
He's
wanted
scared.
that poll.
He don't want to do it.
What? What do you want me to do?
I want a poll with the options Mortal Kombat Annihilation, Mortal Kombat 2021. I think it came out last year, right?
Okay, hold on.
I want to see what the people say.
You know what the people say.
No, people really like the last movie, so
Oh
they might pick
no,
that
I
over
just thought you meant
95.
Annihilation.
Oh
Annihilation, I'll
no,
be
yeah, I
surprised if
know.
it get. Only vote it's going to get is Pat's vote. Oh, he can't vote. It's his poll.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. I got a little something for you guys. Here we go. Here's your bowl.
What about Street Fighter, Pat? Now that's a guilty pleasure. Raw Julia is great in that.
I like the Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun Li. I thought
I
that
I
was
didn't.
never
cool.
watched that one.
That was
People
cool.
killed that movie. I like it.
I like it too.
I know we were talking about the live action Mortal Kombat show, or at least we are talking about Legacies. We weren't talking about Conquest. But have you guys seen the live action Street Fighter show? I think Machinima put it out before they went away. It's
Oh
pretty good.
man, I seen it at Walmart and I was being cheap and didn't get it. No, I never got to watch it.
I really liked the first season, but it didn't lead up to anything. It was kind of like Legacy season 2, where it like builds you up, and then I guess you gotta watch the
Yeah.
next season, which I never did. So
I'm just gonna put Annihilation. I'm just gonna put Mortal Kombat. I'll just put it Mortal Kombat 2.
MKF30 says MK has 2 animated movies. Scorpion's Revenge was awesome, and Battle for the Realms. I think there's also the Legend Begins or Journey Begins, unless that was like a
Yeah.
TV
Also,
show.
too, guys, the chat, if you don't know, there's a cool. I don't want to hype it up, but a TV show, Conquest. You
Yeah,
just had to be
Conquest is
there at the
okay.
time.
Okay,
Yeah, it was. You had to be there.
I got a
Here's
review where I do all the movies and Conquest and both Legacies, if anyone wants to watch that. And I do
Okay,
go through the games real fast too.
all
All
right.
the
So
games.
Mortal Kombat 95, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 2020. All right, I'm asking you guys all vote, and remember, you asked for this.
He said it like he was confident.
I am.
You're confident in Annihilation.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, be truthful. Don't just try to, because I know you're here for Pat. Don't try to help him out. Be truthful.
He threw a little monkey wrench in there for you, Cal. Okay, right now it's 3 votes, and they're all for 95.
Of course. This is a flawless victory.
It is, because it shows you see, Superman's not even getting a single vote.
Superman's not in there.
No, he put Superman 4 in there.
You son of a. I didn't ask for that, though. You said I asked for this. I didn't ask for that.
That's right.
I got it. I'm going to get. Listen up, Sick Butts. I want you to attack Patrick with A24 movies.
Oh, there you go. See it? So far, okay, Mortal Kombat 95.
Ooh, I didn't think it was going to be 100%, but so far it is. It's only been a minute, apparently. That's what the poll says.
I mean, Casey, the movie isn't bad. It's a setup movie, though, the new one. It's like, okay, I need to see the next one. I can't even judge it. The CGI is terrible at times, but there were some good things about it.
That was my main problem. It's a Mortal Kombat movie, and they don't even go to the Mortal Kombat tournament. You know?
Yeah, it's the journey. It's the journey. Yeah, it felt like almost a TV movie, like HBO. It should have been on HBO Max.
Okay, so far that's the premier Stargate SG-1 movie to set up for the show, like that type of thing.
Basically.
Okay, so far, Mortal Kombat 78, Superman 4 got 1 vote. That would be Cal. And Mortal Kombat 2 Annihilation got 1 vote.
So did either of you 2 vote?
I can't vote. It's my poll.
Oh, I voted for 95. So.
Oh, and Cal won't vote because he's always stuck between a rock and a hard place. That's right.
Dude, I don't choose anything over Superman.
Huh?
I don't choose anything over a Superman movie. Unless it's another Superman movie.
Well, I thought it'd be Superman. I thought Mortal Kombat 95 would be. Well, you would pick that over Superman 4 at least.
You don't pick anything over Superman. You don't. You're saying you pick Man of Steel over Batman 89?
Look at this. Look at
No, you're right. You got me, Casey. I don't.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, man, you're talking crazy now.
Look at this. You should poll what's worse, Mortal Kombat Annihilation or Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li. That's mean.
I think Legend of Chun-Li's cool, guys. Y'all got to stop killing that movie.
I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen that? That's a lot of fun. Has Robin Shaw in it from Mortal Kombat.
See, that's the thing. I'm surprised I haven't seen it because I do like Robin Chow. I have this
Mhm.
Mortal Enemies movie just because he's in it. That's
Yeah.
the only other thing I can find where he's like the lead.
Dude,
Uh,
that's Superman connection there. We have Kristen Couric there.
that's right.
Smallville. Right.
So we are, yeah, exactly, and even more, Arrowverse. Neil McDonough's in there. He played Bison, and he played Damien Dark in Arrow.
To be fair,
See,
he's
there we
everywhere.
go. That's right. Oh, so
I
let's
think I
see.
think I seen him at the gas station. He's everywhere.
Yeah, he just did another Western called The Warrant 2. I saw the first one. I liked the first one a lot. Let's see. Yes, the animated MK movies are pretty awesome. Yeah, better than the Godzilla and the Pacific Rim one, right, Casey?
I didn't. I like tried to watch the Scorpion one that came out a few years ago, and I like cut it off halfway. I wasn't. I don't know. I wasn't into it. It might have just been my mood at the time.
Mm.
But MKF30 also says Robin Chow was in Dead or Alive. Yeah, he was. He
Yeah.
doesn't fight
All right.
anyone.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah.
jumps in the water off of a boat. I was pretty disappointed in that, but
Yeah.
it's nice to see him.
Kevin Nash was in Dead or Alive too.
Oh my God, I got to see this movie now. What is this Dead or Alive you guys are talking about? I've never seen it.
You should see it. Eric Roberts is the bad guy.
Oh God, now
Yeah.
you're just killing the whole vibe. You're killing the whole
Oh
thing now.
man, no. He's got he
he-
has
he-
this thing where it makes him able to fight people.
yeah.
it's,
It's not bad.
it's a campy movie. It's just fun,
Yeah.
Cal.
It's
Dude,
just
I
a
don't
fun
believe Eric.
movie.
I don't believe Eric could beat Julia Roberts. I don't.
It's not. He's not that fun. you
No.
know.
No, let's put it this way. He did better. He lasted longer than Tagawa did. Kerry Tagawa did in Mortal Kombat 1.
Have you seen Tekken? He's the bad guy in Tekken also. Tagawa.
No, I've been told to stay away from it.
He always is the bad guy.
The first
So
Tekken
is
is
Damien
good. The
Dark.
second Tekken is bad.
No, he's not always. He was a good guy in Captain America, the first Avenger. He played Dugan.
Oh yeah, the shot. But didn't you think he was going to turn? He was going to be a traitor because he's always a bad guy.
Wasn't he the bad guy in one of the kickboxer movies?
No, but he's a bad guy in Walking Tall with the Rock.
That was good. He's a bad guy in the new Resident Evil, which is pretty trash. I couldn't even get through the whole thing.
I still haven't watched it.
It's trash. First 5 minutes is cool, and then it leads nowhere.
Yeah, I said Tekken 2 was the worst video game movie a couple weeks ago.
But see, the funny
it's a
thing
waste
about
of time. But
the
like the
funny thing
first
about
one's
video
good.
games,
The first Tekken movie is good.
but the thing about the movies is you have fun with them. Like Mario, nobody will tell you that's a great movie, but everybody will tell you how much fun, and they'll still watch it. It's just
I'm
a
telling
lot of
you,
the movies are
Tekken
fun.
2 was not fun. I am okay with both of the Doom movies. No one even knows they made a new Doom movie a few years ago. It's called Doom Annihilation. But both of those movies are so much better
Oh my
than Tekken
God,
2.
Doom is
True
trash, Casey.
Annihilation.
And
Oh
it's
my
better
God.
than Tekken 2. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I heard that Doom Annihilation was just it was as bad as the car, The Road to Revenge. I think the same guy directed it. I think the same
Oh
guy
man,
directed
the
that.
car was cool. Is that the
Horrible.
one where the car does a flip?
Oh, that car too.
Oh
Oh
man, that
Lord.
movie
Talking
was
about the
so
one where he
much
says
fun.
Chow?
Not the first one, the
Chow.
sequel.
Uh huh. What'd you say?
Owen Wilson movie?
No.
What are you guys talking about?
The
I
car.
was talking about the car where the car that they killed a guy, right? And then his spirit or something goes in the car or his DNA, something. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know exactly how. I don't know if it ever explained in the first movie how the first movie had James Brolin in it. Casey. It came out like in I think it came out like in 81, 82, and then
No, I never seen it.
they did a remake of it.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen these movies.
Well, the one I seen at the Dollar Tree was Car Road to Revenge, and the car does a flip. It's like the shark, like Fawn's jumping over the shark. I don't care. It was fun. It was fun.
Well, see, Pat's shaking his head, but he likes Speed Racer, which is bad. And the
I
only
haven't
thing
Terrible.
I can say is I guess he had fun with
I
it.
haven't even seen Speed Racer.
Okay, someone
Mm,
defends Speed. Someone loves
Probably
Speed
Hobbs.
Racer.
Probably Hobbs.
No,
I thought it was you. Sorry, Pat.
it wouldn't have been me because I'm still nervous. I'm not. I don't have epilepsy or vertigo or anything like that. But that movie looks like it would give you it.
Oh
Man,
yeah,
that
it
movie,
definitely would. It's got a lot
yeah,
of flashing stuff,
yeah.
and it's just,
Nah,
Cal, have you seen it? It's just people are dying
terrible.
left and
It's
right, and
terrible.
no one gives a
A lot of
fuck.
people, it's getting very popular and positive reviews over, lately. They say it's ahead of its time. I didn't like it at all. I just thought Speed Racer should have been made into like Fast and Furious. They should do that type of tone with it. That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
You haven't seen the sequel to the car, but I want that car. Yeah, yeah. You know what though, Kevin, that should actually be out. Um,
Total
uh,
Recall might give you guys that vertigo. There's so many
Hey,
flashing
Monkey.
lights in the remake.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people had trouble watching it.
It
I remember
is.
seeing the previews of it. Seeing the previews of it, I couldn't stare at the TV screen or
It's
the
like a
theater
whole half an
screen.
hour. If you can get through the first half an hour, you're good. They'll stop that flashing lights. But I tried to rewatch it not too long ago. I couldn't do it. It's tough, but it's a decent movie. That's the sad part.
Bernays mentioning, speaking of cars, all my cars in the past 40 years have been named Christine, each one. I named my car. My car's the Roger Young. Go ahead and tell him, Casey.
Tell them what? What are you talking
I
about?
said I named my car the Roger Young.
Why not Night? The Night
Uh,
Rider.
no, the Roger Young. I hate to tell you, buddy, but Roger Young, she burned up. Starship Trooper. That's the name of the ship.
No,
Let's
I
see.
probably
I
would say
love
the
the thing.
Andromeda if I was going to do a ship.
Oh, Andromeda, the Ascendant. That is a pretty badass ship. I gotta say that. That is a pretty badass ship. I got the first I found the first season at the library. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. I was stoked when I saw that. It's like, wow, okay. Why did you get rid? They're not. The funny thing is, I'm sitting there and I'm seeing some of these series I see, like Kung Fu. I got a couple of weeks ago, the first season of the original series, and it's like one half of me's going like, oh, that's so cool, and the other half's going like, why'd you get rid of it? Um, let's see, MKF. I like to see the Wraith remade. Love the original. Yeah, that original badass.
I just picked that up too. Never seen it.
That's a fun movie. That's a real fun movie.
I haven't seen it either.
Charlie Sheen, right?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen when he was younger, he did some decent movies. He made
Yeah,
one
he was
movie
a
called
promising
Terminal
actor.
Velocity. Yeah, he made one
Mhm.
called Terminal Velocity. That was
Yeah.
pretty decent. Um,
John
what is
Cryer
your favorite?
is a very good
What is
actor. People don't seem to notice that just because he's a comedian. He's a very good actor.
uh, Why my favorite recent pickup? Wow, that's a good question. Let me tell you. I can tell you that in a minute.
But see, guys, it's a good question on what he thinks because when he watches some of these movies that he hasn't watched, he's going to realize some of them are better than he thinks they are.
Uh, I think as far as me picking buying something, I think that would probably be. Wow, I probably have to sit there and say. I probably have to actually. I would sit there and probably say the Kung Fu series that I got recently, but I got a movie that someone gave me as a gift, which was really great, and that's what I'm really stoked on. And that was Cyrano.
Didn't you pick up a season of Haven somewhere?
No, I still haven't found that last one, Cal. I'm still looking for it, but it's the most expensive.
What, season three?
I think they had a short run, a short print run of that. I think it is three. I think it
I
is.
thought it, I thought it was 7 seasons.
I think it went six, five or
What you
six.
what you don't have season three, right?
No, no, I didn't.
I think I seen that for like $11 on one of the websites. Amazon is one of them.
That would be cool because most of the time it's out of print, and it's been really like $30 to $40 for one season.
They should just release a box set.
Yeah, you know what? See, that's what I don't understand. It's funny because this is sort of funny. Is I'm sitting here and when they did They did the let's see, fictional places, so much television. Let's see. There it is. Haven TV series. Uh, it ran for 5 seasons. 5 seasons. Ran for 5 seasons, 78 episodes. What's funny is I don't know where to go with that. You know, that was a good. That was. I'm trying to think of which ones I have. I have 4 out of the 5. I'm close to completing a couple of series. I'm pretty close to completing a couple. But no, Cyrano would probably that would be my choice for my favorite recent pickup. But that was a gift. Um, have you heard of the mysteriously stopped? How they mysteriously stopped the the Blu-ray and 4K of Cyrano? No. Did they really? I thought it was. I thought they released it on Blu-ray. Wow. No, I did not know that. Which would, well, I guess that would make sense. But I saw it on. I've seen it on. I've seen it before on Amazon and Superman 4 Baby. Okay. All right. That's right. Well, I guess
I'm gonna
it's. I
be
guess
honest. Cal's got me kind of wanting to watch that.
Superman 4.
Yeah, because I
Well,
really don't
well, listen,
remember anything
all
about
you,
it.
just watch Godzilla's Revenge. It's the same thing.
No,
The same
that's a
thing.
clip show. Superman 4 is not a clip show.
Okay. Oh wow. So the people in the people in the UK didn't get a Blu-ray or 4K of Cyrano. I was gonna say we got it over here because I've seen it for sale over here.
Maybe it'll be like Saint Maud. They'll have to wait a year, and someone will finally pick it up.
That's what
Or
happened to
like,
us. The UK has Saint Maud for a year before
Yeah,
we got
that's what I was saying. Like it's like that, but like flipped. Like maybe
reversed.
someone will pick it up
yeah,
after a while.
like Gunpowder Milkshake. Like they're getting ready to release that like after a year, almost 2 years later.
Did you watch that movie, Monkey? Did you watch the Cyrano? I'm putting together my stack too. I'm gonna have a stack pretty soon.
Hal, what the hell is Gunpowder Milkshake? Because that is a great title.
It's a movie with Karen Gilliam. Um, the girl from the new Jumanjis and Guardians of the Galaxy. I forget
Wasn't,
the other
wasn't,
star.
that,
It's like an
wasn't
act.
that on was that on Netflix though?
Yep, Netflix picked it up.
We won't see it on physical media.
No, no, they already got it in UK and they announced they're going to release it over here.
Did they really? Okay, so
Yeah,
we'll studio. Yeah,
that's the
anything
way
that
it should be though. You can have it for a year, but just release it.
yeah. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for all the Marvel stuff to come out. I'm waiting for the Star Wars stuff to come out.
You got to
But
hit. You got to hit the foreign sites, or just get the bootlegs.
yeah,
I'm
that's what people are doing. You know what? Like I said before, before I'm not a bootleg fan at all. I'm not.
yeah.
But in this case, it's like a lot of these actors too. Some of these actors that have clout, like The Rock, or Gal Gadot, or Ryan Reynolds, or whatever. They have clout, and I don't understand why they're not going over there, sitting there saying, "Yeah, I'll do this movie, but this is what I want. Part of my salary, I want it to have a home release.
Yeah,
If
and
you
then
want
they
me,
get royalties off of it.
yeah, yeah, if you want me to do this movie, I want a home release. I want to get money off of it because they're gonna get their money regardless. They're gonna get it. Like, well, yeah, but we're already paying you $20 million to do the movie. Okay, great, you are. But now you're gonna pay me 20 million plus you're gonna give me a point off every physical copy sold. Um, the new Chip and Dale film should be called "Look for Every Clue" and do not expect it to make sense in the end. Oh, that's too bad. The Rescue Rangers. Uh, I was
I,
hoping
I
that was.
do. I do want to break my stance on streaming. For that Obi-Wan. I really want to see Obi-Wan.
I didn't. Do you also not stream? Pat just started streaming, Cal, do
I
you
don't.
have a no streaming
I
thing?
don't really, I don't really stream. I watched Blood Claws on Tubi because I watched Phantasm because I had to do that stream with Gorephobe, and then I watched Blood Claws because I just had to see it. I just, it's sort of like Lot's wife. She had to turn around to look at Sodom and Gomorrah and got turned into a pillar of salt. That was me. I had to see Blood Claws. I had to see if Dustin Ferguson was as bad as they said, and he is.
Yeah, I
Uh,
mean, I have the CW app, but I haven't watched it in 2 years, Casey. And I will once in a while break it for YouTube because I mean, what this is streaming basically, but the
Yeah.
services no, because I just made a stance like for physical media, and I just if it never comes out to physical or they don't bootleg it, I'll never see it.
Monkey, I'm not sure if you and I are connected or not, but if we're not, go ahead and drop that comment down in the box so I can go look you up and sub to your channel. And everybody
Yeah.
else,
But for
Echo,
streaming,
Echo,
there's some good
says,
shows out there. I would say season 1 and 2 of The Mandalorian better than any of the trilogies. That's
wow,
probably a hot take, but
wow,
also
that's a hot take. All
WandaVision
right.
is
Are you talking about the new trilogy or the original trilogy?
any of them. I like the original
Oh,
trilogy is my favorite out of the trilogies, but I think I'd rather watch Mandalorian season
Oh,
1 and 2.
that's
wait a minute,
rough.
what did you just say?
I know,
That's rough.
blasphemy, right?
That's
It's good. It's good.
that's rough.
You don't like none of the Star Wars trilogy? None of
No,
them?
I didn't say I didn't like them. I said I would rather watch season 1 and 2 of The Mandalorian.
That's rough. That's rough. Over the first trilogy, New Hope, Empire Strikes
Yeah.
Back, and
Yeah,
Return of the Jedi.
yeah, that's my favorite of the trilogies, but I would still rather watch that show.
Wow, that's rough.
Just saying, there's some
Mm,
good shows
I
Revenge
out
don't
of
hate.
there.
Revenge of the Sith.
That is the prequel trilogy.
Yeah, but that's the one where he became Darth Vader with that
Yeah,
at the kick-ass
there's a
mom.
lot that happens in that film, but that's my favorite of the prequel trilogies.
Wow.
That's the best prequel.
I'm still saying what I said, but also
That's
like
the second best
WandaVision,
movie.
I think that's probably better than most of the Marvel movies.
Okay, the monkey's saying how the Boba Fett season 1 should be called The Mandalorian season 3.
I haven't watched the Book of Boba Fett yet.
Wow, I don't know about this. That's a pretty some heavy weight to be throwing around there.
Yeah, well, it
Yeah, I
can't all
feel
be Superman for Green Hornet talk. There's got to be some other takes too.
other cat
I'm gonna
poop.
find out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out what you guys like movies that are really dear to you, and I'm going to trash the hell out of them. You be careful.
As long
Well,
as it's
you just
truthful trashing, you
well,
know.
that's easy, Cal. You can attack any Godzilla movie, and you could do that with us, both of us. We'll be fired up if you talk trash about Godzilla.
I, no, I don't like that. That's my favorite franchise as a whole, but there's definitely some stinkers in there, you know,
No,
without
there's
a doubt.
no Godzilla's Revenge is life.
But he like
Godzilla's
Scream.
Revenge is not as bad as everyone makes it out to be.
It isn't. It's bad. It's pretty cool.
That's the thing I was trying to say earlier. I think the kids don't see what the fucking point is because nowadays you can just type something into the computer and watch them. But like as a kid, like just sticking that in and just seeing like a highlight reel of like the series so far instead of going through and taking out a VHS tape and rewinding it for each movie. I thought that was really cool, you know? I think the only company that does like clip shows nowadays because they are like out of the times is Full Moon, and I don't know why they do them. But they made that whole series, The Bunker of Blood, and it's just a clip show every episode. It's like a new series clip show.
Let's see. See, MKF says I feel the current series Cobra Kai and The Boys are top dogs right now as far as continuing or just a live series based on a comic. Um, yeah, I tell you what, I've seen a little bit of The Boys, and I don't think that's ever got a home release. But
Yeah,
I'll tell
it
you the
did.
show.
It did.
Did it get a? Okay, I'll tell you the show that I
This
really
month.
like. I'm looking forward to the second season.
Mhm.
Is Invincible. Holy shit, that first season was off the chain.
Hmm.
God, that was beyond awesome.
I got a
That was
question, Pat.
uh
For the Midnight Society. When are you doing the overall rank, like the final bow, like the final
In a
show?
few days,
oh,
right, Pat?
yeah, this weekend, this Sunday. Hey, we nerds, how are you?
But that's truly not the final show, because is this the same show you're going to have the director on?
No, the director comes on July 3rd.
No, see, that's really the final show, though, in a way, right? Kind of.
Yeah, this could be the final one. We got something else down the line too. We might revisit it down the line. We still haven't
Hmm.
figured it out yet, or date or anything else like that.
Yeah, they're gonna say it's the final
Oh,
chapter, the final show, and then they're gonna make 5 more, just like
oh,
the
Well,
series.
Mr. Meathook.
beings. The reason I bring that up, the beings that I was on, what, the second, the first? No, did I do? I did the first. I did the second. I did the first and the second. Anyway, I would like to come up and give my a few words, even though I know that's a packed house. But once if somebody drops out, because I know
Uh,
that's going to be
Yeah,
a
I
show.
think Sean and Jennifer are supposed to be on this Sunday too.
Sean and
yeah,
Jennifer.
yeah,
Oh,
from
John's Blue.
Jennifer Tochi.
yeah,
Oh, Jennifer.
yeah,
Jenny.
they're gonna
Okay.
cover the 2009 movie, and then me and Al are gonna do our rankings. Wow, Mr. Meathook's here. God, hell, Daryl, how are you? I hope you're enjoying Michigan, sir. Let's
But y'all,
see.
y'all gonna review. Y'all gonna review '09 first, and then do the ranking show, right?
Yeah, yeah, we're
All
gonna
in one
do
show.
all one show.
Oh, that's a lot. Don't you think you don't think you're giving '09 any justice by not giving it? This is Al, huh? He doesn't like '09, so you don't want to give a full
I
show to
don't know.
'09.
I'll talk to him. I mean, we didn't do the show last week per se because we had a snafu. So I mean, I'd
Mm-hmm.
like to give the 2009 a full shake, a fair shake. So I definitely gonna have Sean come up there and Jennifer come up. Um, wow, that's do you guys remember Mr. Meathook?
No.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, he's a purveyor of fine films as well. Um, do you still have your channel up, Daryl, or is this your new channel, the Wii Nerd?
It's the same channel. They just changed the name. Because
Oh, okay.
I've never heard the Wii Nerds, but I'm subscribed, so
Okay.
I think they just
Uh,
changed the name.
okay. And
Well,
then
it's
the
nice
monkey.
to meet you.
Yeah, he dropped some great content. But he hasn't done anything in forever. So I know he came out here the same reason I did, because he fell in love with a Michigan girl. Um, I
So
got to look
wait,
at my
you're not from Michigan?
Mr. Meat. No, me. No, I'm from California originally.
Wow. I would have never thought.
Wow, I would have never thought that, Mr. Daryl. TikTok? Nah,
Well, that's a drastic change.
yeah. Casey's that icon is awesome, Casey. Did you draw that, by the way? I think I asked you that.
I did not draw that.
That's so funny.
I just saw it somewhere and I was like, oh, I gotta save this picture.
Oh my gosh,
I need to figure out who did draw it, so whenever you say something, I can let you know what it is, and then anyone else who likes the drawing can also like look them up for
I'm gonna
more
do it.
similar
I
silly
need
drawings.
I need a thumbnail. I need to put the cheetah into my thumbnail.
No, just have your face up all the time.
Nobody wants to see my face all the time.
People like the faces, but
They
like I
do.
don't feel like putting my
Dude,
camera on.
look at you and that. Look at you and that. No, look at
Every
Even Cal showing the Daily Planet.
every time I have an icon up,
Not the Daily
Jennifer
Planet.
is sad.
But I will say this though, because I know I hear this. I already have heard this a lot, but I'll say this again though. Anybody who ever wants to do a show with me, like as far as a interview show goes, they will have to show their face. They cannot come up and hide behind an icon. I won't let that go, because I've already been asked that.
You have to have our face or just a camera. I can't just have
No,
like a sock puppet up. Am
no,
I
you gotta
boggling?
nope, nope. Gotta show your face.
Eight questions with boggling.
Yeah. Um. let's see. He's got over 37,000 followers there. Now, how many
Wow.
of those people? How many people of those have gone to your YouTube channel and checked out your content on YouTube? That's a lot of followers. I'll give that, but it's like Twitter though. It's like I had like 2,500 people on Twitter at one point, and I was sharing out my blog, and not a single one ever came over. Never even bothered. And I would do follow Fridays and everything else, and yeah, yeah, that's the thing. They don't care. They don't, it's like, you try, like I was using Twitter. Like I was interactive on Twitter, and I talk to people on Twitter a lot. And then I will put a link out to the blog. Like here's, this is the latest thing I wrote. You at least you get like 10 or 15 people over there, right? No, nobody ever went. You could tell if they didn't win. It would tell you in the traffic. And it was just like, and the same thing with TikTok. It was just like, um, you make money. Okay, I understand that. I understand. I mean, yeah, I don't know why YouTube is not now. Here's a question though. Now, do you have to be I mean, in order to do a Patreon, do you have to have a certain amount of followers, or can you just do it just to do
No,
it?
you can make a Patreon whenever you want.
Okay, I need to do that then. I'm gonna try that. I like that or the cup of coffee thing.
Yeah, that's same thing. Like you just make it. You don't have to have like a certain amount of things.
Yeah,
Katie has a Patreon.
yeah. I'll have to ask her how to set it up. Yeah, I do that. Okay, yeah. I'll learn how to have to figure out how to do that. I'd like to do a Patreon for the channel just to see if I just to see if anyone would donate $1 a month, which I think would be great. Like if they, if I did a higher tier, like I did like a $10 tier, they can come over and say hi to the cheetah, and I could give him I can give him one of his fur balls. Hmm. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. I hope this doesn't mean does this mean you're gonna come back over a little bit more often now? That would be awesome.
Still there, Cal?
I think Cal's gone, huh?
Uh-oh.
Or
So
that, or
what are
he,
you gonna do a different series after the Friday the 13th's done?
yeah, we're covering the first two. We're going to be covering the first two American Ninja movies. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, and then we got something surprise. We got some surprises in July. We got something big for us in July, and then I don't know. He might have a point about pushing it back a week.
What are you talking about?
Upload about the rankings. And I think I totally misfired on New Jersey. I thought he asked us to bring our 5 favorite movies that are guilty pleasures that people don't know about. I think he said 5. Now went back to look at it, and I think it's more like 5 movies that are guilty pleasures that are bad movies. So the movies that I gave
Is that
him,
possible?
they're good movies. They're not bad movies. They're good movies. So I had to go back and
Why?
resend them the list.
Why would they be? Are you saying like a good produced movie? Why would they be
Yeah,
a guilty
yeah,
pleasure?
I gave him a list of 5 really good movies, but I think what he meant was we're of like 5 movies, sort of like DOA or Superman 4, movies that you love
Uh,
that nobody else loves.
Here we
So,
go.
yeah,
You did
so I
very
think
good
Well,
with DOA, which we were both saying is good.
yeah, DOA, you'll love DOA, Cal.
I don't think I don't think people really think about this though. As far as guilty pleasures, how is it if you enjoy something? How is it a guilty pleasure? Because it's universally panned, but if
Yeah,
everything's subjective,
right. Yeah. See, it's like you're like out of a group of 100, you're like the only person that likes it. Like Superman 4, raise your
Oh
hand.
yeah, but this
I
is a
think
big
people.
world. There's a lot of people like I hear a lot of people talk issue in a lot of movies in these communities, but in the real world, some of these movies they hate are really loved.
Well,
So
yeah,
it's just
So
it's hard to say guilt when you think about it though. It's really hard to say guilty pleasures because if you enjoy it, it's not really. And there are other people out there, especially
the
the
thing
movies
is,
that keep going on. Like Jason is a guilty pleasure to some people, but there's 20 of them. So how can it really be that bad? I mean, you know what I'm trying to say.
some movies you can just watch. Like The Room is like people say it's the worst movie ever because like production wise, like the shots look bad. They have some CG backgrounds that look terrible. The acting is really bad. They have characters that just disappear because the actors quit halfway through the movie. But
Did
I
you like
enjoy
it?
that movie. But I would
Oh
say it's
wow.
a good bad movie because production wise it's bad, you know?
my favorite Nicolas Cage movie is this one here, 8 millimeter. It's my favorite Nicolas Cage movie.
My favorite Nick
Well, I've
Cage
actually met
movies
people.
are
I met a person that said Terminator 3 is his favorite. And he said Batman and Robin's his favorite, and he wasn't making a joke. He is serious. So I'm
Terminator
like,
3, people sleep on that one. That's actually a better movie than people think it is.
I think it's the worst in
Good.
the franchise.
uh,
I still
uh,
love it though. It's still the last though.
Oh, you think so? Oh,
I
really? Worse than Salvation?
I love
Salvation's my
Salvation.
least favorite.
I love
Um,
Salvation.
I haven't
my
seen Dark Fate yet. I have it, but I haven't watched it yet.
That's my tie. I don't know if Salvation makes my third or Dark Fate. I don't know which one makes the third.
third
Third tie.
best.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
do too, Monkey. You're right. They made that sequel to 8 millimeter. I hated that too. I hated it for all the I hated that they got Jonathan Shrek to do that movie, and he's a much better actor than that. See,
What
hey
happened
Betty, how
to
are
the
you?
Jeeper Creepers movie? Wasn't we supposed to get one of them?
there's a fourth one. They apparently made it, but something's going on with the rights right now.
But there's trailers for a new one. What happened
Yeah,
to
that's
it?
the fourth one. Yeah, the third
Oh,
one's the one that dropped like 4 or 5 years ago on the Sci-Fi Channel. That wasn't very good. But
yeah,
they
I
have
just
already
bought it and I
made a
can't
fourth
find it.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think a year ago they were like, "Oh, we finished filming Jeepers Creepers 4," and I think right now it's in like a rights battle or something.
but I thought the new one was like a reboot.
I think it is. I think it's Jeepers Creepers Reborn or something.
Yeah, stuff like that. See, Daryl saying he doesn't acknowledge just T3's existence. That's a shame because I really like T3. T3 was
None of
really
those
good.
movies are bad, despite what people tell you. There's like an agenda to bash Terminator movies. No, is anything better than the first two? No, but there is not a bad flick in that whole series.
I
I
don't like
I, I
Salvation.
like it. I'm not sure if I still have it. I did used to have. I might have misplaced it or whatnot. But I had the Sarah Connor Chronicles that had the girl from Game of Thrones.
She's great.
Yeah. Uh, yeah.
That's my.
I heard Dark Fate was not that bad. I heard it was different.
Just depends who you talk to. If you get people that's not really just trying to like, because it's a thing to bash movies right now. Like some of these people haven't even seen these movies; they just heard about them. So it's just like I can't take that serious.
You know what really got me about the Dark Fate? I'll tell you what really burned my ass about that movie was that movie went out there. It put Linda Hamilton in it, right? They brought her back. They put her into it. She went all around. She went all around the shows and said, how much she was glad to be back and everything else. The movie comes out. The movie comes out. Everybody starts jumping on it, and then she jumps on it and starts scratching it too. And it's like, why would you do that? If before
Yeah,
the
I
movie
didn't like
came
that.
out, you're a fan. You're a fan of the movie before it came out. You're in it, and then it comes out. Now people didn't like it, and then all of a sudden now you're out there trashing it. To me, it's
It's
like, wow,
bipolar, dude.
I guess.
They always do that except for Mark Hamill. They always like hype it up so people will go to the movies. I think Mark Hamill's the only one that I've
No.
seen
Linda
bash
Hamilton
the
is
movie.
bipolar, dude. Like that was really. I thought it was kind of rude that she did that. The way she did it, I didn't like it. But
I didn't like it either. It's like, man, you got paid a lot of money. It's like, what have you done lately? You haven't really done anything. So
Yeah,
it's not
and
going to those
they
people.
asked her would she come back, and she said, "I probably fake my death first." She must have had a bad experience because I did hear there was some turmoil on that set, though. The funny thing is people criticize that movie because they want to always be up James Cameron's ass and acts like he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and it was bad because he didn't make it. But more and more reports come out as he ghost like that was a ghost made movie. He made about like 70% of that movie. So all the
Which
decisions
one?
people hate, he did. They were his decisions, and people are finding that
Dark
out now.
Fate?
They're changing their tune. Yeah,
Okay.
because they were
No,
Yeah, I
blaming.
remember that he made all this hubbub. It's like, oh, James Cameron got the rights back to Terminator, and then he's
Yeah,
like, oh, I guess I don't feel like doing Terminator.
he
So you're
did that
saying
movie.
actually did do a lot of it?
I believe he did that movie just like I believe like Quentin Tarantino did like he does like he I believe he did Dust to Dawn, and Robert he did it with Robert. Robert took the credit. They do these movies sometimes and they don't always put their names on it. Because think about this, everything people hate about Dark Fate is James Cameron's idea. And it's so funny when you hear the people that claim they're fans did Dark Fate and they be like, "Oh, James Cameron would have never did this." But if all you got to do is type this stuff in Google, that's James Cameron's direction. That was his idea, not the other guy.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. Daryl might have a point here, but I mean, really, yeah. I'm just not saying. I'm not really believing Jamie Lee Curtis too. When she came out there and said Halloween Kills was a masterpiece, I'm not. No one really is going to believe her saying that. She's tried her very best to escape that whole damn role. She spent most of her career trying to get out of there. She did it. When they killed him, I think she really, everybody thought that was going to be the end of it, and that would be it. And it's like over and over and over. It's like, yes, they're throwing a lot of money at her way, but you know what? I mean, Jimmy Lee Curtis was already rich beforehand. So it's not really like she needed all that money. She really didn't need that. I think she did it for the work, if anything else. But if you asked her, what would you rather if you could get rid of one movie out of your the movies that you've done? I really do dare say, if she was really honest, she would actually sit there and say the Halloween movie,
I
because
don't think
whereas
she
the
would.
first one, I think whereas the first movie she would be happy with, and maybe even the second one. After that, I don't think she wanted to be. I don't think she wanted to be in any of them at
I
all.
think I think I think she wanted to be in H2O. I really do. I think what it is she like a lot of actors that typecast stuff has faded away over time, and so now they've all come back to a lot of these roles and they appreciate them now because they're like, hey, they were living in a time where people were dragging them down behind certain roles, and I just think now they appreciate it because now she's iconic, dude. Like, I mean, she got True Lies, Trading Places. What else does she has that's really iconic? She is iconic off that role, so I don't think she would trade it. I really don't.
So she's really good in Everything Everywhere All at Once. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
Oh man,
No,
she's in there.
Yeah, she's really good in it. At one point, her character is doing like wrestling moves. Like, I'm sure that's like a stunt double or CG, but like
Right.
she does really good acting in it.
I mean, she's cool. She's likable. I mean, she's funny in a way because she don't do it like Linda Hamilton. But when the promo tour is over for those Halloween movies, she's kind of like, hey, you think yeah, it is what it is. Like she'll tell you she does the same thing, but she just doesn't do it as rude as Linda Hamilton does.
yeah, Linda
But
Hamilton was really rude. I mean, it's like, wow. So you're hyping up the whole movie, and then all of a sudden comes out and doesn't get all the doesn't get the box office or the praise, and all of a
hmm
sudden it's sitting there being proud of the work you did, proud of everybody else's work you did. See, that's what really pissed me off about Ryan Reynolds. You've heard me talk about this before. It really pissed me off to see him talking shit about Green Lantern. Like it was such a shitty movie. This over and over, every single time he got a chance to bash it, he did. And it's
he
like,
still does.
dude, you know what? You're not the only person in the whole damn movie. You're not the only person in there. There's other
And
people in there that work hard on that movie, and you come out there and you just keep on saying it. I just think Ryan Reynolds, well, the reason why he hates the movie is because Martin Campbell was a fucking great director, is a great director, and he wouldn't let Ryan Reynolds do his usual bullshit. He made him, he had a strong hand on him, because
it,
you go back and look at Green Lantern, he actually does act. He does some acting. He's not Ryan Reynolds.
No,
So
I I
you mean
enjoy
Van
it.
Wilder? He's not doing Van Wilder again.
no, not at all.
I
It's
I
actually he's
enjoy
actually
Green Lantern.
yeah, me too. Me too, Cal. I enjoy Green Lantern very much. I think they got
I
a little
mean, it's
ambitious.
not a top tier, but it's not a bad movie to me.
It's not bad at all.
And
Uh,
he met his wife there, so why does he shit on the movie so much? Like,
yeah.
dude, I don't know.
Kevin says, I don't know. That's the one. I mean, Jimmy Lee Curtis was in Beverly Hills, Chihuahua.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
she's iconic.
All right. I stand corrected.
I wonder if
um,
would they bring Eddie Murphy back to do Doctor Doolittle if he would do it. I bet you they would.
let's see. When directors and actors push their politics to try to make a statement in a franchise, that's when they go downhill. Both JLC and Cameron, James Cameron, are guilty of this. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But
It happens on both sides, though. I've gotten so many. If I got so many, I got so many right wing bullshit movies. I mean, just like America,
but you guys, can I say
like
something real?
Top Gun, or anything Tom Clancy related. Yeah, you're right. Both sides do that shit.
Real quick, Pat. You guys, I hope, and I'm not saying this chat, but a lot of people in this community, I am seeing when they have problems when they talk about this stuff. We have to learn to decipher, in move far as movies go, politic pushing and just straight agenda pushing. Because there's a, to be honest with you guys, there's been agendas in movies since forever, and then it's so funny that everybody's complaining about something like Terminator. There's been an agenda, and there's been so-called wokeness in the term. Do you understand what Terminator is? It's woke to begin with. Now all of a sudden it's a problem. And a lot of these movies, people are just saying things, and it's just they're making it out to be more than it is. And it's some of this stuff has always been there. It's just like when people say, "Don't put your politics in comics." Comics have always had politics in them. Are you serious?
Just like movies. I mean, just like movies during World War II, every war movie, every John Wayne movie that you ever watch had an agenda to it, had politics behind it. It was all propaganda.
Dude,
Oh,
Civil
oh,
War,
oh.
Captain America is the X-Men is based off of the civil rights movement. Like people don't even get this, but they'll tell you keep it out of comics. But they're built on that. I don't know.
Mm.
And religion is the same thing. It's all in the movies and comics, but it's just you guys not here to chat, but I'm just saying in general, people seem to find things that they don't like and nitpick and then say how bad of an agenda or politics they're pushing. Meanwhile, these things have always been there and they'll scream how it's not true to character. How long have you been with this character? Do you really know? Because it's been there. I don't know. That grinds my gears. That's all.
Well, that's the beautiful thing I loved about the first X-Men movie. The first X-Men movie was absolutely beautiful, in the sense that, they really showed something that they had not really showed in the comics. And, they turned around and they made, Magneto right off the bat. I mean, you see, as soon as you see him in the concentration camp, you weren't feeling bad for that guy at all. You weren't feeling bad for him. I mean, even if he was doing what he was doing, you didn't see him. I didn't see him as a villain at all. The whole damn movie, I understood why he did it, what he was doing. He was driven by fear. I get that. Yeah. Look how much the military is involved in the film industry and has been forever. Of course.
Yeah, just like with football, how they really got you guys. That's propaganda. They don't care about the flag. Do you know that the military pays them to honor that flag? And one time they stopped showing the flag, but then they made a big deal out of it, like they were so for the veterans. And why do you take money and charge them to do their flag?
Yeah. Why do you? Yeah. I mean, here we are. We have the flag flying, right? Because we're supposed to be all united. And if that's the case, why do we have dozens and dozens of fights and people getting killed at these things? People getting drunk and getting stupid. It's like, wow, here we are, supposed to be, all one. And then as soon as that whistle blows, that kickoff hits, it's all about your team sucks and fuck you and your quarterback sucks. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, wow, what happened to that flag and all that other, one nation under God shit. It's like,
yeah.
It's just
not to turn this into politics, Pat, but it's just. I think we got to grow. We just got to grow. We got to stop. We got to stop lumping everything into politics and agendas. Some things are just right, and some things are just wrong. It's not always have to be politics. Sometimes it's bigger than that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not. Sometimes people get really
No, but I'm just
upset
saying,
at an
yeah,
agenda when it's nothing. It's just like a decision
yeah.
a writer made on a whim, and people just look super into it for some reason.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist, Casey, but dude, some people are like making a how was that saying, a mole out of a mountain. Like some things are, it's the product of its time. If you think this stuff isn't going to seep into your up to your material, all great material pick is your environment is going to seep into it. All art, no matter what, it's music, movies,
I will
comics.
say this. I
Yeah.
will say that on MKF's in his defense.
Hmm.
Now here, this is how I see it. Though, what I don't like, what I
Right.
don't like, I don't like when characters are being forced to change. Like we have Miss Marvel, or you have have a different character like they're going to change Velma. They're going to change her into Indian instead of Velma Binkley. They're going to make her because Minnie Kaling's going to do the character. I don't
Hmm.
like that at all. That's not what the creator wrote. That's not what he. That's not what he. That's not what If he wanted to do that, he would have did that. I don't
Hmm.
like. I don't
Not
like characters.
necessarily though, Pat. I mean, because remember, Stan Lee always talks about that he couldn't make a lot of them characters black. Like Professor X is supposed to be Martin Luther King.
You know,
Magneto is Malcolm X.
I'll call bullshit on that. And I'll tell you why. You go look through
I could be
any of those. You look through any of those street level books, right? You look
right.
at any of those street level books. You look at Luke. You look at Power Man, the way he brought up, dude. Really, is that really? That's how they thought that black men talk. That's how they talk. Every street level comic book, every time they have thugs, take a good look at the proportion of it.
Hmm.
Always black thugs. Always street
Yeah,
thugs.
I'm not going
Yeah,
to get
yeah.
into it on the race thing, but what I'm saying is just what the
Mhm.
creators say. They say like just like older TV, they like the Twilight Zone. It's very conscious. It's very woke. If people want to be honest with themselves,
Oh
but
yeah.
they
Now,
didn't
now,
put a
now,
lot of colored people on TV at that time. You know.
yeah. And now, if Rod Sterling says that, I'm with that. I believe that. But Stan Lee, all of a sudden, I think he was just jumping on the bandwagon. Him saying I was good about civil rights. No, if anything, he was going to do with the X-Men, he was doing it and I think that's the reason why it was expounded upon in the first X-Men. If he was really dead honest about it, he would sit there and say what he did. It was supposed to be about the Jews, but he
He put
couldn't
them
dare
in
say
there,
something.
but you got to remember the X, the Charles Xavier. Like if you when he breaks the character down about how based on Martin Luther King he is, and the same thing with the personality of Magneto being Malcolm X about his views, and then the whole X Malcolm X. Like you see, I can.
Honestly, Cal, what do you really believe Stan Lee?
It's not about believing it. I'm just saying what they're saying, and I do believe him because I've been seeing him say this since I was a child. But what I'm saying
That's
is
news to
that
me because
it's
I was a big
all
comic book fan all my life, and I never saw him ever go out there in a public in the '70s or '80s or ever speak up on the that his characters were based on civil rights or
dude. I
civil
saw
rights.
him do that on them Pizza Hut DVDs they used to have for I mean VHSs for remember they used to give out the Pizza Hut. They had Pizza Hut was giving out X-Men episodes on VHS back in the 90s.
I would have to see that because I have never seen the man talk like that at all. Never
Okay.
once.
But what
Yeah,
I'm saying is it's there. And it's been there. Like far as when you talk about getting back to what you said about bending like the character, I think that's a case by case basis. I don't think the same thing when I said you can't lump everything in. Because certain characters are originally written and based off of somebody of a different descent. And yeah, they may didn't choose that, but they made, like people don't get that. So maybe they wanted to, they didn't choose it. Like it was different times back then, you
that's
know?
exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe it at all because you know what? Even the X-Men, even back then, they were all more noble speaking, right? Charles Xavier spoke. He spoke like a real person. The Cyclops, Jean Grey, Iceman, and whatnot. They all spoke a little bit like kids, right? But they were always They were always far more articulate, right? Right. So this is his main. This is this I'm about civil rights. I'm about moving the black agenda forward. Civil rights, whatever. That's the case. Then why did he take around his? Why did he straight out stereotype every single black hero he did?
I don't know, but these
Luke
are
Cage,
things he's
Luke
said.
Cage is fucking Luke Cage
But
is down
what
there in the
I'm
ghetto
really
in
basing
Harlem.
this back to is when you was talking about overall character bending, and that's why I was saying it's a
Uh-huh.
case by case basis. It just depends how that
No.
person wrote, because some of the creators want that done differently. Like when people
It-
get
it-
on about the movies, they want them.
Civil rights.
George Lucas wanted that change. We may don't like it, but he wanted that.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
Stan Lee and Marvel Comics were not about, but they didn't give a rat's ass about the civil rights, Malcolm X, or Martin Luther King
I
was
didn't
doing that.
say they cared, Pat. I said they used it. And
Yeah,
you know,
well,
people use
but they
stuff whether they
used
care
it.
or not. People are acting like they care about Colin Kaepernick taking a knee. They don't. But it's big. It's money. If they can get money out of anything, they're going to use it. I'm not on the side of saying if you did it for the right reasons. I'm just telling you what they've said and whether they did it or not. Because I can
Well,
take something from you and not be care for you. But if I can make money off of it, you know, people just that's what
so
the
that's
nature of
more
man.
like it. That's more like it. If he wanted to say that's what he did, he did it. If he said that, then that's exactly why he said it. He didn't
He's
say it
not
from
going to
the
kill
heart.
herself,
He didn't say it
man.
from the heart. He said it from the wallet.
Yeah, but
Because
he's not going. Who's going to kill herself? Like, who's going to come out and say that?
oh, well, look at words. You don't say actions speak louder than words. Oh, I'm about that. I'm about that. Really? But your actions say differently. Your comics say differently than what your mouth is saying. All his heroes, like I said, you go back to all those Marvel books from the 70s, late 60s and 70s. You go back and look at them, see how minorities were depicted.
I'm
Look
not
back at.
saying that. I'm not saying
I'm
they've been
saying that. I'm saying that. Listen to what I'm
yeah,
saying. I'm
yeah.
saying. You go back there and look. You
But the
look at Luke
man
Cage.
said that,
You look
guys.
at
Y'all can
Blade.
find that.
You look at
Mhm.
Blade. You look at any hero, right? Any hero, and look where he put Luke Cage. Had him talking like a street thug. Put him in Harlem in poverty. All the gangsters are all colorful looking pimps or whatever. That was the stereotype. That's a stereotype. He fed into that. Marvel fed into that, and he fed that to the public. That's what
Yeah.
he cared. He didn't give a rat's ass about civil rights. He wouldn't know Malcolm X if Malcolm X came up there and shook
Okay.
his hand. He wouldn't know
Last
who he was.
last thing on that subject from me. You can talk about as much as you want. Last thing I'll say is to the chat. I said that that's what he says. I didn't say that was his intent or his intentions or whether they were good or noble or not. I said that's what he's based the characters off. We know that people can base a character off of just take it and then take it in a whole different direction and even be
Okay, let me ask you
disrespectful if they
this
want to.
now. If you're saying that, right, and we both know that he was not speaking from the heart, why repeat that out? Why go ahead and share that out? Like that's what he said. When you
Because
both you and I both when you and I both know when
uh,
you and I both know that he never did. He didn't care. He didn't
what we
care.
both no, but see that's the whole thing is I never said he cared though, Pat. And see you're going on that. I said he did that. He took that. And that's what he based on. You can rewind the tape. You never told me you never hear me say he cared. People take stuff all the time. They can care less. But that
Yeah.
I never said that.
See, that's exactly what Kevin's saying. Is exactly what I'm saying right here. Stanley may not have cared about it, but if you could convince people to read that, read into it, and get more money. Everything Stan Lee did was all about money. Stan Lee had even said that.
That, that
Even
yeah,
said that he
yeah.
made
Because when he said about how he based them off of those characters, he still said that it wasn't cool. They couldn't let anyone want him to do that. His editors and his investors didn't want him to base them on people of color. Like he just took the ideas and they were that, but he couldn't make them black. Now, if that's bullshit,
Okay,
that's
okay,
fine. But what
it
I'm
is bullshit
saying,
because he's saying
that
that
could
and
be
he's
bullshit.
doing it differently.
But
He's saying
don't
I
put me
can't do
on the
that.
line saying that I believe it or that I'm championing that part of it. I'm just telling you what he said he drew his creative part
And
from.
I'm telling you, he lied to you. If you actually believe a minute into
He
that, if
didn't
you
tell
buy
me this. He
into
told
that,
the public this. Yeah.
if you believe into that, that's a straight out lie because his comics say differently. His comics say differently. I mean, if he, all the way through. I mean,
Well,
look at
do you think Mel Gibson cares about the Jews?
do I?
Yeah.
No, no.
Okay. So how do you feel about Passion of the Christ? Did he do anything wrong in Passion of the Christ though?
Look, Catholics hate American religion or organized religion. They look upon the Jews as the enemy because they killed Christ.
No, that's fine.
Organized
That's fine.
religion.
Yeah, people are usually assassinated by their own people. That's fine. But what I'm saying is Mel Gibson made that, and he has all these things he says about the Jews. So you say he's not cool with Jews. That's cool. Now his movie disrespectful? His source material and what he did with those figures was that disrespectful anyway to the content?
What?
He don't care. What I'm saying is he didn't care for them people. I mean, he stated that, right? He doesn't care for them people, but he still took those characters and used them for money, whether his tensions in his heart, whatever. But he still took those characters and used them how he used them. And that's all I'm saying here is Stan Lee said he took those characters, he used them how they used them.
Well,
Now, if he used them for bad,
people keep
that's fine.
repeating. People keep repeating that Stan Lee kept on saying how he wasn't able to do this because his editors or whatever, his investors.
Said this. He wasn't able to put black people on TV.
That's not a single ounce of truth of what he's saying. There's not a single ounce of truth.
That may be true. Two things can be true, right?
Well, so what is he going to do? He's going to spread a little. What truth is there? You're going to leave it. He's going to leave it up to people. See, people won't sift through it, Cal. They won't take the time. They won't look through it. They'll just buy it in mass.
People don't research.
He knew, especially as he got older, he knew that anything he said, because he was beloved icon, so everything he said was, Stan Lee this, Stan Lee that. The fans, the younger fans, they're watching the movies. They didn't know any better. They don't know better because, for one thing, they don't go back and look at the books. Okay, they see what they see online, on TV, and on movies. They don't go back to the source material. They don't go back to when Power Man was wearing a yellow shirt and a chain around in there and talking straight like the most uneducated man on the planet.
Right.
You know, they don't look at they don't look at
that. That is real disrespectful. Even when you do it to the Indian people, or Native people, or anybody of any culture.
He didn't care about that either. He didn't care about them.
Disrespectful. But
it is.
Remember, he never said that either. That he did them so right or justice. He just said simply he drew his inspiration for those characters from this source, from civil rights or whatever. He said that. He didn't say he did them any justice, because people might do what you're doing. They might come at his neck and say you didn't. But he never said that.
I don't believe that at all. Never, not all the comic books have I ever read of his, and I've read thousands just like you have. Never once. I mean, I know he
before Batman. Batman is drawn from Zorro. That is a fact. You don't know that? It's inspiration. I'm not saying that they did the characters justice or being respectful. I'm just saying that that's what he said. He drew his inspiration. Not that he did them any justice or any good do.
Okay, so you actually going to feed into that he drew what? So he drew white characters off his inspirations of black characters.
Okay. Why can't
do you understand how inane that sounds?
No, I didn't even hear what you said, Pat. I didn't even hear what you said.
I said, do you really think that he drew his characters, his white characters, the X-Men? He drew. I mean, he's saying he drew them because he was inspired by Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Do you really believe that he actually did that?
Casey and all the listeners listening, as I stated, and you can rewind this, I said Charles Xavier, the X, and Magneto were. That's what he said. I didn't do this for him. I can't speak for him, but I only speak on what I've seen him say. Because at the end of the day, we can all go find this somewhere at some point. So that's what he said. Now, as far as everything else that you're saying, how he did the characters justice, and if all the characters are based on that, or is it really true to civil rights? I don't know, and I pretty much doubt it. It's a comic. I'm sure he didn't. But I just said the two characters and the X, and that's what he said. Everything else is beyond the pay grade. He didn't go into that.
Yeah, I just his X for X-Men for X as in extraordinary.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it wasn't for that. It wasn't for that at all. It was just that's what it was.
That's your opinion. I'm telling you what the man said.
He wasn't inspired by Malcolm X.
Now, whether he did this based on that in his heart, nobody will ever know. But what
that's
he
not
said,
true. That is not. That's not even true.
But what I'm saying is, he said this. That's all I'm saying, Pat.
Wow.
He said this. Now, whether you believe it or not, that's on the person.
You don't know if you're saying you don't know. Wow.
You don't believe it. I don't believe it. Who don't believe it? Who?
Then
It doesn't
why are
matter.
you repeating
But
it?
he
Why are
said
you
it.
repeating it? Why are you repeating that?
Said it. Why
So
not?
what? Doesn't mean you need to repeat the
Pat,
lie.
Pat, I'm
What you say
allowed
it
to
10
repeat.
times is
I'm
going to
allowed
become
to
the truth?
repeat that. That's not bad. You were just repeating somebody's link that we're picking on a friend of ours. I mean, what? We're allowed to say things. What's so harm in that?
Wow.
There's no
Because
harm
that's
in that. It's not
because
like the
that's what
guy said something bad about a people, like he's an enemy.
he's
He just
exploiting it.
he
That's what he
said what
did.
he's.
He's exploiting the civil rights struggle
So has
for his own
everybody else,
good,
and
for his
so
own
has
personal gain.
civil rights leaders. If we want to be honest, right?
You know what?
So has
Okay, so right,
Democrats.
so
So
yeah,
has
so yeah,
Barack Obama. Everybody
Jesse
has exploited their
Jackson,
people.
sure.
Sorry.
Let's
Does it
see.
make it right, or do I agree? No.
Well, actually, MKF says here, it says that since we're on comics, X-Men were copied from the DC's Doom Patrol. It was just X-Men were more popular. And I even go back to even say that the X-Men are probably inspired by Perry Rhodan, who made mutants very popular back in the 60s. It was a very popular item. And the term mutants actually came before America. It actually, as we know it, it actually was done in Germany before that. So
Okay,
I
but
mean, there's no
that's
reason,
more than what I'm talking about, Pat. All
well,
I'm saying is what the man said. That's it. I'm not like diving in his intentions, his heart, his malice intent. I'm telling you what he said. He can have or did what he did. It's already been done. He could feel how he could feel. You could feel. I
I
could
just
feel.
don't. I
I'm
just
just
don't.
saying
I
that's what
just
he
would
said.
not. I would not repeat that. I would not repeat that.
Why
Absolutely.
wouldn't I repeat it?
Why feed into
We're
that
talking about
when we
comics.
both
What
know
do you
when we
mean
both
feed into it? This is what he said. Now, if you
do
don't believe it, that's fine.
obviously you must believe something that he says because you keep on repeating it. You keep on saying, "Well, this is what he did." Oh,
But
hold
it
on.
doesn't matter. There are a lot of people say things. What Trump said, "Make America great again." Is that the right thing? But you hear it, don't you?
Yeah, and we don't. But do you feed into it? Do you buy into it?
Yo,
I never told you I bought into it. You're just changing the subject. You're making it to more of what it is.
No, I'm
What's
yo.
up,
not. I
I
Bones?
just
think
don't
you
like. I
both
don't
need to
like the
take a
fact that
breath.
I don't like the idea that Stan Lee exploited the '60s
This
struggle.
is,
He had
but
Patrick,
no.
that's fine. I never
why
said
are you
nothing
guys
about that.
fighting?
That's what I'm saying.
But
You
no,
just
it's not that we're fighting. It's just that it's this hothead, straightforward things. First of all, I keep telling him, Pat, in a way, I agree with you. I said yes, he exploited it, but I'm just saying that's what he said. I
well, you
don't
have
have
to
a
like
dog in the race. It doesn't
everybody
make me any money.
honestly. Now that people believe that, right? They keep on saying it over and over and over, which is why now we hear it all the time. Now we hear it all the time. Now you can read, you can pick up an article about Stanley
Change the
today,
narrative,
and
Pat, man. Change the
you're
narrative.
gonna hear that. You're gonna
Change
hear
the
that.
narrative, Pat.
Yeah, he's gonna hear it. He's gonna
It
hear it.
seemed like he was about to, but then you circled back a second ago, Cal.
All right.
But
No,
Bones is
when
here
I say
now.
change the narrative, I mean if he feels that strongly about it, go and change the narrative of the subject. Just tell people why they shouldn't believe it. Then there.
Hi
But
guys.
Well,
just
the proof's in his
last
comic.
thing about it.
The
Don't
proof's
last
I
in his
thing
like
comic.
about it.
I like
I didn't
balding.
You
agree
don't have
on
to tell,
agenda.
you don't
I
have to
didn't agree
tell
My
on
anybody
agenda.
profile
anything.
picture.
He did what
You
he
just
wanted to do. I just said that's what he said. That's all I said. I didn't say I agree
well,
with anything.
Baldwin.
and I'm saying that this it is his own comics. He deceives. You know, he's exposed by his very own creation, so to speak. His very own creation. It exposes his life
Yeah.
for what it is.
Just like people are pastors and they lead churches, just like the church killed Christ, right? People lead
Yeah.
stuff, they say one thing and their actions do another. It still doesn't dispute what they said. That's all I'm saying. Jesus Christ.
Are we pissed off in this chat?
No, not at all. But I don't like Stan Lee being pimped up as like some sort of civil rights leader or sympathizer or anything because he wasn't. He didn't give a rat's
But I never
ass.
said that either.
I mean,
Lee,
you know,
isn't that a comic book writer?
Yeah, he's not a
yeah,
politician.
yeah,
Never said he was.
yeah. But you know, he did go around toward the end of his life. That was one of his big things. You know, he kept on saying things about, you know, it's like Vin Diesel every time the Fast and
Got
Furious,
Excelsior.
it's
from
like Vin Diesel
Mallrats.
every time the Fast and the Furious movie comes out, the first thing he pulls out is fucking Paul Walker. He's exploiting the situation. And that's what Stan Lee did. He exploited the
Bones.
situation for money.
All I know about Stan Lee is he always cameoed in all the movies and said Excelsior.
And
Right.
he was in
Hey,
Mallrats.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
Bones.
not saying.
I just
I'm
want to
not
make it
saying
clear.
you can't.
I was on my part. It wasn't an argument. I don't have no malice about something so simple. But the thing about it is I don't want it to be a narrative going forward, like something in the past. I don't want it to be I thought this. So I had to make it
I have
clear. That's
no idea
about what I
what's
was
happening.
saying.
I just
Yeah.
tried to come and
I'm
bring
just
some
saying
chill
that's
to the
why
stream.
we were going back and forth because I'm just trying to make it clear of what I'm saying and what I'm not saying. So it doesn't become a narrative. Because if I just leave it alone and don't say anything, it'll just be whatever he says it is. So I just set my piece about it. That's all. It's not an argument on my side.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
can go to
mad about it.
You can go to Marvel.com and go back to all the comic books they've ever
All I
printed.
know
I'm
is
not doing all that.
That's
I
too
looked
many
at this
comic
and you
books,
both
man.
sound pissed.
No, not
Back and
at all.
forth.
But I'm pissed at Stan Lee. So if I'm pissed off at anything, I'm pissed off at Stan Lee for saying such an asinine thing. That's what I'm pissed off about because I know that he's lying.
Well,
He
he's not
didn't give
here,
a rat's
so
ass.
you can't yell at him. He's not here.
We've got the chat. The monkey is saying, "Stop talking about it." Damn.
Yeah, that's what
well,
I'm trying to say. I'm trying to bring some chill to the stream.
but you know what? You know we just can't. You just can't drag something out like that. Like this is Stan Lee. This is what he said. This is what he said.
But
Okay,
it is
so
a
yeah,
fact of what he
I'm just.
said.
You actually expect me to sit
Fact of,
here and say, "Wow, okay, whatever you say, Cal, whatever you say. If that's what he said, that's what he said." And I'm
but
not
I'm
going to
not
say something
lying.
about
He
it.
said that. It's not like it.
Okay, and what do you expect
This
me to
happened,
say to
right?
that? Like
All what
whatever
said
you
happened,
say is
right?
fine.
What we just all
Whatever.
just said just happened, right? It was said. And now, all right, that's it. Let's leave it at that. It's been said, though. There's no disputing it, but it's been said, right? Now, how you feel about it is the whole, totally different beast. But everything's been said, right? So we could just
Well, you're
believe what we want to
expecting
believe and move on, right?
you're expecting us to sit here and let you say what you say. Like, oh, this is just like,
Hey, Patrick.
and it's like, wow, something
Hey,
Say
that's
what I
wrong.
say. That sounds like a
It has to be
deeper thing. What
addressed.
do you mean? Say what I say.
Hey, Patrick. Patrick.
What Bones?
Top 5 favorite Hallmark movies.
My personal favorite,
Yeah.
Signed, Sealed, Delivered, Christmas Train, um, God, The Lost Valentine, the Aurora Tea Garden Mysteries. That's 18. And the Chesapeake. God, with Jesse Metcalf. The Martha Vineyard Mysteries. There you go. 5.
Go ahead and make it a top 8.
Yeah.
3 more. Top
Yeah,
8.
his art spoke loud words. You know, his art spoke for him, Kevin.
Boom.
That's the
Top
thing.
5
His
slashers.
art spoke.
Just like
You know, he said he might have spoke with his mouth, but his art
Do you
exposed
have
him
them,
for what
Bones?
was exposed to truth.
I don't think he could hear you.
Bones, do you have a top 5 slashers?
I'm talking about the Kevin.
Freddy, Jason Myers, Leatherface, Pinhead. You know that. That's what I say every time you bring those up.
Okay. I just had to be clear from last night, so no Chucky.
Most underused X-Men storylines.
I love Chucky. He's just not in my
anything. They needed to bring up. They need to bring up Alpha Flight more often.
Do you have a top 5 Hallmark, Cal?
I confused Hallmark and Lifetime, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Like they'll probably all be Lifetime.
Girardi got it. You know, he got sacrificed. You know, I don't spend. You know, they spent $233 million on the team, and I don't know how that's his fault that they're not performing, or Bryce Harper got hurt or anything else like that. I don't get them. But I would say,
Pat, you're cheating me. I can't talk to you because I don't know anything about sports.
Oh,
Pat, last night I think you were getting your burritos or whatever, but we were talking about like who we would put in like our Mount Rushmore of horror, like which 5 horror icons would you put at the top?
Wow, 5, 4, 5. Okay. Wow, 5 horror icons.
So like
wow, I mean, God, I try to stay away from the main ones, but I could. I guess I would have to put. That's a good question. I guess you have to put Anthony Perkins up, Norman Bates, because he's the Godfather. I would put Leatherface because that's the second one. For me, I personally put the tall man up there because he scared the shit out of me.
Boy.
Yeah, and then I would say, as far as scary characters go, man, there's some good ones. I will put that guy in Avatar one. You guys haven't seen that movie. You
I
need
have
to see
Isn't
that.
not seen Avatar.
You need to see
You're
that.
saying that's a horror movie?
Hell yeah, it's a horror movie. It's a
Are
great
you
one.
talking about James Cameron's Avatar?
No, Avatar. It's a story about okay, you know how where they have mass murders, right? It's about this cult that goes around and they buy the house, they buy the room that the murders took place, and then they take those rooms and they take them and they build them onto another structure. So every single room is a murder room, and the rooms have spirits in it. It's spooky as hell. It's
I've never
spooky.
heard of that.
Darren Lynn Bousman directed it.
What year was that made?
I think that came out like 2016, 2015.
Oh, never heard of it.
Really, really good. Haven't seen New Mutants, but heard it's not as bad as some say. You know what, that
It was an okay movie. It just
that's that's a I don't know. I will say that I thought Sophie Turner made a better Jean Grey than Famke Jensen did.
it had a lot of horror elements, so it didn't feel like a traditional comic superhero movie.
Right.
It had one of the kids from Stranger Things in it.
Well, that's the thing with Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange doesn't feel that way either. It doesn't feel like a traditional superhero movie. It does have a lot of horrific elements into it.
I loved Doctor Strange 2, and I think that was because it doesn't feel like a Marvel movie. Like, it has a different feel to it that I think is refreshing in the superhero genre, at least in the big budget movies.
I heard the newest one.
There's a lot of
got Sam Raimi done it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of horror. I mean, you got to look at.
You're not gonna put any of the big franchises on there, Pat? No Jason, Michael, Freddy.
I might put those three on there, but I wouldn't put any. I mean,
He put Leather in there. I consider him one of the big ones.
I put Stu on there.
Stew Train.
Stu.
I will put the character from the It Follows up there. If we knew what he looked like, I'd put him on there.
It doesn't look like anything.
I put
like a bunch of different stuff.
If you really think about it, now that I'm thinking about this, there's a lot of ferocious villains that maybe necessarily aren't like the stepfather. That guy was pretty ferocious. The dad from It. That guy deserted his own rock.
JK80's horror fan says Jaws, Bud, Norman, Cropsy.
Yeah, Jaws would be. Yeah.
Horton is asking if we think we'll get a modern Swamp Thing movie. Didn't they just make a new show recently? Recently?
I think so.
No, they did, but they canceled it after 1 year. I think I got that.
Where is he going?
To grab a show or something, I think.
He's grabbing the Swamp Thing?
Yeah.
Watch him come back with Swamp Head instead. Oh,
Nope.
Yeah. That's the new one?
Yeah. Only ran for the 1 year. This is when they're trying to get the DC channel. They're going to try to do a DC streaming channel. And then they're going to make shows for that. That's why, they're going to do that. They put this one up there. They had the Doom Patrol up there. They were going to do, they originally were going to put Stars and Stripes up there. And then
Doom Patrol's still going.
Yeah, but I think that's on DC. I think it's probably now on HBO Max. because I know they ran the second season of Pennywise on there, which I like to get because the first one was really good. Um, let's see, you put the Hitcher on there, the Gemini Killer, yeah, the
Mis-
DC part, yeah.
Mr. Flickster said Freddy, Myers, Jason, Chucky, Ghostface, and Jigsaw were his Mount Rushmore.
So they were
Or
going to do that. They were going to
Mount
make a
Rushmore. I like that.
DC,
He said Mount Rushmore.
not Rushmore. I think they were going to try to make a DC channel, and they were going to put their own original series on there. Teen Titans was one of them too, and then eventually they just quit doing it. And Swamp Thing was canceled even before its first season. Even before its first season aired, they canceled it. Yet we're still going, and oh yeah, wow, we're 14 strong.
Come up here
But we're
with us,
not going to
Jamie.
do we're not doing 9 hours, so I don't think.
Let's get Jamie up here.
If Jamie still wants to come up, if she wants to come up,
She's gonna sing us a song.
yeah, I saw the boys were. I saw the boys were fine form today. I took a peek. They were talking about Texas. Let's see. I think all the shows that were going to be on the DC channel, I think they're all on now HBO Max.
So many shows.
Doomsday Patrol, Stars and Stripes, Teen Titans. They read some animated films too. I think The Ray came out on that channel before it got home released. Vixen, I think came out on that before it got away, before it went away. So they released some movies. They released some DC animation movies too before they got released. Now it's just, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's just all comic books now. You can go back and read all the comic books digitally. I mean, Marvel has the same thing. Marvel has every comic they have, and I think it's like for $9 or $10, you can go back there and read all the comic books from the very beginning.
Jamie, I look like crap too. That's why you can't see me. I don't have my makeup on.
Yeah, Stargirl moved to the CW after the one season. Yeah, that first season was on the DC channel. I don't know why they gave up on it before they even got going, because the series they had there were really good. I mean, you know, they were good. Swamp Thing is a lot of fun. Speaking of horror icons, Swamp Thing has Derek Mears on it from the Friday the 13th, 2009, and it also featured Will Patton from The Punisher. And
Derek played the Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. I don't know if they have a full cast on this. Let's see. Probably not. Oh wow, I didn't even know that.
Yes, John Horton. I heard they're making a Crow remake. I don't really think they should, but
Anybody wants it, or let me put it in the. God, where am I? Is that coming out all right, Bones?
you need to raise it up.
Higher. There you go. I don't know
Okay.
if people can read it. You might have to make your little square full screen.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can now, but you were quiet for a while, so I don't know if we could.
I said, Bones, you getting that The Boys? They released it.
What?
They released the first 2 seasons.
I've never watched that.
Oh man. Me
I
neither.
also
But
have never
wait,
watched it.
I hear it's great.
All right.
I think it's on Prime. I could watch it, but I haven't.
Okay. I'm not sure if this is good or not, but I'm going to put it out there just in case. So this is for the series for Swamp Thing. So I'll leave it up there. You guys take a picture of it or whatnot. Yeah, so and Virginia Madsen's also in this. She did the Candyman series.
John Horton wants to know what we think needs a remake or a reboot.
Constantine TV series. That should have. A lot of DC shows, man, they just got chopped early. You know, like the Constantine show was really good, but it was just
He wants,
it just got put in the wrong place.
he wants
It was
to see
pretty
the
good.
Howling remade.
I want a new tourist trap.
Constantine's
You want it
Oh, like-
remade or a sequel?
natural too much.
I like the Constantine movie.
Yeah, it's decent.
Holy cow!
Yeah, we would have ran them off, Jamie, if they came over here.
There we go.
What bones? You gonna hit him with your funny bone?
I'd hit him with something.
You're
Can't
the type
really hit
to
him
will
over
to
the
act.
internet,
Okay, they call him Bones because that's what he breaks when he hits you.
He's the bone breaker.
That's what the fuck's they call it? Casey? I'm the one that recommended it to you.
I think it was a Blood and Bone.
Blood and Bone. Yeah, you should check that out, Cal. Good movie.
Yeah, definitely. You
Michael
check out the
Jai
Bone
White.
Breaker. I've seen that one before.
What's that?
The Bone Breaker.
Never heard of it.
Action movie?
I mean, I've seen it before in the stores. I've never watched it. It's like look like a slasher. He breaks bones. He walks around with a sledgehammer.
Blood and Bone is a more short movie starring Michael Jai White.
Oh, really, Jamie? I didn't know that. I thought he made a good Jason. Derek Mears did.
The only problem with 2009 Jason is this was my critique of it. I was one of the haters of it when it came out, but when I rewatched them last summer, I rewatched it twice, and I really figured I was being hard on it. It just wasn't what I expected. The intro is still awesome. Is it a top? No, but it's not a bad movie, and I just felt like it was a wrong turn movie though. At times, it felt like that was a wrong turn movie with Jason. Like he was one of them with a mask on. Just some of the stuff he did. But
yeah, by all means, Jamie. If you tell us who the person is, well, obviously we'll deal with that. Yeah. And if you see him come in a room, if you ever see him come in a room that you're, as far as here, you have a complete authority to deal with it. You can block him right out of there. You don't have to tell us anything. If he comes in there, you know it's him. You can take him right out. Not a problem.
Yeah, Jamie is completely right. Friday remake has stupendous boobs.
Who does?
The most memorable part for that movie for me. Like I don't hate the movie, but that line was very funny.
Okay.
Perfect nipple placement, baby.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. If I see him, he won't be here.
So, real quick, anybody got a movie that they watched, and not so much a movie nobody heard about, but a movie that's kind of popular, but you never seen it, but you watched it recently, like within the last few months, and it was really good for you?
You're confusing me, Cal.
Like you just missed out on it. You never watched it. You didn't even have the desire to watch it, but when you watched it, you're like, oh man, I missed out. This was a good movie.
I just recently watched Top Gun for the first time because I want to see the sequel, and it was pretty good.
Right. I never seen any
Is
of
that what you mean?
of them. Yep. That's exactly what I mean.
I want to see the sequel because it had Miles Teller, and I like him. And I had never watched the original, so I watched it.
They say the sequel's better. That's what they say.
I just watched Soylent Green like 2 months ago. It was good.
What is it?
Soylent Green.
Never heard of that one.
It's people. That's what Jen says.
It's people.
It's people, man.
I watched The Bronx Tale last night. I never seen that. And a friend of mine was telling me, you got to watch that.
Oh, it's
pretty good.
Pretty
damn good.
For me, I put The Nightingale. That's the movie I watched last week and covered on the IFC. That was an extraordinary movie. Good movie.
So you felt like you should have watched it sooner? You missed out on that one?
Yeah, I've had it for a long time. I should have watched it sooner. But it's like now that I got the ISE show on, now it's like I don't really, I know even though I know I'm going to, I don't know, I'm like maybe I should wait till the show comes on then watch it. But no, because I mean now I'm not going to be able to pick out a movie for another 4 months. I'm not going to sit here and wait on that. I'm just going to watch the movies when they come out. So I'm going to watch. There's a lot of them in here. I'm going to watch. One's a mystery called The Dry. My sister saw it and said it was really good. Has Eric Banya in it. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to watch The Rental. I know the ending is a really abrupt. But
Yeah, I didn't like the ending to that.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. It's sort of weird. Sometimes you look at a movie and you think, man, I wish they cut off 20 minutes of it because it's too long. Or in some cases, you wish, like in St. Maud, you sit there and go, like, I wish they would have made the movie like another minute long. See what
To me, it
happened.
had like a Looney Tunes ending from the Looney Tunes cartoons. He's chasing that
Oh,
chick and she just runs off a cliff.
yeah, that's just so weird. It's just like, yeah, what a weird way to end a movie.
Had pacing problems.
It's funny to me that he said he'd never seen Soylent Green, and your first response was to spoil the ending.
See, it was already spoiled for me before I watched it.
Yeah,
I still like the movie.
that's a
We heard
50-year-old movie.
We heard the ending 157
Yeah, I probably would have
times
liked the movie more without knowing, but I still liked it with knowing.
So what's a popular movie you guys haven't watched that you're really close to watching very soon that you're excited for?
Cyrano.
I don't know.
Jamie's was Promising Young Woman. That too.
Great. I loved it.
I had it forever before I watched it. Let's see. I loved
That
it.
was a shock, Jamie. Really good.
Yeah, the same way that Don't Breathe did. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to make me really emotional too watching Cyrano.
They did MKF30, and I prefer the remake.
The
You guys
last one
gonna
I
answer?
watched was the 80s. Yeah. They did remake it with Frodo, with Elijah Wood. I heard the second one is
Right.
better than the first.
I prefer the remake. I think Ben does too. Could I ever plug?
Yeah.
Well, he may not have said he preferred it, but he said he really likes it.
Well, I think I'm gonna watch The Lost Boys. That's what I'm looking forward to. I've never seen it.
I can't believe when people say they've never seen that classic.
I like
know
The Lost
Pat
Boys.
hasn't either.
I tell you a movie I like to see a sequel to, even though I don't think we'll get one. But I tell you one I really like to see a sequel to. It's Frailty.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that was recommended in the recommend 10.
The God's Hand Killer.
Yeah, the God Hand Killer. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool movie. That was a cool movie. I mean, Bill Paxton went totally against everything. I mean, you didn't even recognize him. Everything he did in that movie is everything that he ever went against in all his performances. It was a really strange thing to see.
I watched Near Dark a few days ago for the first time. Watched it twice too. It was okay. It was a little overhyped, but it was decent. I like certain things about it a lot, but it was a little overhyped.
Casey really likes the Human Centipede.
Yeah, someone was saying John Horton. They were
Oh,
saying that
I haven't watched Centipede. Man. Oh yeah, you gotta watch the Centipede. The Centipede's must. It's a must. That'll go on your Mount Rushmore. The only thing bad about the Human Centipede is that after you watch it, you'll see Hannibal Lecter and you'll start laughing because you won't think he won't be nearly as ferocious as he was.
The only problem is no one knows you never go ass to mouth.
Kal-El, I just remembered. I've been meaning to watch Demons 1 and 2. Everyone tells me to watch Demons 1 and 2. I haven't seen them.
Those are classic Italian horror.
Hopefully I can get to them sooner than later.
Yeah, that John Carpenter's Vampires, that's the one with James Woods. That was pretty good too. Man, that was a shocker though. Man, I think within the first 10 minutes, his whole crew is dead.
Casey, you need to see Demons 2 before Evil Dead Rises comes out because they're still in the premise.
Wait, what?
Demon 2 is demons in a high-rise apartment, and that's what Evil Dead Rises is. They're copying that shit.
Have you seen Demon Knight, Casey?
Demon Knight. Is that where, like, the frat kids go into the abandoned house? That's
No.
Hell Knight. Which one's Demon Knight?
It's a Tales of the Crypt movie.
Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, I don't think so.
I think you have Bordello of Blood on your list you showed me. That's the other one.
Yeah.
I think that came out on a double feature.
Yeah, but Demon Knight is, in my opinion, one of the greatest of the 90s. I love that movie. Excuse me.
Jamie is recommending to Cal Near Dark and Carpenter's Vampires, which is two good movies.
I just watched Vampires maybe last year or the year before for the first time. Really liked the girl in it. No, it was a good movie. I actually have the other two sequels. I know they're not going to be as good, but I look forward to finishing them.
What?
Vampires was better than Near Dark. Near Dark was good though for what it was. I respected the decisions
You have two
they
sequels to what?
made. Yeah, Vampires.
If there's a third one, I don't know about it, but I know about the one Los Muertos with John Bon Jovi.
Yeah, the third one is what is it called? Somebody look that up for Bones. Look up the Vampire John Carpenter franchise. I can't place the name of it. Which is the one where the guy has like a sword on the cover? I forget which one. If that's the second or the third. Yeah, that's the third. He is a guy and he has like a sword on the cover. Because the second one is Los something.
Los Muertos. It has Eddie from Family Matters and Bon Jovi.
Right.
The third one has a sword on the cover. It is called Vampires: The Turning.
Here it is.
The what?
Yep.
The Turning.
I've never heard of
I'll
that
send
one.
you the cover. I looked it up on the computer. I've never seen this before.
All Bones, if I see it out in the wild, I'll get it to you if you don't get it first. Because I don't think it's anywhere for free to watch.
Well, now I know to look for it. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I'm into stuff like that. It's weird. Like I'm weird. I'll watch something like that before I watch something big. Like I don't know. I haven't seen the new Spider-Man, but I'm like really into comics. But I still haven't seen that. But I've seen Near Dark and Bronx Tale. Like I watched those recently.
I've seen that cover before. I guess I just didn't realize it was part of that series.
Yeah, it's the third sequel.
The newest Spider-Man is cool. My favorite part is when well, I guess you know all the Spider-Mans are in it, right?
Yeah, I know that. That's all I know.
My favorite part is when they're all together and like he tells Garfield's Spider-Man, "You're amazing." You know, because his movie was called The Amazing Spider-Man. I thought it was
No, wait a minute. Scratch that. What if I didn't know that, Bones? You just spoiled that for me. Wait a minute. Did Bones just spoil something for me?
He tried to catch himself.
Yeah, and then he's like, "Yeah, I know. Go ahead and tell me."
Yeah, the marketing pretty much spoiled that. But yeah, I'm just playing with you, Bones.
Yeah, I was kind of like worn out on comic book movies for a while, but then Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, I really like both of them.
I haven't seen nothing of Doctor Strange. Haven't heard anything, and I'm kind of proud of myself. I haven't heard no spoilers so far.
Well, at the end, I wouldn't do that.
I know. Chucky comes. I know.
It turns out that Doctor Strange, the multiverse of madness is people.
Yeah,
It's
right.
people.
And only Ash from Evil Dead can save us.
Boglins.
Yeah, Doctor Strange was
Steak
the killer,
Lane is a good
and he was
movie,
really
John
a guy.
Yeah, I just picked up both Steak Lands. Well, it's been about a year, but I'm so happy to have them. They were hard to find for me.
And Jamie Hart. She was talking about it too.
Cool, Jamie. Also, Victim with Michael Biehn. That looks good. I think Danielle Harris is in that too. I'm gonna look forward to watching
that. I love the first Steak Land. I don't remember the second one being as good.
Look, I got a hot take, guys. I think Candyman 2 is the best one out of the franchise. Hot take.
I've only seen the first one and the last one.
All I know is everybody universally hates on the third one.
It's not trash though, like they try to make it to be. It's not.
I was
It is.
excited when the third one got a restaurant release, and everybody's like, "Who cares? They should have picked something better." And I'm like, "Well, fuck, I
Yeah, they
want all
still
three of
bought
them
it
on
though.
Blu-ray, so I'm glad."
They still bought it.
Yeah, I just
I should
pretend
get
to
that
hate
Still
about it. And
Dawn.
still bought.
You see, Vestron released Still Dawn.
Yeah, I never heard of that, but when it came out, I bought it because I was trying to collect all the restaurants. It was an alright movie.
Oh, I'm going to
Yeah,
Mad
you get
Max type of movie with Swayze.
Swayze. Yeah.
I'm going to the post office tomorrow, but before I go, uh, in case anybody wants a quick goodie bag, a good package, I got 4 movies here, and if whoever wants them wants to send me a yay or a nay. So
Yay! I'll take it all.
I
I hope
got
it's not all Hallmark movies.
no, they're Marvel movies. So I got Spider-Man: Homecoming on Blu-ray. I got Civil War on Blu-ray. I got the very first Avengers on Blu-ray.
You're giving these away?
Mm, yeah,
Hold up, something I don't have.
Man, I'll take
and
Spider-Man.
I got Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's the only new one I have. I don't have the other two. I don't have the second one.
So you already have these, and you're giving them away?
Yeah. I just need to.
This is when you know you have too many movies. When you have
Yeah.
everything your friend holds up.
Okay. Well, hold on, Echo. Let me say the heck. So I got this for you, Echo.
I only
Oh.
had one of the.
I can give you.
Spider-Man.
I can get a case for this and send it to you. It's
What the hell is that?
it's an asylum film.
It's the mockbuster for Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Jamie says she wants Ghost Rider. Okay, Ghost Rider for Jamie. And which one did you want, Casey?
Spider-Man.
Okay, Spider-Man for Casey. So first Avengers and Civil War.
Did you ever send her Malignant? I remember last time we was talking about giving away movies, you was supposed to send her that.
Casey's gonna send me Return to Sleepaway Camp.
Let me check my
I gave you the
box.
link. I'm not giving you the physical. Apparently, that's expensive nowadays. No one
Yeah,
liked
it
it
is.
back in the day, but I guess
Right.
everyone that
What?
bought it is keeping theirs.
What are you guys talking about?
Return to Sleepaway Camp. Apparently, that DVD is expensive now.
Oh, my favorites are one and Return. You know that. I don't care for the second or third one.
I really
Oh,
like 1
man.
and 2.
I like them all, man. I think 1 is the superior movie, just if you want to be like, honest. But I think 2 and 3 are just so much fun. How can you not like them? I think I'd rather
No.
rewatch those.
Yeah, 4 is bad. Don't watch 4. You didn't watch 4, right, Cal?
You talking about the 40-minute outtakes?
Yeah. Well, they made it. They fleshed it out into a full movie with stock footage that doesn't look
Make any
right.
sense?
Like the aspect ratio changes and the quality changes. It's bad. But I have a DVD of it. Like they actually pushed it out.
I went to the library and I requested this like an interlibrary loan to get that, and they sent me like it was a bonus disc in the set. So it's just basically like outtakes of her running 100 times.
Yeah, that's the that was from the first aid
Yeah,
box set that came out. And after
right.
that, they took that footage and then they put stock footage on it and made it its own DVD. And they like
Please send that to me.
manufactured it and everything.
I gotta see that.
Suckers
I'm a
like me
completionist.
bought it. I'll send you the I made a video so you can see the packaging and stuff on it. I'll send you the link in a little bit.
Dude, can you rip that? What is it, like 40 minutes?
Oh man, I don't even know how long it is. I can rip it though. Let me know when you've watched Return to Sleepaway Camp, and then
I do have it though. So if you want to grab the link down,
oh, you downloaded it already?
I uploaded it to my email in the drive.
Oh.
So
Yeah, I'll let you know whenever that is up.
sure, no rush. But I have to see that because I was like watching these outtakes and I'm like, I felt like I got robbed for my time.
I bought the damn thing, and I feel like I got robbed because it still don't make any sense when they put the other crap in there. But you know what?
Dude, I got the survival kit. I got it. I finally got it.
You got the survival kit, but the one that didn't have the bonus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
you have the
second
one with the
edition.
red cross. Or...
Yeah, the second edition. Right. I paid some money for it too, but that's how much I love the movies because somebody loaned them to me, and I just watched them a couple months ago. I've been telling you guys, and boy, man, I watched them all probably like 3 times. Like I really liked them.
I just got them all single editions to buy an expensive box set.
I see 3 is very hard to find on Blu-ray. On DVD, they're like impossible almost.
The DVD?
You guys ever heard of a site called Listia?
No.
No.
I got 2 and 3 off that site a long time ago, discs only, and went to the library and printed the arts.
Yeah, I got the old DVDs. I guess I bought them when collectors weren't really buying them all up or something. I don't know. I paid like
Yeah.
$3 for each of them.
Oh my god. Dude, I just paid like over $40 for the set.
But just the DVDs, like the standalone DVDs.
Yeah. The survival kit. Yep. No, the survival kit.
No, I was talking about mine. I just got the
Yeah.
standalone DVDs.
Yeah, I know. I think you showed them to us in that stream. But you got Return to Sleepaway Camp. That thing is like $30. Easy.
Yeah, and I'm keeping it. I think that movie gets more hate than it deserves.
Most movies do.
People
I
hate
like
on
it.
that.
It has Ricky and Angela back in it.
Dude, how can you not like? She's so cool. Pamela Springsteen. I mean, I know the first one's the best movie, but she's so fun.
Let me ask you a question. Here's my problem with it. How do you have the first classic one with a girl that's supposed to be like, I don't know how to word this, awkward and shit and not so pretty, and then you replace her with a very pretty actress? That's not Angela. That's my opinion.
I think
That's
she
my
got
problem.
well. If you watch it, I read about it. They said they wanted the girl that's actually like the victim, the heroine, the girl, the redhead that's running at the end of it. I think that's part 2, where she's just running and she's trying to catch her to kill her, and she catches her at the end when she pulls up on her in her truck. Like that
Here's
girl
my
was the guy.
question.
They wanted
Did the
her.
original Angela have plastic surgery? Because she looks nothing like the original.
Yeah, but come
Because that's a
on,
prettier
Bones.
actress.
Come on, Bones. See, me
What?
looking at her makes me feel away because I'm just like, it's supposed to be a dude, so I don't really look at him like that, even though I know it's not.
Well, even still, I'm saying it looks nothing like the original Angela. So,
Yeah, well,
No, but it's plastic
Phantasm 2
surgery.
Mike doesn't look like Phantasm 1 Mike, but I still like Phantasm 2.
Ooh, there you go,
side
Casey.
character.
Mike's the main character.
Oh, come on, Bones.
I'm
what
not
about
worried
what
about
about
it.
the
It's not.
Avengers?
It's not. They didn't change Angus.
What
You're
about
right. If they
Avengers?
changed Angus, I'd probably be upset.
They changed War Machine, and even though Don Cheadle's a better actor than Terrence Howard, he doesn't fit the part better at all.
They changed Batman like 5, 6 times now.
You done jump from horror to comics again.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, far as like changing an
It was
actor.
Cal.
What are
What
we
do you
talking?
expect from
Are we
me?
talking? Are we talking Stan Lee again?
No.
No.
We're talking about actor changes.
Oh,
And for like unmasked killers, I think we're talking about the killers specifically.
He was asking me why I don't care
I
for
have to find
Sleepaway
that.
2 and 3.
I do have to find that. I don't know where I put that. I thought it was in my extra box, and it's not. That's probably the reason why I waffled on it.
The
I'll have
first
to get.
time I told Bones that I don't care for the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I thought he was going to come through the stream and kill me.
Oh,
He sounded like he was so like he didn't understand and he just wanted to be a bone breaker.
I
okay.
don't remember that.
So
I got what they call.
nobody voted for on the 22 votes. We had 22 votes on Mortal Kombat, and
That's a lot of votes.
it is.
Cal, I got what they call sometimers.
Cal-
Sometimes you remember shit, sometimes you don't.
Mortal
All right.
Kombat 68%. Superman 4. Okay, Cal. That's because Cal has multi channels.
Nope,
20,
I don't.
Mortal Kombat 9%, and Mortal Kombat Remake 2020 nothing. Not once. Nothing. Not anything.
It isn't that bad though.
I liked it, but
I-
it's not. I wouldn't put it over the original.
No, it's likable. I don't know if I put it over Annihilation. It's just, and not that it's not a better movie. It's just Annihilation's been around so
I'm
long, and I guess it got nostalgia value now.
I'm patiently waiting for the second one to see if they bring us Johnny Cage.
They have to.
Annihilation
Bones.
has better music. I like the music a lot in Annihilation. I don't remember any of the music from the 2020.
Too much
The
family in
The
Annihilation.
first, the first,
Kevin says the Sentinel spear boobs worth a star at Phantasm 4.
the Sentinels, spear moves were.
I know nothing about the tall
That
man.
girl was one of the cutest girls in the franchise too.
The girl in the
Cal, I
lavender.
think
And they pull that on us. No, the Lavender's in 1 and 5. He's talking about
Yeah.
4.
Cal, I'm giving you some homework. I think you've already been told this on our stream the other night. Watch these movies. All
They
the first
look
4.
scary, Bones. I don't know if I can handle it. They
I
look
think
too
you'll be
scary.
alright. You'll be alright.
I got to still finish all the Hellraisers, man. Yeah, I'm gonna put myself through it.
Oh man, what?
You
we're
don't have to put
recommending
your
good movies, Cal.
Yeah, watch the first 4 Phantasm and the first 4 Hellraisers. You don't have to watch all the Hellraisers.
You
And,
know, the
nobody
one
gives Part 4 any love, but I like Hellraiser.
Judgment's okay.
3 was my Hellraiser. I watched that a lot on VHS growing up, but the first 2 I had them, but it's been so long since I watched them. It would be like watching a new movie because I remember nothing. Just remember the characters.
Echo says in the next Mortal Kombat, we don't need Johnny Cage, we need meat.
Yeah, I said we don't need meat, we need mocap.
We always need Johnny Cage, man.
G-Cap,
He's
mocap?
the best character.
He's Van Damme. Of course we need Van Damme.
Yeah. What Cal said.
No, I mean,
90% of Van Damme's movies.
you don't.
I said I own like 80,
Oh,
90%
okay.
of his movies. I
No,
love
because Van Damme's getting a lot of hate, Bones, lately, and I've been the only one I feel like I'm sticking up for him because like people leave him out of. I think he's the top 3 of the action era, and he gets no love.
Who's giving him hate?
Yeah, who's giving him hate? I haven't heard any hate.
A lot of hate, man.
I hear a lot of Seagal hate, but I think that's warranted. But I haven't heard a lot of Van Damme hate.
He has like 2.5 movies. Seagal.
Seagal has like 7 classics from back in the day. Now all he does is phone in his lines and do stunt doubles and all kinds of weird shit.
You're being a little nice there, Bones. He doesn't have 7. Come on.
I could pull them off my shelf. He has like 7 awesome classic movies.
He has Hard to Kill. He has Exit Wounds, and he was good in Machete.
Hard to Kill is my favorite.
Who?
That's your top 3 you're naming?
That's it. That's all. I'm not a Seagal guy. Yeah, I don't like Seagal.
Oh, I thought about
Hard Kill is great though. Hard Kill is cool.
I thought I liked both the Under Siege movies, and Above the Law was good.
Man,
or was it where he's chasing the one guy throughout the whole movie? Where he fought William Forsythe.
All right, listen, I grabbed them all off my shelf. Fire Down Below, Out for Justice, On Deadly Ground, Hard to Kill, Above the Law, Under Siege 1 and 2, and Marked for Death. All kick-ass movies.
You don't like Exit Wounds?
Exit Wounds is good too, yes.
That's it for me. I feel like I'm missing one.
Glimmer Man's another good one.
I have it, never watched it.
Yeah, you gotta put Under Siege in there, man.
I'd name both Under Sieges.
Don't he have one called Deadly Ground? No, that's Ice Cube. Don't he have what's the one where he has?
Is another good one.
Yeah,
that is the most.
That's the one I'm forgetting.
That was
cheesy. Dead has Ja Rule in it.
Yeah, that's decent.
Above on Deadly Ground, that has some of the cheesiest dialogue ever. I felt so bad for Ermi. Ermi's out there doing all that cheesy ass dialogue, man. It's like everything Ermi said was supposed to be Seagal's character. I was thinking, you know what? All you're doing is you're describing Gunny. You're describing Ermi.
So Deadly Ground is a movie then by Seagal, right? That's the one where he has the brown coat and the shotgun on the cover.
I think that was Ground Under Fire or some shit like
on
that.
On Deadly Ground, it's got like Eskimos or something in it.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Oh yeah, it was terrible.
So what's the one where he's the cook? He's the cook or something.
Under Siege.
Under Siege.
Okay. He was one of the guys, and people liked him, but something about him I could never get down. I thought it was always Arnold For me, Van Damme second. I know Sly is up there for people, and Wesley Snipes and Bruce Willis is debatable up there. I just never cared for Seagal. Just couldn't do it.
No, he just. I mean, he was all right in his movies, but yeah, as a like Steven Seagal, Jeff Speakman is better than Steven Seagal. I dare say I'm with you about that. If those two would nose to nose, I take my money on Speakman. That guy. Yeah, he's badass.
Dude, I'll take Michael J. White, Scott Adkins, Frank Grillo. I'll take all them guys over Seagal.
Yep. Hell, I take Zoe Bell over that, or Amy Johnston over Seagal too. Ray Park. Uh, I think they're going to try. It just seems to me like they're trying to bring more and more UFC fighters into that action mode, because there's no young action martial arts action stars right now. I mean, we got some people on Cobra Kai, but I really don't see those guys going into martial art movies. I think they'll do Cobra Kai, then go on whatever they're going to go on, but they're not going to go into martial arts and make it into I mean, if you're Steven
Really,
Seagal, if you're Michael J. White or Scott Atkins or like that, I mean, you're dominating the market in one respect, but wow, that market just doesn't really seem to be really all that big anymore.
it's just it doesn't have its prestige to it anymore. But I still respect them for keeping it going because there's some gems out there, some sleepers that go under the wire. They're pretty good.
Cynthia Rothrock, yeah. We were talking about earlier about actors, A list and B list being elevated up to A list. Cynthia Rothrock's like that too. She could, back in the 80s and 90s, she could open, she could sell a movie, put her name on a DVD cover, and she could sell a movie. I mean, people were buying her movies, but it's, those days are gone now. I mean, she can still pop up in a movie, but like the last 4 or 5 movies I've seen her, she's just
Well, I
done
think
that. She's done the Danny Trejo thing.
hello.
Hi. He's done the Eric Roberts thing.
Yeah, I was like, hello. I wasn't looking at the phone. I thought it was Jamie.
Hi.
Hi.
I think Jason Statham is really the king of basically because he's constantly making action movies and he's probably like the highest level right now. Not saying he's up there
Still
with those
making them?
guys, but I think he's the top guy right now.
Yeah, he that Transporter really, that's what really did it for him. The
He had
Transporter series.
Crank too.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are all like 10 years old by now. Like right
yeah.
now, is he doing anything other than Fast and Furious?
Well, he had the Wrath
I
of
don't.
Man was pretty big.
The Meg.
Yeah, doing the Meg too, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, I forgot about the Meg.
The Wrath of Man was huge. Everybody loved it.
Yeah, Rapid Man was pretty good. Had a good
I'm
cast to it too.
not really a fan of him, but he's starting to win me over because he has a couple good movies. He really does.
Michael J. White, yeah. He
Patrick
still could
Cook.
do Spawn. You know what? I don't understand how you're going to sit there and cast Jamie Foxx or was it they were going to cast Jamie Foxx as Spawn?
Is
I'm
Jamie
like,
Foxx in the new Spawn?
that's what they're supposed to be saying. I'm like, why
I
would you
hope
put Jamie Foxx over Michael J. White and make him Spawn?
because
But
he
I
was
think
in
it
that
goes.
movie.
You know what though? But it goes back down to what it was before is Michael J. White, because he was forced to go on to straight to video. They don't trust him to open a movie. Like people won't come out to watch Michael J. White movie. They can
Yeah,
make a
but
movie out of it, but it's not going to open up in a theater. Can you imagine making it? Michael J. White is Spawn. Can you see it making $100 million opening weekend?
no, what they do is they get a bigger casting for a villain, maybe like kind of like what they did with Batman, where Jack Nicholson was the draw and not really Michael Keaton. Like they could do something like that and Spawn as a character. If you make the movie low budget, I mean not low budget, but a lower budget, it'll do well because the character will sell the movie enough if you lower the budget.
I just think Spawn. I don't know. It's just. I think Spawn's been away way too long. I don't think he could. I don't think he could. Probably. I don't. I mean, you would have to have a. I would like to see a young cast. I think it'd be better off to try to the star make a star builder. I think he'd be better off going that route, trying to totally fresh cast, younger cast. But Jamie Foxx is not the answer.
My
I won't.
opinion, I
I
think you
wouldn't go see.
miniseason. I
I
think you do
wouldn't.
a series, if you ask me.
Huh?
I think a series would be the better book. 10 episodes, bring Michael J. White back and do it in series format. That's it. Kind of like Daredevil.
Yeah. Tony Jaw's a good martyr. Oh, yeah. Tony Starr is. Tiger Chen is. What's the kid from the raid? Uis something or another. That guy's badass too.
Tony Jaw's the It Man, right?
No, that's Donnie. Yeah, and Tony Jaa's the one from The Protector and Ong Bak.
Right. Donnie is pretty everywhere nowadays, but
That's
yeah.
interesting. You know what though? Honestly, God, I hate to say this, but again, it's like I think Wesley Snipes. I think Wesley could still do Blade. I think he could do them right now, right here, right now.
I
And
think
I
he
like
will.
him, and I like and you know I like him better than Marshala Ali.
I
But
think he will, Pat. I think with this multi-universe, I don't know. Please don't spoil it, guys. But I think they're going to find a way to bring him back, whereas he won't carry in the franchise, but they're going to give him a send-off. I think they're going to bring him back like they bring back the old Spider-Man, and that's why I'm looking forward to it. Because
well,
they met with him.
I think with Blade, what they're going to try to do, I think honestly, they could probably do. I mean, they're gonna because they had him already in the Eternals. With talking to Dean Whitman. Um, that would be cool. I mean, seeing the Black Knight and Blade together. When Blade first started, he had a crew with him. They were there. I forgot the name of it, but they were like they went around as a group and they fought supernatural threats.
Yeah, remember Ghost Rider was in that crew.
I was just thinking about Blade. I'm just thinking if you go back to the early Blade and look how they the caricature again. It's like the clothes and the way he talked and
That
it's
yeah,
like
it's very.
oh
It was
boy,
it carried black exploitation. The art is drawn that way.
yeah. Let's see. Blade was what we was on what we do in the shadows. Yeah, I heard that.
What was he in that like the one where Pee-wee Herman was back as a vampire from the Buffy movie, where they had like the council or whatever, or is he in a different episode?
Uh, let's see, I think Wesley Snipes could bend. Don't you think so? Don't you think he can handle it?
Handle what?
Playing Blade again right
What's the
now.
last movie you've seen him
He
in?
wants to. They-
What? Wesley Snipes?
yeah, he
Game
wants.
of Death. Game of Death.
The last one I seen was Expendables.
That's what I was going to say. The third Expendables.
Yeah.
But
It was
you
pretty good
still
too.
got it though.
Movie sucked though.
Game of Death was pretty good. That was actually pretty decent. It had
He had it was pretty good. It only lasted one season. It was really good though.
Wesley Snipes was in Coming in America too. Yeah, I
Okay,
heard that.
so he
I
can
don't
still
think
act,
any of the
though,
Expendables
right?
suck
Like, he's still
because
got
I'm
it.
older than you. Those are
Sure.
nostalgia kicks for old people.
I think Wesley. I would cast Wesley Snipes as Blade. I would.
He wants one more movie. I would give him a send off somehow.
Yeah.
So you want him to play Blade in the new Blade, or do you want him to play the same Blade as a continuation of the old trilogy?
I want him to be continued his same character, like they break the multiverse somehow, bring him over. If you want to kill him, if you want to let him go off in the sunset, let him go into his universe, but give him his justice because his last movie sucked. So just give him he wants one movie, so I think you should.
Yeah,
He said he
sure.
would be down for a villain. That would be cool too if he can be like of the villain.
He would have been a great Bushmaster for the Moon Knight series.
Wait, the monkey saying that Wesley Snipes was in the Cowboy Bebop, I guess the live action Cowboy Bebop from Netflix? I didn't watch that.
Yeah, he was. He was in a movie with Kevin Hart too recently, just came out, and he's his brother. And then he is in a movie, Dolomite is My Name. I hear he's good in that. So he's around. He's active.
Yeah. See, only Wesley is acceptable as Blade, and I don't think, and I think he could pull it off. I still think so too. I would love to have him have a crack at it.
Certain people need send offs. RDJ,
Dude, I like
Hugh
to see him. I
Jackman,
like to see him
Michael
Blade
Keaton.
fighting for
They
his
need send
power.
offs. Yeah.
That's what I like to see. I'd like to see Mike Coulter's Luke Cage against Wesley Snipes' Blade. That would be fun.
Mm.
Do you think Hobbs is still awake, or do you think Hobbs went to bed?
I haven't seen him all day.
He probably went to bed. Well, it was National Donut Day today, wasn't it?
Yeah, I didn't know, and then YouTube sent me like a email about it. They're like, "Hey, it's National Donut Day. You can make a short showing off a donut."
Was it Pride Day or something? Because I
It's
kept
Pride
Pride
seeing.
Month.
Month.
Pride Month.
Oh, okay. I've seen rainbows on a few websites. Oh, okay. I didn't know.
How are they?
Cody-
How are they doing the new Black Panther?
Cody made a post about killer donuts.
Yeah, I saw that. You know, Cody's actually the one that brought that whole thing to us. He's the one that reviewed it first. Then Hobbs ran with it, and then
And
but it
then
was
you're
Cody.
doing your review soon, right?
Oh, okay. Well, after I do this, maybe I'll do it after this Dollar Tree Theater.
Put it in the poll.
Let's see. Let's see. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I have so far in the poll. Let's see. I only have 20. Yeah.
To be
You guys should
fair,
be voting. Oh, someone. Okay, someone subbed to me. Thank you, whoever that was.
It was me.
Was it
It
you?
was me.
It was me. It was me.
I watched a movie about a killer pair of jeans called
maybe
Slacks.
not. It might not. It might not make it because
was
it
that
looks
good,
like
Bone?
It was
What
pretty
is
good.
it? What bones?
it's a ghost.
Slacks.
It's a ghost.
Blacks, the pants movie.
Yeah,
Was that good?
it was decent.
I want to see that and Rubber. I got to see both of them.
You want to see donuts?
I haven't seen Rubber.
I wasn't a big fan of Rubber. I liked
Some
some of
reason
the
I wasn't-
ideas, but I watched
and-
the whole thing, which I did not do with donuts. So there's
For
that.
some reason I wasn't intrigued by a tire, but I watched the movie about jeans.
I don't know. They're both bad shit if you think about them, but I still want to watch them for some reason.
Well, I went into it thinking, what the fuck am I watching? But I ended up liking it.
You know, but it could be good. I mean, there were Twilight Zone episodes about like shoes that got you killed.
Oh my
So,
Yeah.
you know,
Okay, so here's the result of the current week. I thought we guys were supposed to be voting for Dollar Tree Theater movies, and and so I put these great movies up. I put Night of the Blood Beast with Ed Nelson. I put up She Demon with Irish McCullough. I put up The Satanic Rites of Dracula featuring Christopher Lee.
That's
Right?
what I voted for.
The winner, Black Dragons with Bela Lugosi, and that was the Cheetah's choice. It's winning. Through 27 votes, has 48%. You guys are going to pick for the Cheetah again.
That's because you put Cheetah's name on it and he has fans.
He does have fans, doesn't he? He really does. Because I put some good movies. Well, I put some good movies up here last week. You guys, the Cheetah did not get any votes. You guys voted for the Goonies, so I got to watch the Goonies.
Finally.
It's not a punishment. It's a classic.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see. I'll tell you what it is. Here it is. Yeah. So far, this one has 35 votes, and it's the Goonies with 43%. Freaky with Vince Vaughn, 26%. My Bloody Valentine, the original 1981 movie, 26%. And Cheetah's Choice, 6%. That's the first time that Cheetah's Choice has ever finished last place by that margin. The first time. But what happens? I turn around, offer four fresh new movies, and you guys vote for the Cheetah. So I can vote. I can put that movie out there. I wanted someone to pick one of these black and white movies. That's why I put that one. That's why I said Cheetah's Choice. So you guys gonna have to vote for a classic black and white movie. So
you have to put all black and white movies up there.
I did that. They're all black and white. They're all from a multi. Yeah. They're all from a multi-pack. So not this week, but next week it'll be Dollar Tree Theater will be black and white classic.
What's the best black and white horror movie you've ever seen?
Night of the Living Dead.
Mm. You guys?
I'll probably say Psycho, but I haven't rewatched that recently. But I think last year I watched Scream of Terror, and I really liked that one.
This might be a hot take, but you know what? I like Night of the Living Dead more than I like Psycho.
Also,
That's I
Night
I
of the
don't think that's a
Demon
hot take.
was amazing. I love that movie.
What about you, Bones?
Yeah, I would also say Night of the Living Dead. I don't watch a lot of black and white movies.
Hmm. If it's not Psycho,
Centipede
Oh,
for me,
Cal,
Eraser.
Centipede 2.
I think
Eraser has yes.
Psycho or what about Whatever Happened to Baby Jane? Be my two favorites.
Hush Hush Sweet Charlotte. That's a good one.
That'd
I
be
think it's black.
third. That'd be third.
Ben Grimm saying King Kong OG count as horror. Woo. Yeah, back then. Yeah.
The Nanny would be fourth if you ever seen that. It's a good horror movie, black and white.
Let's see. Eraserhead. I like Eraserhead. Eraserhead is a trippy ass movie.
Anybody ever watch Scanners?
Of course.
I,
That's a must watch if you get a horror fan card.
I guess I don't have one. Never seen it.
Oh gosh.
Not black and white, is it?
Scanners?
No.
No, it's in
Okay,
color.
yeah, I was like, wait, what? Sorry, I thought that was like
Oh no, yeah.
together.
Nah,
You
GCat
think
was telling me I need to watch that, so I think I'm gonna have to get it. It's a little tough to find right now though. If you're not trying to pay a little bit of money for it.
Oh yeah. I got. Oh, you know why? 'Cause, I think it's out of print now, except for I think Criterion has the rights to it now. I'm not sure how
Mm,
long. I know Criterion has it. That's where I got my copy at.
I just don't support those prices, man. Criterion. Ugh.
The Criterion prices. They could do those prices for half the, for $30 instead of 40.
Yeah,
And
just wait for the sale. Every year they have a half off sale. Twice
Yeah,
every year they have a
yeah. I
half
think
off
I'm gonna get the
sale.
Bruce Lee's when they do it this year.
Every year I eye that during the sale, and I gotta tell myself I already have them all. I don't need to spend that much money on that set. It looks
They do.
great. I love
They
the way that
look
set looks.
amazing though. You know. I don't know, man. I think I might. I mean, I have them too, but I think I might have to. I don't know. Either that or that One Night in Miami. I might get Beast of No Nation looks good, but I don't really care about anything else. The only Criterion I had to have, I have, and I got it for like 15. The Irishman. That's it. I guess I'm not that type of movie, guy. I don't know too much about Criterion. There's the
They put
Cheetah.
out a lot
4
of
hours
different
later.
types of movies.
Yeah, they do. 4
Oh, hey,
hours
there's
is
the star of the
Cheetah.
show. What are you
Four and
doing?
a half hours.
the Cheetah. Well worth the wait. Hi, Cheetah. Well, he's putting up a storm.
Boggling.
Boglins. Cheetahs.
Oh, Pat, is that your Boglin?
No, this is my
That's
Cheetah. He lost his winter coat. So he's a lean, sleek machine now.
That sounds like that sounds dirty.
He loses his winter coat. He gets
No,
his
not the winter coat. We could see your boggling. That sounded dirty.
oh no. This is Paladin. I gotta make sure he goes downstairs. His nails
that was
are
like the what did he say earlier, Casey, when we both were like, huh?
Oh yeah,
Maxi
Bones. I don't know if
pad?
you were listening earlier. Pat was like, "Yeah, me and Al are gonna go after a maxi pad."
No, he said we're gonna chase we've been chasing that maxi. We're going to chase the maxi pad. That's what he
yeah.
said.
What do they call it? The super place or super? And one of the guys is called the Maxi. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's gonna be the Maxi pad. We're all gonna land on it.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus wept. But you know what? It's
Pat
gonna
with
be
a
fun.
Hellraiser quote.
It'll be fun. We'll all do Tuesday Tuesday, and we'll all do it. And inside our description boxes, we'll sit there and say, you know, thanks to Al Lucard came up with this great idea, and you know, we're supporting it and Al. So that'll blow their mind. They'll probably just you wanted to see scanners. Just wait till we do this for 2 or 3 weeks, and if we get like 20 people a week doing it, I think we'll blow those people's minds. Maybe they'll just
Okay.
go away.
Can we also get everyone together and do like a Boggling Thursday?
You could do probably a watch along.
The boggling.
Boggling Thursday.
See,
Wow.
Jamie Hart's seen S. Darko. I was kind of
Wow.
convinced I was the only one that was tricked into watching that movie.
What was it?
The sequel to Donnie Darko.
Oh, everyone says it's such off. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but no one told me before. I was just excited that there was a sequel, so I like rented it. I didn't talk to people about S. Darko before.
Everyone hates it. I don't remember if I've ever even watched it.
Well, boys and girls, it's 3:00.
I know. I think it stars a chick who is Samara in the ring, doesn't it?
Isn't that Isabel Furman or something? Her name is that her name?
DeVay Chase.
DeVay Chase. Yeah.
Ben Grimm doesn't hate it, so everyone doesn't hate it.
Well, I tell you what, it's 3:00, so I'm gonna go ahead and punch this out. But you know what? I had a lot of fun tonight, and I don't see why we can't come back and do something like this maybe next Friday. It'll be fun. Oh, Cal just blitzed.
He said he's closing shop. I'm out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That was fast.
He's not one for long goodbyes.
I guess not. Okay. And I guess we'll be seeing you guys on next Thursday for the midnight hour.
What's on Thursday?
The midnight hour is next Thursday.
I'll be seeing you in the chat at Coast to Coast.
Yeah, you'll be seeing me. I got a show on Sunday, but I don't think you necessarily need to come up for that one, Bones. If you got something else to do or whatnot, I think I can handle that.
I think I heard Jennifer Toach is going to be there.
Oh, Sunday night, yeah. But I got a show Sunday afternoon at 5.
And what do you mean do this again next Friday? What happened to Catterday?
This will be Catterday. I'm going to be calling this Catterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually you go on Saturdays.
Bones already have a show on Friday. It's the screaming of the something. I don't know.
The Boglins?
Screaming of the Boglins.
Yeah, I like that. Cheetah Friday, I like that. The Fast and the Furious. So I had a lot of fun. This is a good time. I'd let you guys know, just in case you're wondering. No, we were not mad at each other. We weren't upset. We weren't angry. So
Jamie wants you to go watch her Britney cover.
I am gonna watch it. I'm gonna go to sleep to it.
Right now.
I'm gonna put it on loop. I'm gonna make a playlist out of it, and then I'm gonna put it on loop, and then I'm gonna go to sleep on it.
Yeah.
Jamie, you'll sound better than you'll sound original. You'll sound better than the original singer.
Right now.
See, I'm reviewing Cats when I get to 1,000. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. You know what? I hadn't even seen a copy of that movie in the wild.
Yeah.
Not one. Yeah.
What am I saying? Meow? Do I look like
no,
a cat?
No,
jumping all limbity from tree and shit?
Not at all. This is cool. Right, meow.
Yeah.
We did a Starship Troopers tonight. Next Friday we'll be doing Super Troopers. That's right. See, great minds think alike, Jamie. All right. Casey's dropping some links.
They're making a part 3 of that.
If you guys are hanging around, don't forget tomorrow.
Hey, they're making a part 3 with Amber Heard. It's called the Super Poopers.
God, Amber. You think you know what? Whose career do you think will recover first? Will Smith or Amber Heard? Will Smith or Amber Heard's?
Shit, I don't know. I don't care about either of them. One of them wants to shit in my bed. One of them wants to slap me.
Yeah. Well, if you were sitting on the bed and they slapped you, would it be slapping the shit off you? All right, kids, we're out of here. I'll see you. Some of you, I'll see you on Sunday at 9 o'clock for Friday the 13th. If you're not doing anything on Sunday at 5 o'clock, hang out with me. I'll be talking to Kyle Rappaport at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m., House of Horrors for Tom Matthews from Jason Lives. Please support that show. It would mean a lot. It would mean a lot.
Coast to coast.
Yeah, it mean a lot if you guys could all show up at House of Horrors with Steven and Boomstick.
Drop his link and tell him all to add him.
I did drop the link a few times. Let me drop it again. Yeah, I probably should do that.
Everybody add this guy and go watch the interview with Tommy Jarvis.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good show. You're popping over there, aren't you, Bones?
Yeah, that's got to be his biggest guest yet, isn't it?
I think it is. That might be honestly, as far as horror wise go, I definitely think that might be up there. I mean, I know we've had Deborah Voorhees on there. We've had the girl in the bathroom from Scream, which Nancy Ann Ritter.
That's on the stew train.
Yeah,
has Steven had has the House of Horrors had her?
No. I think he's gonna be having Brett Wagner on though. I think he's gonna have Brett Wagner, the Lost Leatherface.
Yeah.
I think he's supposed to have that on. I'm gonna drop this to ad for the show, and then you guys can find out. There you go. Let me drop it
Went
here.
to Kaiju.
I don't know who's had the biggest show so far, the biggest guest so far. Right now, I will say Steven. And then I would say Steven for sure. But I don't know. We've had our fair share of good guest, Bones.
Oh, I wasn't asking who had the biggest guest. I was saying that's his biggest guest so far, isn't it?
Oh, that's his biggest guest, because I think we've had bigger. I think we had Danielle Harris, but that's actually through him. So that's actually his book. But we had Sadie Katz on. Sadie can hold her own. Oh wow!
Is that Steven's link?
Jamie had Diane Franklin on Region Free. Well, I'm still working on my guest list. I'm gonna be making some moves here soon. You just wait, stick around. It's gonna be fun. I got guests.
Is that Steven's link you just dropped?
Yeah, that's the link for that's the link for Steven's show.
Yeah, everybody at him. He's going to have Tommy Jarvis on the show tomorrow.
That's it. Yep. So there it is. Yeah, tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Eastern time, 4 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, and I'll see you guys all there. I'll probably just be waking up, but I'll see you guys all there. All right, Bones. I will talk to you soon. Thanks you guys for coming. Thanks for hanging out. And Boglands.